Welcome to the stream. My name is Steve DeLive. This is Commentary on Brooke. This is when Brooke spent the 4th of July with Dave, and it ended in disaster. You guys were asking if we could watch this today for the 4th of July, so here we are. This was the day. Well, I mean, this is her getting ready to go. We're going to skip over some stuff just to get some context.
I think I might check out Virginia. I really had completely forgotten about 4th of July when I'm living every day in a fucking crisis like this, and I'm not getting sleep, and I'm not eating, and obviously can't stay hydrated because I'm sweating so bad. I don't make plans. I'm just kind of living by the seat of my pants because I have to. But somebody brought up the fact that 4th of July is like this week. So I guess I might go up and visit a friend of mine and spend time with their family up there. They're a Christian family.
She was calling herself a grandma. We're gonna hear that today.
And they go to church every Sunday, and they're heavily involved in the church. And that's one of the main reasons that I want to go up there, because
that the guy who owned a strip club is heavily involved with the church?
I know they're decent people. And they're not like the fake church people, you know? Because there's fake Christians and then there's good Christians, you know? So there's always going to be a couple of bad apples of every fucking bunch. You can't dislike an entire group of people because there was a few bad apples. I don't. You can do whatever you want. I would advise against it. That's kind of mean. I don't hate anybody. I never have.
She says she dates people all the time. There's people to hate in the world. Why are we even saying that?
Even the people.
This is gonna be a different flavor, Brooke, than I'm not used to because we're going so far back.
People that have done me wrong. I don't hate them. I actually feel bad for them. Because most of the people that have done me wrong, I truly don't feel like they knew better. I don't think that they knew any better. You know, if you've only been exposed to toxic, that's all you fucking know. And you think that's normal when you're in it. But it's not. And, I'll be damned if anybody can say that I've ever done them fucking dirty.
Are you kidding me? What about your kids? What about those ladies you stabbed? What about Randy? What about Barbara? What about the kids you were gonna decapitate? Well, I guess this is before the decapitation of the kids, but like this is, what?
I'm still waiting. I'm literally about to run in this gym and try to use the bathroom for the first time in like, I don't even know how long.
Oh yeah, she was like, I can't go pee. So I need Dave. Dave's gonna fix that too, apparently.
Like, I tried to stop last night at 11 o'clock. I went over to Walmart to try to use the bathroom, and I couldn't. And I'm just, like, stressing. And then I start looking up shit online. And then I start texting people. And then they start telling me that your kidneys and liver can fucking fail. And now that has me even more upset and more angry.
Who is she texting?
Because it's...
Randy? She's texting Randy. Randy is like her Josh in the James world.
It's more about the principle for me. Like, I went and got this taken care of, and then it's still broke. It's like, I'm damned if I do, and I'm damned if I don't. And that money could have went towards a bill. And then I text the guys at the shop. Remember, I was ranting and raving about how great that shop was.
Written and raving? This is like a deep cut too. This only has 500 views on it.
Remember? And, yeah, they got cheap tires, remember? They're great. Oh, he wanted to take me on a date. He kept asking, when can I take you out? When can I take you out? And when I kept beating around the bush, maybe that's why you didn't fix my AC, because I wouldn't fuck him too.
If my memory is serving correctly, they did fix the AC, but something's leaking out of it. So the thing that they filled up, since there's like a hole in it or whatever, she needs a new part, and that costs a lot of money, and that's why she got Dave to pay for it, and that's why Dave is about to drop $1,200 after having a hell of a fucking weekend.
I swear, people, this world is just nasty. Y'all nasty. Nasty! Yeah, so maybe that's why he didn't fix it, because I won't go on a date with him, because he did. He kept bugging me about it, and when I said no,
Hey,
I
Jared.
said I have to work, and he said, well, can I come visit you at the club? And I said, if you want to, but it's in Raleigh. Like, and then I called him the next day and said, hey, my AC is broke. It broke last night. He's like, oh, I'll get the part. I'll let you know. Well, that's been 2 fucking weeks. Like, I'm literally, look at how red I am. Like, bro.
What is her being? Oh, because she's hot.
You want to
I thought she was gonna be like, the sun is burning me because I don't have AC in my car, which doesn't really make sense.
take me out? You want to fuck me, but you don't give a fuck if I'm suffocating. This is what I'm talking about. This shit like this is why I'm single.
Every man should always just be thinking about what Brooke needs at every given moment of time in life.
I wouldn't have went on a date with him anyways because I'm not interested, but and I'm not looking to date anybody. I'm happy being fucking alone. I can struggle and do bad all by my damn self, you know what I mean? Everybody I meet does not add to my life, I can promise you that. They fucking stress me out even more. Like that 26-year-old kid that my boss was trying to hook me up. What the fuck? I can't even hold a conversation with a 25-year-old. You want me to marry one? Like, oh God. It was crazy. He stressed me out so bad. He did the dumbest shit. And when
I don't remember her boss setting her up with this young guy. I just remember she said herself she was desperate, so she dated a young guy, but he was a pain in the ass and he got everything like Instacart delivered and she hated that. Which, why does that even fucking matter?
he was just young and immature. He don't know no better. I'm sure he'll be a great man when he's 45 and fully matured.
45.
Because that's when they mature.
At 45?
Approximately 40, I think it said 43 or 48. Women mature at
I hope I'm dead by
32,
45. Jesus.
approximately. It's not like you just wake up and boom, you're mature. But you know what I mean? I mean, God definitely has jokes.
Yeah, this is the boxing, Brooke. This is
Literally
before she went to
putting
jail.
clothes on in the parking lot. I got to. I can't go in here like this.
I wish we could have known how many subs she had at the time.
I'm so tired. So tired. So I usually organize and keep everything pretty clean in here. This is one of my dressers. I have 3. God, I just want to cry again. Like, I'm not even joking. I feel like crying again. Part of the reason that I go live is because I want to remember this. I want to be able to look at this right before I go into court with my abuser.
That's when she was still gonna sue Randy.
I want to look at this right before I go into court with that man at the restaurant, because I'm going to sue him for my paycheck. I need $200.
That's not how you prepare for a court case, is rewatching terrible live streams you've done. You won't even remember it. There's like fucking 2,000 videos.
$30 to do it, but not only am I going to sue him for my paycheck, I'm going to sue him for pain and suffering and mental fucking stress, the stress he put on me.
Yeah, it didn't work. It didn't fucking work, and then guess what happened? You got mad and stalked them, like IRL, and then doxed the judge and got your video age restricted, which got my video age restricted when I watched it, and then we all just sat around. But 2.4 thousand videos. That's how many videos she has. I wanted to see the exact number.
It's a simple lawsuit. You can sue anybody
She's gonna remember this one.
you want. It only takes around $100 to $200. You just go in and fill out the paperwork. Go to the clerk of court, fill out paperwork. It's not hard at all. Now you're going to have some actual evidence to back up your case, but I have all of that, so that's not the issue. The issue is making time to find a court date. And also, I have somebody that is helping me with my case, an actual attorney.
Opposed to what, a fake attorney?
That is helping me with my case for my abuser. What we're doing now, it's probably going to take a couple more months. It could take another 6 months. We've been cataloging all of the history of the abuse and the start of when he came into my life. That involves getting hospital records. So
Did I do anything? No, I don't care about Canada Day, dude. I forgot it was Canada Day. I was hearing fireworks, and you know what I thought it was? I thought it was Americans in Canada celebrating the 4th of July early, and then I remembered Canada Day was a thing. So that's like where I'm at.
It's not as simple as saying, oh, going in and saying, oh, this man did this to me. I got to actually have some evidence to back that shit up. And a good start is my attempted back in 2009.
See, so yeah, she did want her going to the mental place as like evidence of Randy being evil, and now she wants money for it.
Sorry, 2008.
But they just 5150'd her basically and put her in Xanax, and then she had to circle Ben Shapiro's book and crayon to get out of there.
Because when I tried to off myself, I told law enforcement and everybody what was happening to me. I told them that I was being held against my will. I told them that I did not want to be with this person, my abuser. I told them everything, and they still continued to... What is this motherfucker doing? Like, you see me getting ready. Why are you gonna fucking bother me? Goddamn, dude. I can't stand fucking people. Like, bro. Ugh. I'm trying to
He doesn't want anything to do with you.
pack my bag, and this man is like walking up on me. Like, there's nothing out here. Nothing. What are you doing?
Dude, I just walk around in the middle of the road smoking weed sometimes. Like, it's just, I sit inside too much. I wonder if there's people, wow, this guy's stalking me. I mean, there's lots of Brooks and Heathers out there. Probably has happened.
Why are you walking up on me?
What is he doing out here? You see that house right there? Yeah, that's my house. I'm just outside. You fucking crackheads.
And he was a big guy, too. I need a dress. Dress. Look at how horrible my face looks. My face looks so bad. I don't look like this. This is not what I look like. This is from the heat. It's crazy. My face is swollen. I don't even know what's going on under here. Even my jaw looks funny. I'm literally suffocating. I'm fucking suffocating. Oh, sorry. Well, let's fucking drown this and see if we can go pee for the first time in fucking 24.
Oh, if someone does that to me, if someone comes and sits beside me when there's a bunch of empty seats, I'll literally get up and go sit on another seat. We don't need to be sitting beside each other, but are you crazy? Has no one learned anything from COVID?
4 hours.
Mama mia.
I drank 4 of those yesterday and 3 liters of water. Definitely crazy to think that I told law enforcement that I was being held against my will. I told the sheriff's department. I told everybody.
That's not what I saw. I mean, this would be a different time, but remember when she told the internet she was being held against her will, and then the cops came and they said, "Are you being held against your will?" And you were like, "No, no."
So my abuser's wife at the time worked at the hospital that they took me to when I tried to take my own life. So of course she was behind the scenes playing cleanup and did not want it to get out that this man owned an escort, started running girls over state lines, and was essentially holding me hostage because I tried to take my own life when I was 18.
Short stack, thank you for being a member for the further months.
And my abuser was forcing me to live with him and be with him. And when they got me to the hospital, I told them what was happening to me, and nobody would listen to me.
How'd you get to the hospital if you're being held against your will?
The cop told me that I was better off with that man than in a home, which is crazy.
All these women, just give me a house. Just give me my own 5-bedroom house and get me away from the sea. Get the fuck out of here. Go get a job or something. Go get your own, rent a fucking apartment, dude. You have the money.
Hey, listen.
And apparently this face is recognizable now because I have t-shirts with my face all over it. Listen,
Hell
I
yeah.
ain't gonna deny the one the one that says put me in, coach. I want one. Will somebody buy me one? Somebody buy me one. It says put me in, coach, and it's got me dressed up like a baseball player. I ain't gonna lie, it's pretty fucking fly. It really is. Oh god, have y'all seen the t-shirts?
At Super Chatted $10, I'll be screaming DAVEDAVEDAVEUH to celebrate the 4th in honor of my least favorite patriot. Free that bee. Love ya, Steve, and glass heart hands medium skin tone.
Free the bee. Thank you, Pump Demon. Thank you for the time.
Which is absolutely crazy.
Oh yeah, we're doing Feral Saturday tonight because there's too much Heather to get through too. Today's gonna be a busy day.
You know,
It's raining here today, so I'm not going outside. I went biking in the forest yesterday. I don't know if that was a good idea. I thought it would be like a nice, fun experience, like a laid back experience. It was very extreme. Like I didn't know I would need that much concentration, and I thought I was going to die a couple times. I don't know if I'm going to do that again, but I'm glad that I tried it at least.
no, but there's records of all of that, and that's what I've been working on. That's one of the reasons I keep having to come back to this damn small-ass town, is to get records, pull court records, court files, hospital records. All right, I think I have everything I need except for a toothbrush. Of course, there's one. Okay. Y'all,
I'll tell you one time. Let me find the video. I downloaded it the other day. I forgot because I took all the videos off of my computer, so I don't even have copies of my own fucking videos anymore.
I bought this toothpaste and it turned my teeth yellow. I would not recommend anything with charcoal. It's trash. If you're using charcoal stuff on your teeth, that's probably why they're yellow. When I tell you that my dress is already soaked, like I'm not even joking, I've got sweat roll.
All right, here. This what is this? 17 minutes in. People won't be able to jump to that, but that's okay. Sam, Paige, what are you doing? Get centered to the screen. Behave.
This is a picture of Heather Brooke Clark.
The sheriff says a woman with a long criminal history is back in jail.
Mrs. Clark has been previously charged with assault with a deadly weapon, simple assault, burglary, felony drug possession, DWI, child abuse, inflicting serious injury, and communicating threats.
A Rockingham County woman is facing serious charges tonight after deputies say she threatened to carry out violence against McMichael High School.
She is accused of threatening students at a high school.
She made violent threats towards students. 37-year-old Heather Brooke Clark posted a live video to social media about how she would kill students at McMichael High School.
The threats were made were so graphic that I can't say them on TV today.
This is your children in the street behaving this way. You better get them before they come back to you in a fucking box. I will gut your goddamn children like fucking fish in the street. Your children deserve to be fucking beheaded.
She's now in jail on a $500,000 secured bond. She could face up to 2 years in prison if convicted. Paige says students at McMichael High School were on a brief lockdown while investigators were at the school.
Clark never entered the school building, but she's now barred from school property across the county.
What she did yesterday will not be tolerated. We will protect our schools. We will protect our students and our staff at our schools. This young lady right here, she committed a crime, a serious crime. I'm going to tell you about the response. And officers took this person into custody. They were in a parking lot, and the horn started beeping. The camera started going. And we felt like people appreciate what we do. We heard it. I listened to the video. You gotta watch this. You cannot believe this stuff.
Cannot believe this stuff. Yeah, where's Petty? Petty will be around. I think it's what do we call it? It's the night. It's like the middle of the night in Australia right now. Well, that's not the button to press to center things. That's the what am I pressing? What is the button? Hold up. My brain just gapped there for a second.
Rolling down my chest, like, look at, can you see my neck? Can y'all see this? I don't know. I need toothpaste.
All Alright, so basically she just goes into the gym after this, so we'll skip to the next one here. Let's see where she's at here. Oh god. Why are we listening to music, you goofball? 3 musics that got copyright claimed and no transcript. Okay, well, we're just gonna skip this one. And she's already at Dave's at this place. Well, let me blah, blah, blah. Oh no, she isn't. Never mind. Okay, we're in the right place. That was just her driving to Dave's.
This whole country is turned upside down. We're living in the ass backwards right now. We are truly living in the ass backwards. It's just crazy. We are living in the ass backwards. We're living in the ass backwards.
It's just like, Jesus Christ. We're living in the ass backwards.
At Jared_based super chatted $5. DAAAVVVVO, no lie. Autocorrect has this ready for me. Heart, let's fucking go, Ashley, give us a good one. Oh me, oh my, ha ha ha. Summoning Patty, hand waving, hand waving, hand waving, hand waving, hand waving, hand waving, hand waving.
Aw, thank you, Jared. Thank you for the 5. I'm sure Patty will appreciate that when she hears it.
Oh. Give her some privacy.
At GeorgeEgg7386 super chatted $2. Hey Steve, can you play that again, lol JK?
I don't remember which one. The one before this one? The t-shirts one? Thank you for the George, too. Thank you for the 2, George. Oh my goodness. It's not even early. It's almost noon. What am I saying?
You let me know when you see something other than fields.
I bet you there's a road on the other side of that tree line.
When I say
we're not that far in the middle of nowhere. Come on.
I'm about to go take my ass out to the woods, I mean it. I mean it. I don't understand this weather, y'all. It's about 55 degrees out here this morning when it was 105 yesterday.
You're in Virginia. You're not in Florida anymore.
Make it make sense. Come on, Puddles. Come on. You want to stay? We can stay. You want to go for a walk? Come on. I don't know what she wants. She's getting
Just looking at you being like, why is this crazy lady back?
old, man. She's getting so old. I remember when she was just like a little spitfire of fun. She used to run around. You see her little wobble? She's getting old. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. I tried to pick her up. She wasn't going for it. You got it. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl.
It's a cute dog.
So cute.
Yeah, animals will even like serial killers, you know? So, if an animal doesn't like you, I think that's a big style.
So, the weather outside is kind of crazy because it's 55 and it was literally 100 degrees yesterday. It was so hot. I've been about to die. When I say that I'm so dehydrated that it's probably going to take me 2 or 3 days to get my body back on track because I'm that dehydrated. When you're sitting out here in this damn heat for hours at a time, it will kill you. It's not a joke. Hey, Kimberly, thank you for your comments. I saw them this morning. Kimberly Down Under. That reminds me of like Australia. I think somebody was talking about that. I saw that. Somebody said they were from Australia. I don't know if that was you, but I did see comments on here this morning.
Down Under reminds me of Australia. You don't say.
It's cool this morning. This morning I had
The Rescuers Down Under. Did you guys used to watch that as kids?
to go find a jacket. Like, it's freezing out here. It makes no sense. So when I was at Walmart the other day, I saw a family that was living out of a caravan, like this old 90s Dodge Caravan or whatever, and it was a whole family. So it's not just me that's suffering like this. Like, we have more people right now that are homeless than ever before in this nation. we don't have enough housing. It starts with that. And then it ends with what they're charging for rent. People can't afford it. I mean, it's ridiculous to think that we went from normal rent being $500 to $2,000-$3,000 now being normal. I used to be able to go find a little 1-bedroom trailer like this, little 2-bedroom, 1-bedroom trailer in the woods. You used to be able to go find that and do a rent to buy basis, and your rent was $600-$700 a month, and you were paying towards owning that trailer. You can't find that no more. This is a brand new trailer that was built. They literally just dropped this thing off less than a month ago. And yeah, your payments on this would still be close to $2,000 a month because of inflation. These modular homes, you used to be able to get one for $30,000, $50,000. These modular homes are now $150,000, $200,000. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Maybe the new one. I'm sure people are selling theirs. I'm sure you can get a used one somewhere. I was looking at like trailers like this. They cost like 10 grand. But I don't know. I didn't want to live in a trailer. So I decided to not do that.
Ridiculous where we're headed. And we have more people facing homelessness right now than ever before. So it's not just me that's out here dealing with this shit. But yes,
That was like 2018 though. I don't know. Maybe they went up crazy. I'm sure you could find one for 10 grand somewhere.
I've been about to die. The past 2 days, specifically this week, it was so hot. This past weekend and last week, it was so hot that I thought I was going to have to go to the ER. And I'm still there. Like, I'm still not 100. It's going to take me a week to
Kits you can buy for 17 grand? That's not too bad.
feel normal again because I've been exposed to the fucking heat. Minimum 700. That would be a steal for North Carolina. 700. I mean, you can't find rent under 1,500 in North Carolina.
You could probably find a room, but not a whole place.
It's absolutely ridiculous. And like, my thing is how much higher can they get? How much higher can it go? Because they're literally, you know, they're killing the middle class. They've turned them into the poor. And how much higher can it go? Because what we're talking about here is a class of people that are running everything and another class of people who don't even have housing, who are strictly living on the fucking streets because they were middle class 20 years ago, but now they're the bottom of the bottom because of what's been done. There's a bigger picture here that I can't even put into words because I'm not that fucking smart. But what I can see is a separation of two people, of classes. The rich and the poor happening. I don't know how to put it into words, but that's what we have happening. If you don't have $100,000 to spend on college, then you're not going to be able to afford a house. You're not going to have a house. If you're not privileged enough to be able to afford $1 million house, then you're just going to be homeless. Like, we have shit going on behind the scenes, and I can't put it into words, but y'all do. I was looking at driving to Asheville because it's like 20 degrees cooler. And I was thinking about just going over there. They also have a club there, the Treasure Club, but that place is all treasure clubs are trash. They coerce you into sex trafficking. What they have is a limo that takes you off the property. The Treasure Club in Greensboro does this, and the Treasure Club in Asheville, they're affiliated. Any Treasure Club, they pay the girls with a check. If you don't do enough dances, they fire you on the spot, even though it's their job. They're supposed to be marketing to bring in the customers into the club. That's their job. But Asheville, I'm up in Virginia right now. Like I said, I came to celebrate with some of my old family. I dated somebody for like, I don't know, forever. And he had kids and grandkids, and I got to know his grandkids and kids very well. And, you know, we lived together for 5-6 years. So when you've built a life with
my fucking heroin addict grandma,
somebody like that, and you know their kids and all of their extensive family, you become family.
It's not your family. You guys broke up, dude. And
I'm going to enjoy myself this weekend. Do some fireworks stuff and grill out, definitely. I had to go get buns and sodas for the cookout on Thursday last night.
She doesn't make it to the cookout.
But I'm excited to see some of my old people, you know, and my ex's kids and stuff. When I tell y'all...
Remember this. Remember her being excited to see her extensive family, quote unquote, and her ex's kids specifically, because that takes a huge 180 in less than 24 hours, I think.
I got here yesterday and I have not been organized since I stepped in this damn house. Everything has been everywhere, and that's part of living out of your car. Nothing is ever going to be fucking organized. You're never going to be able to find nothing. I'm looking for a toothbrush right now. I just want to brush my teeth this morning. Have to go out to Black Betty and get her.
Get some briars. Brush your teeth with some briars.
It's so peaceful out here. I'm trying to get lost in these woods today. I want to go over there and see what's over there. There's a holler back
Lyme disease over there.
there where you can, like, there's water access. There's a creek where you can see the animals running beside
Lone Star tick disease.
the creek. That's probably going to be your best bet for hunting, because you want to stay close to water, because that's where the animals are going to be. That's what I was telling somebody the other night. I was like, no, we need to just follow that creek line right there. We saw 2 deers, one of which was like a 6-pointer and another one was just like a little 4-pointer. He still had fuzz on his antlers.
So you and Dave were walking by the creek last night?
I don't know about that, Vibrant Dye. I don't know about that. If Asheville is anything like Chapel Hill or the Duke area, I beg to differ. I beg to differ. The last time I was in Asheville, I saw some interesting things. It's definitely not the Asheville that I grew up in. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that. Fucking college kids are ruining it for everybody. Yeah, too much crime shows. There ain't nobody out here, girl. There is nobody in these woods. Nobody. Nobody. For miles. These woods.
Brooke is a person you got to be worried about in the woods.
It's part of like I don't even know how many acres. They got sheep and all kinds of stuff out here. So my ex's kids do a lot of the farm work for the property out here. However, it's a big family farm. So it's my ex, his brother, his mother, blah, 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 blah. And they have a huge farm. They grow stuff now. And he used to own a strip club. So that's wild. He sold the club back in 2021 after they had a mass shooting and somebody died on the property. And it was pretty bad. Pretty bad.
The Paper Moon.
Lost everything over it. And he decided to move to Virginia. Well, good for him, you know. And I love the woods. I love coming up here to visit. The last time I came to visit was when I went to Washington, D.C. last year. And the house wasn't here yet. He was waiting on the house to be delivered. So I said, well, when you get the house all fixed up, let me know. I'll come back and visit, see the grandkids. I mean, they're technically my grandkids if you think about it.
No, they're definitely fucking not, dude.
Not really biologically, but you know what I mean.
No, I don't know what you mean. You're crazy. You're literally crazy.
That's crazy, right? I'm a grandma. No, not really.
It's crazy that you think you're a grandma.
Really, but you know what I mean.
The fuck?
I cannot find my toothbrush, but why am I looking at my dresser for it? I need to get my life together. Bath bag. So peaceful. I don't know where nothing is this morning. And I stay so fucking organized. I work so hard to stay organized. There are days where you'll wake up and you'll have laundry to do. You need to get some grocery shopping done. Just grab, dry foods, trail mix, stuff like that. Just dry stuff. And that's my whole day. Laundry, vacuuming out the car, washing the car, and getting some grocery shopping done. That's a whole day's worth of fucking work right there. Yeah, if you run up on somebody in these woods, it might be D.B. Cooper. And he might have been out there since the 60s.
Cause ain't nobody in these woods. I'm gonna tell you what, for this to be a little modular home, it ain't bad, y'all. Look at how nice this little home is. This is a trailer in the woods. Look at the wallpaper. I mean,
Yeah, it's bigger than your truck.
I will say that you can tell that someone, listen, coming from an ex-carpenter,
You built fences.
coming from an ex-carpenter, I was like, what the fuck did they do with that molding on the bottom of this wall? First of all, this right here is not even straight. The way they caulked it was half-assed. The quality of the materials is not good. I mean, shit, this joint don't even meet the floor. Like, don't get me started. All I'm gonna say is you get what you pay for. Like, the fucking, this is, laminate.
I thought she was just telling us how expensive it was. My whole house is built like this. It drives me nuts. I don't know who built this house. They were not, they don't know how to build a house.
And, it should be laminate. It might not be. I thought it was. Let me know in the comments. Is this laminate?
It's crazy, actually. I should show you guys sometime. There's like corners. There's parts of the ceiling that I don't even understand why they're there. There's like a triangle coming down from the ceiling that they put there intentionally. I assume they didn't measure properly, so they had to put this thing in. None of the cupboards are actually flush against the wall.
Because it's definitely not stone. But even the laminate on the edges, it's not straight. And coming from working in carpentry, I would have had to cut a whole new piece to lay on this because I would have been mad. Like, I'm a perfectionist.
Oh, yeah. See, the stairs to nowhere actually looks half decent compared to the rest of the house, but it's weird. I don't know. I'm assuming they want to tear that wall down after and live in the house. I just took the stairs out.
So you get what you pay for, but it's a nice little bathroom if you ask me. Not bad. I mean, one of the first thing that I noticed.
Oh, you know what? I don't think they can take the stairs out because underneath those stairs is like the furnace room. And if you were to take the stairs out and make that like a level, I think it would go into the furnace. So that's probably why it's stayed like that.
Noticed immediately was how they really utilized the space as to which they set the house up after, you know, the original floor plan. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, they utilize the space. Like, what they do is they figure out where the bedrooms are going to be, and then you can start putting your windows in. You can build it from the ground up yourself, but they use the space well. This is the only shitty toothbrush that I can find this morning. I'm so upset. Yeah. I like this space. You can put like storage shelves over there or something that'll go up the wall where you can put your towels on. I don't know. It's where you're gonna live and die. It's a house. It's a place to get some sleep, stay in out of the cool. It's a house, you know, like, I don't know. I think back to cleaning 5-6 bedrooms. I don't ever want to go back to that. It's a whole day, 2 days, week's work. Just
to clean a bedroom?
Mopping the downstairs floors in the old house would take me 6 hours.
You don't know what the fuck you're doing then, because that house isn't a mansion. First off, it's not 5 bedrooms either. I think it's 3 bedrooms, like in a basement, like not a real 4-bedroom, but you could put someone in the basement kind of thing. Why on earth would it take you 6 hours to mop a floor in a house that size? That's ridiculous.
Almost.
No wonder they won't hire you at Sonic or Wendy's or wherever. You wouldn't be able to do anything.
A 5,000 square foot house would take me 6
It's not 5,000 square foot.
hours to do the downstairs floors. I don't miss that at all.
See, Brooke was stupid. She didn't think like, oh, maybe the eviction would be on public record. Maybe me dropping all these hints about who this guy is and the strip club that got shot up and shit would lead people to find out where this house was and what it actually is. She's just a liar. She just lies about everything.
No, it's not bad. And, you know, they come out, they hook everything up for you. They do most of the hard work. Y'all love the kitchen.
It's actually really nice for a trailer.
Trying to allow this man some privacy, so I'm not going to show his whole house off, but I do like the kitchen. The backyard is my favorite. They're clearing these woods. Come on, Puddles. Come on, babe. Come on. They're clearing these woods right here. You can see they've been bush hogging and tearing them. There is the mountains over there. They're clearing the trees so that you can sit right here on this back porch and look at the mountain view. Because it's gorgeous through that tree line. When I say mountain on top of mountain on top of mountain, it's breathtaking how beautiful the view is outside of those trees. Now there's water.
$13,000 to $14,000 just to have electricity 150 feet to the trailer from the street. Really?
There's a cutoff right there. There's a stream down there. So they're having to be careful. Those fields over there, his brother owns, and they grow soybeans. So if anybody's eating tofu,
I heard about a guy who just rides this bike thing. I guess it's not technically a bike, but it's like a bike that's hooked up to this generator. He rides it for 1 hour and then it powers his house for the whole day. But I wonder what he actually does. Like, is he actually using the power, or is it just... I don't think this guy like uses microwaves or anything, or PS5s.
he just died. If anybody's eating tofu, it probably come from out here. I just tripped over this board. Sorry, Puddles. It's so pretty though. He says, he was just up. My ex, he says, I'm going to Starbucks. You want to go? It's 6 o'clock in the morning. No, I don't. I'll drink me an espresso. No, I don't want to go. You go ahead and handle that.
Brooke, you wake up at 3 a.m. you told us.
Nice. The weather. It's perfect, y'all. It's like 55 degrees up here. I don't understand it. It's been so damn hot. Miserable. When you're... Oh, that's another thing. Like, when you're not...
She gets really mad at Dave for bringing back the wrong coffee when he finally gets back, but she drinks it anyways.
Not urinating? Whew. Honey, might as well just drive yourself to the graveyard. Just go over there and just park up there. Because that's where you're about to be headed. If you're getting so hot that your bodily functions are not working, that's a huge problem. You have to pay attention to yourself in this heat. Like, how do I work this? Does anybody know how I work this? Oh my God. Where's the coffee pots? The coffee pods. There's that. All right. But the water's not even in it. The water's on the outside. Oh my God, Jesus. All right. Don't it lock? There, it locked. I got coffee grounds all over my fingers. Cold front has moved through. Yeah, thank God. I love Virginia and West Virginia. West Virginia. Yeah, I think they're beautiful. And you know...
She could have figured out how to use this?
When I was driving up, dude, there was no people. And I love that. I love that. I hate people, y'all. The older I get, the more alone I want to be. I don't want to be around nobody. I don't want to see nobody. I don't want to have to talk to nobody. Like, it was so just peaceful and serene just driving up because there's no traffic. And side note, this son of a bitch passed me yesterday on the highway. It's like the little back roads. He passed me doing like 70, and then I got 3 miles down the road, and the fucking troopers had him pulled over. They don't play up here in Virginia. They do not play. They will take your ass straight to jail over marijuana. This is not working. I'm hitting the button.
Is there water? Just keep pressing the same button over and over. I'm sure that'll work.
Looking at the clubs up here. I already have work lined up. I'm not...
I remember the clubs. So she has a problem with the clubs. They said that she can't. This is so weird. They said that she can't dance nude, which if you listen to Brooke any other time, she's like, I don't dance fully nude anyway. So you think she would like it, but she's like, they won't let me work. They won't let me show my tits, so I can't make money.
I'm not staying. Like, I'm not moving in with him or anything. I'm just visiting for the 4th, and then I'm gonna, this motherfucker. And then I'm gonna be working. I have 3 or 4 clubs that I'm looking at up here. Now it's working. Not anymore, they decriminalized, but yeah, hopefully it stays. Yeah, I know. When I came the last time, so I went to Culpeper and then I went to Washington, D.C. And when I did that, I bought weed downtown Washington at a distributor. That was fun. It was kind of sketchy though, because they said that they had an office where you could walk in, you could pick out what strands of bud you wanted, blah, 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 blah.
An office?
So I go to walk into this office and it's a McDonald's underneath the office. And so I go to ask the lady standing at McDonald's how to get up to the office upstairs, the weed distributor. And it was a guy, actually, gay guy, who identified as a woman. And he says, no. And
No, you're not allowed to.
I'm just standing there. I'm like, what? And finally, the manager comes running up in this McDonald's, and she says, oh, she says, the smoke place. She says, I don't know how to help you. I don't know how to help you. So what the problem was this weed distributor was upstairs from this McDonald's. There was a lot of people walking into this McDonald's saying, hey, how do I get to the weed place? And the workers were pissed. Okay, I get it. But that doesn't give you the right to scream in my fucking face when I ask you a question. And it probably didn't help that I'm a white woman. You know what I mean? Cause anyways, so then the manager of McDonald's is like, yeah, I don't know how to.
I had a Brooke moment in Toronto one time. My GPS was not working. It was telling me to go all over the fucking city when the weed place was inside. It's a Union Station? I don't know if that's New York. I think it's called Union Station. Yeah, that's Toronto. I had to find a security guard and ask him. I was like, where's this weed place? And he's like, you just down that escalator and you go left and it's there. And I'm like, that's awesome. The GPS is telling me to go literally all around these blocks. I've been walking for hours.
Help you. When she said that, and I knew that she very well knew how to get the fuck upstairs, I knew that they were mad that all of these people were coming in asking where this weed company was. I can't do nothing about it. You can't be mad at me. So then I called the weed distributor.
There's a Union Station in Chicago too. It's we have one in Toronto.
In place, and I'm like, yo, I can't find your office. I can't get up there. Where are you guys at? And she's like, oh, what you want? And I'm like, oh.
When Michael Scott got lost, he was trying to fucking pawn his watch for a hot dog.
Oh God. And then she's like, oh, well, there's a website. I'm going to send you a link. So they send me the link to a website. I click on the website. I order what I want off of the website. Then some dude named Jerome shows up with a bag. I pay him cash. He gives me the bag. He even tells me that he threw a little something extra in there for me.
I love when they do that. When they give you gummies or vapes or just pre-rolls.
Service with a smile. I love it. I love it. Service with a smile. So, you know, it wasn't bad either. I will say that what I bought was definitely some street shit. It was definitely some street shit. I think it was like $40. There's pictures of it on here. I did a video back when I went to Washington, D.C. That was around the time that I first started posting. Like,
what? Well, that's not here anymore. She deleted a bunch of stuff, but that's not on this. I'd love to see that.
Last year. But, I saw the distributor, and it was
she's at Dave's.
much easier than having to go see, like, I don't know. I don't buy weed though. I think that I've been pretty open.
She has weed vape pens. I'm pretty sure she even says in here that she's getting sick from the pesticides in the weed pen. Or no, she's getting addicted and having physical withdrawals from the pesticides in the weed pen. I swear that it was in this trailer that she was yapping about it.
I do the vapes, and I've actually not been smoking those. I don't know if you can tell.
Yeah, I think that's where Dave does his cyber Pentagon stuff, because apparently Dave is a cyber hacker for the Pentagon.
My energy levels are like, blah. But like, yeah, stop. I'm trying to completely quit those because they are bad. And I notice a difference in how I feel when I smoke them. And then the other day they came out and said that the state of North Carolina has went and tested these weed shops and they found pesticides in them.
Hey, see? Yeah, it was. You're about to go on the... Say I don't smoke weed. Get out of here.
Over 27 pesticides. So... that's not good. I've been smoking fucking Roundup. No wonder I'm not right. Oh, I've been smoking Roundup. No, but for real, I think we all knew this. Anybody that smoked street weed and then you buy one of those vape pens, I've got one right here. Anyone that's had street weed and then anyone that's tried these knows that these things are 10 times stronger than street weed. And
what?
there's got to be a reason why, and it's not just because it's just THC oil.
No, like a vape, I feel like I'm smoking air when I'm smoking a vape, and then it just ends up like hurting my lungs more than getting me high, and it gives me kind of a headache. It's not, I wouldn't say it's stronger. I gotta try dabs though.
They're mixing shit in these things. This is a huge problem, and
It's just like all over the place. Like, wasn't she just telling us that she could go to jail for having weed stuff on her in Virginia?
I know it's bad to smoke them. Yeah, they found Roundup, pesticides. They just said pesticides. Now, I do know that they found Monsanto in marijuana pens before. If you don't know what
Monsanto is a whole company. What are you talking about right now?
Monsanto is one of the most evilest corporations we have out here. Monsanto, they make Roundup. They also make other pesticides and herbicides that are used for agricultural purposes. These people are the ones that...
When I grew weed, I didn't use any pesticides or herbicides or anything like that. If you have like a mite infestation or something, you can use ladybugs. Ladybugs will take care of that shit, dude. Or you just start over. I don't know what's going on in the weed world, but the weed that we get from the dispensaries and stuff, I don't think there's a whole bunch of stuff wrong with it.
They're killing us. This is why we have a whole new brand of organic fruits and vegetables now, because
Maybe Canada's different though.
of Monsanto. Monsanto started this because of the shit that they put on our plants. So you can thank them for all of the crazy vegans out here. But stick to flour or concentrates, yeah. And that's supposed...
It's like the people who got the weed contracts were people who were growing weed before it was legal. And I don't know why they would just change everything up on a whim. But what do I know?
What's in those pens is THC concentrate. But the SBI, State Bureau of Investigation, put out a report this week saying, wait a minute. We found almost 30 different pesticides in all of these different products. And the FDA and the FDA has jumped on board saying, hey, wait, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. When did we start allowing this? Like, y'all were supposed to be the ones regulating this shit from the go, but you didn't. So now y'all want to say something. Oh, God. What is the fucking password? Why do people have passwords on their Wi-Fi? I can't imagine. Why would they do that? Password, so I can't. I was going to look them up. Because it was some pretty serious things. Like, it wasn't just like, I don't know, y'all. It's stuff that you don't want to be inhaling.
Yeah, see, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know. I don't go to a dispensary. I get my weed hella cheap.
Well, one of the reasons that I don't buy flour is because it stinks and I drive a lot. I live in my car. The last thing I need is for my car to smell like marijuana. My bed.
I actually have to pick up weed again soon. And I'm not looking forward to it. I don't want to spend any money. But I'm going to have to.
My clothes, all my fabric seats, my fabric window covers. Like, I have never smoked marijuana in that car, and I will never smoke marijuana in that car, because then once I do, they're going to be tearing my car apart every fucking week. It would be the most
A Baxter bong? What's a Baxter bong?
irresponsible thing to do, to smoke marijuana in that truck. Try chicken pot pie. Oh, not me, about to actually try it.
Frozen. What are these ones I have? I think I got liquid or live diamonds. Is it live diamonds or liquid diamonds? I don't know what the fuck. What does that mean? What is that? Does anyone know what that is?
This ain't the type of man that likes chicken pot pie, so I can tell you that it ain't chicken pot pie. If anything, it's like computer programmers till the day I die. Hero 101. Like, oh, I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Come on. Come on. Oh, she's so pitiful. I said, why is she limping? What's wrong with her? Let me tell you what he said.
The dog is pitiful?
He said that he was headed up to D.C. because he works in D.C., so he's headed up to D.C. He said that he had her in the car. He drives a little Jeep, and he said some asshole cut him off in traffic. She went flying out of the car seat. Like, she wasn't, like, buckled into a car seat. She was just sitting in the front passenger seat. When that car cut him off, he had to, like, veer into oncoming traffic, and it threw her into the fucking ground, and now she just don't walk right. He's took her to the vet, and the vet says it's arthritis. They've looked at her several times because he thought she had broke something, because she's still limping months later. And the vet said, no, it's arthritis that's setting in. Okay.
I don't know about that. I can get weed for like $300 a half pound.
Well, she wasn't walking like that before she got through in the floor during that car accident. So it wasn't a car accident. It was almost a car accident. But you know what I mean? Like, I think everybody that's ever drove with a pet has had that happen. I am a rough driver. I drive like a bat out of hell. I really do. If I'm on the road for a fucking purpose, and I'm trying to get it done. Like, I'm trying to get from point A to point B and get this shit taken care of. I can't stand when I'm on the road and there's like Sunday drivers out just driving for Jesus. No place to go. They just driving for Jesus. I'm like, damn, I'm trying to get my groceries done. It's my only
It's literally you.
day off, Sundays and Saturdays.
Just driving in circles with nowhere to go.
Arthritis pushing for more money. I know that's right. They really do, though. $1,000 just to tell you what's wrong. Same situation for me. If I want to get my truck looked at, it's $170 just to tell me what's wrong with it. They call it a diagnostic test. For me to get my AC fixed, I will have to get a diagnostic test. I can't just take it in and say, hey, it's either the AC compressor or I've got a major leak in the Freon, which is absolutely the case.
How dare those mechanics not just take Brooke's word for something and want to actually see what's wrong with the vehicle? How dare they? These scam artists, man.
I can't take it in and say, hey, I know what's wrong with it. Chevy ain't gonna hear that. They gonna get that.
It's a full-time fucking job. It's a full-time fucking job. Just paying attention to what is going on in the world. These stories, staying updated and updating the stories that we've already learned about. It's a full-time fucking job.
At Starface's super chatted $20. Weed fund. Shed in tree, evergreen tree, palm tree look of triumph running dash wind face.
Thank you, Starface. Thank you for the 20.
They $170. They gonna milk me, have me crying before I leave, you know? And they gonna milk me. They won't just, I've already tried. I've already called them. I was like, hey, this is what's wrong. They want $170 to tell me what I've already identified to be the problem.
You didn't identify shit. The other mechanic did.
Toyota, it will never die.
This is what Brooke identified. When I turn the thing on for the AC, no cold air comes out. That was her diagnostic.
You know what's crazy is I got in his Jeep yesterday and realized that there's like 225,000 miles on that Jeep. That's a miracle. If you know anything about Jeeps, that is a miracle, okay? Like, they're literally the most unreliable vehicle on the road. I've had two. Both were pieces of crap. Both were brand new. Both pieces of crap. So, Toyota, great car. Great car. I do like their 4Runner. I had a 4Runner one time. It was a black 4Runner, and I loved the way that the back window used to like roll down. Love those. Toyotas are great cars, dependable. You don't have high gas mileage. You're not paying $1,000 a month to run a fucking Corolla around. Like, you're not gonna do it. It'll be impossible. Yeah, I know. When I got in his Rubicon and I saw that it had 225,000 miles, I was like, damn,
Rubicon Jones.
you got your money out of this Jeep. I'll tell you that much. Yoda.
Remember in Toy Story? They took the fucking... It was just Yo on the Toyota car.
Yeah, I do like Toyota. And believe it or not, I'm going to go out on a limb here and bring up Nissan. Nissans are right up there with Toyota. I don't know. I think that Nissan gets a bad name because of the type of people that drive Nissan and the way that they rag them out. Like... If you know, you know. My mama had a Nissan. I have a Nissan truck that sits at my abuser's house. That will be filed in my report when I sue him to get my truck back because I own that Nissan. I paid for that Nissan. I've got almost 300,000 miles on my Nissan.
Whose name is on it?
And my abuser's driving it around. So, you know.
Probably because his name is on it.
It'll be listed in my lawsuit. I'll get my truck back. But my truck.
Randy ended up suing her and I think winning.
I hit 5 or 6 deer in that truck, and that truck just kept on getting it. I've put thousands of miles on it and never had any issue out of it. That Nissan...
I wonder how many living beings Brooke has killed in her life.
Truck, I didn't even change my oil in the truck. I was on drugs when I bought that truck. I was shooting $500 worth of heroin a day, $300 on the low end, $500 on the high end if I had a good day at work. And, yeah, I never even changed the oil in that truck for about 3 years. And I don't know how that damn thing didn't blow up, but it didn't. And I think that Nissan knows the type of people that drives their cars. They know that they don't have the money to change the oil. They know that they're not going to be checking the fucking transmission fluid. And
that's just her thing. She gets everyone she hates apparently's name tattooed on her.
I think that this is what's made Nissan a great car because, like I said, I didn't even change the oil. And it's got 300,000 miles on it.
I was thinking about my tattoos the other day, and I was like, I just got fucking... I'm like a NASCAR for drugs and alcohol. I got LSD tattooed on my arm, and then I got the Sailor Jerry's girl on the back of my arm, and then jack off on my palm, and fucking... It's just a mess.
So,
I don't think I'm gonna get a job at, like... a bank or anything anytime soon.
Nissan is right up there. I know Toyota's a good one too. There's one more good one that's really good that they used to swear by, and I can't think about it. No, it really is. It's all about money. But if you're gonna buy, I would think that Toyota, Nissan. There's another one. Honda Civics, Honda.
I used to work for Honda. I mean, the job wasn't bad.
Accords, them little cars. I've seen some that have 500,000 miles on it. That's crazy. Those are good, reliable cars. Honda's gotten kind of outrageous though.
I put it in the server. I put an alert in the server. I think. I'm pretty sure I did.
Honda is the best. Thank you, Moonrise. Kia. Can we talk about Kia for a minute? Because my ex purchased a Telluride back in the day, and
the neighbors across the street from me have 2 matching Kias. Like, it's the exact same car. And that's silly to me. I don't know. Why would you get 2 of the same car? That's so weird.
His car payment was more than my car payment for my for my Silverado. My truck payment with insurance is around $1,000 a month. His over that, not including insurance, for a Kia. So then I started at this restaurant, and these girls at the restaurant, the other bartenders, that's what they were driving was Kias. Well, then I asked them what their payment was. Do you know that these were signing APRs at 18 to 21% financing rates?
Maybe their credit was shit.
18 to 21%. These people are so stupid. 18%. That means that Kia was like $1,200 a month, which is $500 more than what my actual truck price is. Silverado. We have children out.
Well, I think it's just the barrier to entry to be a tattoo artist nowadays is kind of low. I mean, maybe I shouldn't say that. I'm sure that a good tattoo artist that works in like a reputable shop and stuff needs to go through a lot of training and shit. I have never paid for a tattoo in my life. All my tattoos have been done by my friends or me, in just our own place. So, like, that's why I have tattoos.
Out here signing APRs at 21%.
I've never been in a
Google
tattoo
it if you don't
shop.
believe me, because I had to Google it just to make sure that my ears was
Well, I've been in a tattoo shop. I haven't gotten tattooed in a tattoo shop.
hearing this shit. That's crazy. 250,000 miles. I believe that Vibrant Dye.
Oh, he took it down. It's because you have some. I don't know why. To be honest, you have to make sure that you have like the gift memberships thingy on. But Tinkerbell never gets a membership either, and it pisses me. That pisses me off. Jared, thank you for gifting 10 memberships.
Because Kia, if they're taken care of, they will last, just like Honda and Nissan and Toyota. You know, honestly, I'm surprised I haven't had more problems out of my truck.
Oh, it doesn't hurt. I mean, it doesn't hurt me at least. Certain points would hurt, like your ditch or like on a bone. If it's on the bone, that hurts. But if it's just on a normal part of your body, it doesn't really hurt at all.
Now that I know what I know.
My palm hurt. Don't get your palm tattooed. That was actually like the most painful tattoo. But everything else, like your arms, like it's just kind of like a vibrating thing. It doesn't. I'm trying to think of what to compare it to.
Now that I've done my research, Chevrolet is actually one of the worst rated trucks on the road. They have more transmission issues
Oh, there you go. See, there you got a membership now.
than any other vehicle on the market. That's right. Your transmission just locks up and falls out of the car and leaves you stranded on the side of the highway. I have a friend. It was the owner of the winery. It was a man and his wife.
Your tattoos hurt. Like, where'd you get your tattoos on?
The man, Zane, love him. He's a saint. I don't know where you are, but I love you if you ever see this. He just rebuilt the engine, had his whole engine rebuilt in his Chevy Silverado within 2 months.
The only two places was my palm and my ditch, but I have them like pretty much my whole left arm is almost covered all the way. And then I got like my left calf pretty much covered and my belly button. Not inside my belly button, but around my belly button. And none of those hurt, just my palm and my ditch.
Later, the Silverado is already mass backed up, and he's already having more transmission issues than before, and he just had it rebuilt. So that's Chevy.
Yeah, I heard ribs hurt.
For you. ...2018 Kia with less than 50,000 miles. I don't drive much. That's smart.
My mom has a tattoo there. I think like it depends how thin you are, I guess. Like if you could feel your collarbone on your back, then maybe is that even your collarbone? I don't know. But if you're just a normal weight, it probably wouldn't hurt.
I mean, I hear that insurance companies are trying to find a way to pretty much tax us for driving. I mean, we've seen changes within the insurance companies where there's certain car companies that are trying to tax you, kind of like California, per mile that you drive or something. That like they take the mileage that you're actually driving into consideration when quoting the cost of actual policy. Now, I don't know what changes are come. I know.
All right, well, she's glitching a bit, and we're just going off about cars anyways. Let's skip past all this car talk. It doesn't really matter. And get to the good stuff. Something about Stephanie? Stephanie?
It comes from. That's why you see these women out here that are like, they're like, hey, I'm Stephanie.
Oh, that's not the way I read it in the transcript. Usually she's like, Stephanie.
Nice to meet you.
Today it's Stephanie.
No, I'm clean. Okay, Stephanie. You sound like Steven, but it's your lie. We gonna let you tell it. I love the gym videos where they go around in the gym and they're mic'd up and they're like, are you all natty or do you have roids? And they'll be like, and the bitches, you can see You can see from a mile away that they on roids from that jawline, baby. That jawline, that shit is chiseled, okay? And they'll be like, I'm all natty. Bitch, bye. Oh, I love those, love those. There's a lot of people that I've really recently, and then they enter the men's toilets. Yeah. I mean, go for it, girl. If you sound like that and you got a jawline like that, use the men's bathroom. Go ahead.
It's a bunch of crap. I got a heart. I got RLC, which stands for Rocket Launcher, which was a band I was in. I got a paperclip, a star. I got my buddy's name who died. A bunch of birds. I got this flower thing around cigarette burns. LSD. The number 17.
We do not care if you do not come in the women's bathroom. Oh, bless it. Because then I'm worried. Like, I'm worried.
I said the Sailor's Jerry girl, right?
No, not really. Things like that don't really bother me. What really, I mean, we've talked about this on this channel before when it comes to men in women's spaces. I understand that there's certain people that don't feel like themselves. I understand what body dysmorphia is, and I actually suffer from it.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like she almost enjoys talking to her audience back then. This video only got 400 views, so she probably didn't have like trolls or haters in there.
About 1 week out of a month, and my PMDD makes me feel like I'm bigger than I actually am. 1 week out of a month, in my mind, I'm a 200-pound hippo, okay? 1 week out of a month, I genuinely feel that way. I can look in the mirror and see that my arms are bigger. I can see that my waist has more flab on it. I can see that my thighs have more cellulite. 1 week out of a month, my face looks disgusting.
When I was, when views were very down, because I still have tattoo guns. I have like 4 tattoo guns. I was going to be like, all right, $100 super chats. I'll tattoo your name like on me live. Thank God it didn't come to that.
And I feel disgusting, and it comes from my period. It comes from premenstrual dysphoric disorder. It's the same thing as gender dysmorphia, the exact same thing. And I struggle with that. And so I understand what it must feel like to not feel like the sex you were born. And I empathize with that. However.
No, I have 1 machine and 4 guns.
However, if I'm in a Planet Fitness and I'm trying to shower and I see some bearded, grown-ass, bulk hulk of a man come in, it's definitely going to make me feel some type of way. And I think that this is the discussion that a lot of people are having right now. A lot of companies like Planet Fitness. Now, Planet Fitness has come out and made a statement stating that whatever you identify as, you can use that bathroom. So Planet Fitness has pretty much said, fuck biological women. We don't care about you. We're going to jump on this woke train and pray that we don't go broke like all of these other companies. And what happened?
Why do you go to Planet Fitness then?
Well, there was...
This is before the Planet Fitness incident.
A 12-year-old girl that was in the presence of a grown man who was shaven in the women's locker room.
See, this is interesting to me because I thought she didn't even look this up until after she got banned from Planet Fitness and she used it to like shit talk him. But so she knows about all this and she still chooses to use Planet Fitness and give them money even though it's a terrible place according to her. That's weird.
There was a woman that took a picture and she was ultimately the one that was punished for all of this when she didn't do anything wrong.
It makes me think that Brooke saw these people like in the news getting attention talking shit about Planet Fitness and was like, oh, just wait, if I go to Planet Fitness enough, I'll run into one of these incidences and then I can get famous from it.
She was defending a 12-year-old naked
Otherwise, why would you go to such a shitty gym? Why would you choose this gym to be your gym if there's so many problems with it?
Scared little girl. And Planet Fitness ended her membership and said, you're in violation of our no picture policy. So they literally
and she knows about the fucking no filming policy.
Terminated this lady's Planet Fitness contract with Planet Fitness, and they told her she couldn't come back to the gym because she had took a picture of this man in the space. Fast forward 2 weeks go by. Once again, Planet Fitness put out a statement saying if you identify as a man, you can use the women's locker room even if you have a penis. That's
Yeah, but it's gonna. This is gonna be the big one though. So her trial date is set for November 16th, and then the follow-up, the last plea deal that's gonna be offered, and just see what the mental health evaluation gave back this time. And I guess just like I don't know, making sure they have a jury selected and all that. They're just making sure everything's set on the 2nd. So as far as we know right now, the trial date is going to be the 16th unless something changes on the 2nd.
That's what Planet Fitness said. 2 weeks goes by, and there is a man
of November
in Gastonia, North Carolina. I was just down there last month. There's a man in the lockers room who's naked, and he has a bottle of lotion. And he's going up to women, going, you want to touch it? You want to get in the shower? Let's get in the shower. You want to touch it? With a bottle of lotion. In Planet Fitness, going, do you want to touch it?
It was P. Diddy.
Let's get in the shower. You want to touch it? He went to jail. Thank
Well, that's
God.
good.
Thank God. Like, he was naked with a bottle of lotion, walking up to women, saying, will you get in the shower with me? And so I called this. If you go back to the first time that a man was caught in the bathroom, I said it's only going to be a matter of time before we have men coming into our spaces asking us to fuck them. 2 weeks later, it happened. So Planet Fitness then has pretty much not said anything since. They've stayed quiet. They don't want any more controversy over this shit, controversial shit going on. And they have, pretty much been crickets. So, and I'm not saying that transgender people, gay people, anybody that identifies as whatever they identify as, if they're non-binary, if they're gender fluid, whatever. I feel like if people want to do that, they can do that. The issue is that they need their own space to do that. We have specific bathrooms for families. Why can't they use the family space? Why can't they use a different bathroom? Like, something needs to change. I'm not saying that their voices shouldn't be heard and that their feelings shouldn't be validated. I absolutely think
And not all of them are predators either.
that everyone deserves to be happy and feel whole. But what I'm saying is that why did it get pushed off on women? Why did it get pushed off on us? Because we're the ones having to deal with the problem. We don't have any men coming out saying, oh my God, there was a female in the men's bathroom. It's not.
That's why Brooke just goes into the men's bathroom whenever she fucking feels like it. We've seen her do it on multiple occasions.
A safety issue for men. It's a safety issue for women. And statistically speaking, we know statistically that these men that are doing this, the ones that are coming into the bathroom.
It should be a safety issue regardless of what bathroom it is, because bathrooms are private places that aren't being recorded for obvious reasons, right? So if you, Brooke, are going into the men's bathroom, then you're in a private space where anything could happen. It's actually more dangerous for you to be in the men's bathroom with this logic than one man being in a woman's bathroom, in my opinion. So, like, I don't get what I don't get the point she's trying to make here.
We know that they're suffering with mental health issues. So we have men that are in women's spaces that have obvious mental health issues that are struggling, and we're just going to tell them that they can continue to do that. How many women are going to have to die in a bathroom or in a women's space? How many women? It's just, it's a multi-billion-dollar industry. I have a video. It's a short. You can go find it. It was a while ago where I broke it all down. I give y'all the numbers. The event.
Oh, wait, hold on. Something about heroin. Was it about here? No, maybe a little bit more back. Sorry, I just like I'm trying to get to the Dave stuff, right? And there's just a couple of things that were kind of interesting. That's not interesting to me. Let's hear about heroin.
I feel it in the back of my throat. I feel like sound like I'm sick. So I took the Suboxone, and you can take Suboxone usually about 3 to 5 days after your last use of heroin. However, if you take it too early, you're gonna go into precipitated withdrawal and be sick as fuck. But it really has helped me maintain just a normal lifestyle. Like, I know when I take that medication, even if I come in contact with somebody out here that wants to give me heroin, I won't be able to feel it even if I shot it, because the Suboxone prevents.
They said you wouldn't get hungry on Ozempic. Foodie Beauty found a way. I saw a video titled today when I was getting stuff together that her blood sugar is so, Foodie Beauty's blood sugar is so high that the monitor can't even register it. It's like off the chart or something. It's insane. So I think a true addict could find a way.
Getting high. It is a blocker. It blocks the receptors in your brain of being able to receive heroin in case if you do the event of taking one.
Come on, Glitchy McGee. That's just how the stream was recorded.
Yeah, so I got clean in 2009. I went to prison, and I was in prison for 4 months that time, which wasn't long. I ended up doing 5 years later on down the road. But those 4 months, when I tell you that I come off of heroin in there, and it took me about 120 days for my back and my chest to stop hurting.
Not exactly. Like, I don't know. I just watched Foodie on B-sides for some B-sides.
120 days for the restless leg syndrome and my arms to stop hurting. 120.
I'm not really looking to be part of that community or have Foodie Beauty know like who I am or anything. So I'm not like in it, but I poke around from time to time.
20 days for my intestines to start re-regulating themselves for me to naturally go to the bathroom. About 120 days for the cold sweats and night tremors to stop. It was about 120 days, and I distinctively remember this because I remember getting out of prison, I was still hurting.
Oh, Jordy's cool. I like Olordius Jordy. He's a cool guy.
And I got right back on drugs. The day I left prison, I went and bought heroin. I didn't. My abuser took me to get it. My abuser actually brought drugs to the prison to meet me. So, you know, I was kind of doomed.
Pandatron's a cool guy, too. He's not in Goyle World, but, I found out that Donkey Kong 64 is on the Switch now. I didn't know if I wasn't watching Pandatron.
Getting out of there anyways. Can you wean off it? No, it's not like that. No, you cannot wean off of heroin.
Welcome to Earth.
And especially if you've been on it a while, you already have a tolerance. So doing just a little bit is not going to help. It won't even knock the sickness off of you. Yes, Suboxone is given to anybody. Mama Griffin.
You think it would be her wheelhouse, right? Addiction.
It's given to anybody that's coming off of heroin, opiates, Loratabs. What was them old ones that Hugh Hefner used? What was
Quaaludes?
Those things called Loratabs. There's another pain pill from the early 90s and 80s that it's like Loratabs, but it's called something else. Anything that is an opiate, that is what they prescribe Suboxone for, because like I said, it sets on the receptors of your brain and it makes your body think that you've had heroin because it is a narcotic. It's a narcotic. So here's the thing about Suboxone. If
Disco Biscuits.
I'm trying to think, it was like Loratabs. The Suboxone is a narcotic. It sets on the receptors of your brain. It fools your brain into thinking that you never come off of heroin to start with. However, for someone that actually has an opioid dependency, it won't get you high. So I can go take the whole bottle of Suboxone right now and it ain't gonna do nothing to me. However, somebody like maybe yourself who's never done opiates, if you were to take it, it'd fuck you up just like heroin. It's so weird how that is. It's so weird because...
No, it's not really. You could, with the same logic, if you're dope sick and you do heroin, and if you don't do enough heroin, you'll just not be dope sick anymore, but you won't be high. But you technically would be. You just wouldn't feel it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I do think she's getting a little high.
And it's the two chemicals in Suboxone that work together.
Anyone who's been dope sick will know what I'm talking about. It's hard to kind of put into words.
Together that make that happen. The naloxone and the bepirofenorin that work together to make that happen. So the potency of it hits as much as you need, and then
Like when I was tapering off of oxys, I wasn't really getting high. At least it didn't feel like I was getting high, but I was cutting the dope sick down.
Naloxone steps in and says, oh, that's all that she needs not to be sick. It's weird how they work together. But
I was still high.
But I can't get high off of
even though I didn't
Suboxone.
feel like it.
Trust me. I've tried. Trust me. So it's impossible. Yeah, keep it that way. Don't do drugs. Please don't do drugs. Don't do anything. Like, I wish that I could go back. A huge thing for me is, no, I don't actually.
I heard benzos are worse because, is it benzos? Benzos and alcohol are the only thing that you can die from withdrawals from. I don't think you'll die from opioid withdrawals. It's just they're gonna really suck. It's gonna be like the worst time ever.
I don't wish I could go back. I don't regret anything. I wouldn't change anything. It sucks sometimes to be in the position that I'm in, but it's my own fault.
That's a good question. So in 2012, they made oxys illegal. I remember watching the news and they were like not burning them. They were putting them into like a big pit and getting rid of all these oxys. I was like, no. So then the price of them shot through the roof. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to do fentanyl or heroin. That's crazy. So I got to buy as much oxys as I can, and I got to just kind of taper down. But it still took a while, and I was still really dope sick after. I think 2013 was the last time I did anything. And I was still pretty sick after that. So I would say to feel normal again, at least a year, maybe a little longer than that.
And I'm just...
Tapering was probably... I don't know, like 3 to 4 months of tapering.
Just trying to grow from it and do better. A huge thing for me is people, places, and things. The majority of my life, I have set myself up around people that wanted me to fail and would give me drugs, get me hooked up with things and involved in things that they knew was not good. You know, and I allowed it to happen because I thought that the fast, easy route was the best way. And I am so proud of myself for waking up. Hey, listen. I am. How much do you think I could charge for that?
That's a $9 sandwich right there.
Mm-hmm. $11 after tax.
Yep.
At Jared_based super chatted $2. Lonan channel heart hands patty summoning hand waving 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 hand waving.
Nah, thank you, Jared. Thank you for that too. Yeah, I don't know where Betty is. I think she was out last night, watching the soccer game.
I like wine, but that's a hell of a drug too. It is. Wine is wild. That's a whole different buzz too. Wine is a weird buzz. It's a weird red wine. I can't drink red wine now. Every time I drink red wine, I end up getting sick. It's something about the sulfates in it. I just can't do it. And I worked at a winery. We had 6.
I loved 80s, Jeremy. I loved 80s.
6 different wines that we made there, muscadine wines. We had 3 whites and 3 reds. Not bad wine, but it's not, you know, it's not George Washington's wine either.
Did George Washington make good wine?
You know, so it was the red wine that really did it for me. It made me throw up every single time. Thank you. I appreciate all the kind words, y'all.
All right, we're almost done this weird stream. Like, there's not much left of it, so I'm just gonna let her run it out. And then the one after this is where she gets stuck in the bush.
Living just live on PD. Yes, so that was something that I meant to bring up a while ago when we were talking about marijuana. They're actually spraying marijuana with fentanyl.
Who is?
That's crazy.
Not the distributors, maybe the street. That's why you don't buy weed off the streets anymore.
So you think you're getting marijuana, but you're actually getting marijuana-laced, or you're getting marijuana-laced fentanyl.
The other way around, but yeah.
Yeah, so that's scary. And the reason that they do that...
There's marijuana in my fentanyl. No, there's fentanyl in your marijuana.
That is so that you become...
I don't think people would care if there's marijuana in their fentanyl.
Addicted. So then you're going to be calling that same weed man like, hey, dude, I need that shit, I need that shit, I need that shit. Yeah, you do, because now you're physically hurting.
Well, yeah, and it's not going to get you as high as actual fucking weed either.
Because you've been smoking heroin and you're addicted to heroin now.
But the thing that I don't get from a drug dealing standpoint is like, do you want your customers dying, and do you want it costs money, fentanyl costs money to put it on weed, so then the price is just, and fentanyl, you get a lot of years in jail for fentanyl, not weed. So the risk and reward just isn't there as a drug dealer, in my opinion, but I guess people are still doing it anyways.
This is, back
Just grow good weed. Fucking dipshits.
in my days, we could trust our drug dealers. We could trust our drug dealers. And not only could we trust our drug dealers, but our drug dealers were fucking cool. I got drug dealers that I've known for 20 years that I could call right now and say, hey, I need a quarter of heroin on the front. And they'd give it to me. Like, and another thing, I had a heroin dealer tell me one time that he wasn't going to sell to me no more.
I wouldn't either. You always get in trouble with the cops and shit. You're probably a snitch. You're gonna die. That's gonna lead back to me. Fuck that.
He was scared I was going to die. True story. In High Point, North Carolina.
You gonna stab my other customers?
He said, this is it. He said, I can't do this no more. He broke up with me.
I've never met a drug dealer that actually cares about their customers, like, dying or not from the drugs that they're providing them. You probably were just annoying as fuck.
I mean, the drug dealers are on a whole nother level now. These drug dealers out here now, they don't give a
They got morals. Oh no, they don't give a fuck. I thought she was gonna say they got really good morals and won't let you OD.
fuck for real. We thought they didn't give a fuck in the 80s. They really don't give a fuck now. At least in the 80s, like, the crack man would damn give you a bottle of water and buy you a burger. Like,
You never did drugs in the 80s. You were born in 87.
it's just different. Like, so different. Yeah, they're definitely spraying that. And apparently this face is recognizable now because I have t-shirts with my face all over it. Listen, I ain't gonna deny the one the one that says put me in, coach. I want one. Will somebody buy me one? Somebody buy me one. It says put me in, coach, and it's got me dressed up like a baseball player. I ain't gonna lie, it's pretty fucking fly. It really is. Oh god, have y'all seen the t-shirts?
At Guy and Elsa super chatted $2.66. Oh, drug spewing NA.
Drugs are bad. Drugs. Guy and also thank you for the 2. Fentanyl killed what's his face? Orly. Who was it? I can't remember his name. I feel bad. Corey Richins, the guy that Corey Richins killed.
That weed with
her husband that I can't remember the name of. I feel bad.
shit. And like I said, I don't know if y'all were here earlier, but the weed pens, I smoked the weed pens. So they came out with a report on Tuesday morning. The State Bureau of Investigation has been doing
Were the t-shirts real? Yes. So I had them up. They were on Teespring. But Teespring wanted to be a fucking asshole, and everyone who ordered a t-shirt didn't get one until like 6 months later. So I took them off, and Teespring never paid me either. And I'm trying to, it's very low on the priority list to find a different, I don't know, distributor of t-shirts, co-packer, whatever you want to call them. But once I do, I'll let you guys know when the t-shirts are back up.
investigation in the state of North Carolina on the vapes, these little vapes. And they found over, I think it was 27 or 28 different pesticides in those vape pens. So then there's that. And I already knew this because them things fuck me up more than marijuana. And I was like, how is this fucking me up like this? How? It's because it has Roundup in it. It's got fucking Weed Eater in it. That's how it's getting me that high. Yes. Yes, Kimberly. Yes. Roundup. That's wild. I'm telling you, life has a way of coming full circle, man. Let me tell you. Because when I was getting my horticulture degree.
Yeah, I do very limited merchandise runs. So it's super, super exclusive merch when you do get them. The coffee mugs, see, only Mud Pit has a coffee mug. Me, Mud Pit, and an evil woman who probably broke the other coffee mugs. Actually, no, I think 2 other people. I forgot the 2 other people ordered, but I don't know who they are.
When I was in prison in 2000 and
12
A bong would be cool.
or whatever, I was going to school for horticulture. My horticulture teacher used to bitch about Monsanto, who are the makers of Roundup. And she used to tell me how horrible this company is. And so, of course, I jump on the bandwagon
Yeah, spraying a weed killer on a weed probably wouldn't be good.
because it's
Right?
true. They are a horrible company. Not only are they a horrible company, but they've tried to patent life. They have tried to patent seed. And they've successfully done this. And what this means is say you and I are farmers. I got my crop over here on the left side of the property. You got your crop over here on the right side of the property. Well, we have a big windstorm, and my crop gets blown into your yard.
Stash that incentive for the football.
Because my seed is Monsanto's seed, that gives Monsanto, the corporation, and their lawyers and their private security, they have them. There's videos on YouTube you can go find. That gives Monsanto the right to go over here in Kevin's field and take Kevin's crop because my crop blew into Kevin's yard.
I don't know about taking crop, but they can basically say you can't sell it, or if you do sell it, you got to pay them because it's their. Yeah, she's not wrong about this. I don't know if like the end result, the end conclusion is right because she probably clicked off the video, but basically what she's saying is right.
This is a real thing. You can go look at this. You can find. I have no reason to lie. So what Monsanto does is Monsanto shows up with their private security, guns on the hips. And they go over to Kevin's house and they snatch all of Kevin's fucking property and all of his crop that he was planning to feed his family with. And now Kevin and I are both out of crops because Monsanto took both of our crops. They have the legal right to do this. There's tons of videos where you can see them going into people's property with guns on their hips, with children, and they rip the families apart. They take the crops. It's horrible, y'all. They're a horrible corporation. And this is all Monsanto, the makers of Roundup. Not to mention, Roundup is so bad. I mean,
I think she thinks Monsanto only makes Roundup.
like, there's still those lawsuits out. Yeah, they sprayed grapevines where I grew up, and now everyone
Just seeds and Roundup.
has cancer there. Absolutely. They're also responsible for some of the poisoning that was done in the Appalachian area, the Appalachian Trail, where all those people got sick. Monsanto was one of the corporations that was involved in that.
One of these farmers should get like a really good lawyer and then countersue Monsanto for littering on their farm or whatever because they never intentionally wanted to grow Monsanto's crops, right? That's what I would try to do. I'd be like, look, they trespass on my property with their fucking seeds, and look, all my shit's wrecked now. They need to get sued, not me. Tell them to fucking contain their shit better.
They're just as bad as like DuPont. If you know who DuPont is, they're...
The U.S. let Monsanto off the hook for liability. They probably got lobbyists.
They do Teflon, and they were busted literally pouring Teflon into our rivers.
Yeah, Teflon actually scares the fuck out of me. There's that Netflix documentary. There's basically like a little bit of Teflon on everything, and it's in our blood and shit.
They were dumping Teflon waste into the rivers. That water has to go somewhere. Oh, God. He just got back some coffee. Yay. Yeah.
That's not gonna be yay. This is where everything turns.
Look up Monsanto and DuPont. Both corporations are highly evil, illegal. They do illegal shit, and they've been able to do it just because they make millions and they give millions to the government. These are people that have active contracts with our government. So, yes, watch what you cook your food with. Absolutely, I agree. Gotta be super careful. Well, guys, I'm gonna run. He just got back with my coffee, and this coffee isn't that great. It's not bad, but we're probably going to go like downtown Culpeper today and check out the city. I love Culpeper, Virginia. If you've never been, you should check it out. Beautiful, beautiful place. Might go up to DC later this week. Definitely Thursday. Going to be grilling out with his family and all the grandkids, and it's a whole bunch of people. It'll be about 20, 30 of us. Bye, Kimberly. Thank y'all for coming. Thank y'all for chatting with me this morning.
I wonder if they'll ever make a way to measure if someone's actually too impaired to work on weed or not. Because there are some people who can't do shit on weed, but there is a lot. Well, I would say the majority of people can smoke weed all day and just function like a normal human being. But there's no way to gauge, at least like if I was an employer, I don't know how I would gauge accurately if someone can handle their weed or they can't. So it'd be nice to like, with alcohol, you can do the blood alcohol test, right? I don't think anybody should be drinking and working, period. But I agree. I mean, I don't think weed is the same.
And I hope everybody has a good day. Y'all be safe out there. Drink lots of water. It's going to be hot.
It'd probably be the job too, right? So if it was like a very important job, I wouldn't want. Maybe I would want a pilot smoking weed. I don't know. I don't know how dangerous flying a plane is.
And try to stay positive. And I'm praying for y'all, and pray for me because God knows I need it. And I'll see y'all in the next one. Bye. Morning, everybody. I hope everybody's having a good morning out there. It's already getting hot up here in Virginia. I'm in Virginia this morning. It's already, I'd say, in the upper 70s, pushing on 80. It's going to be a hot day. I wanted to show you guys what I've been doing. So this is some of the farm work I've been doing. I've been clearing this land with a billy goat. As you can hear, it's running out there now. My ex is out there using it. He said he wanted to do one pass run and then he was going to hand it back over to me.
See, yeah, I think that's stupid because the cop can just say that they smell weed. They can just say it. I don't know what the fuck this cop is smelling. And then if you have any weed in your system, which could be any time, I could not smoke weed for a month and I'd still say that I have weed in my system. So like, I don't know. Another reason why I don't even give a fuck about driving, dude.
I've cleared a lot of this land.
I feel like I would be paying an insane amount of money for the financial position I'm in to put myself at risk for getting like sent to jail over bullshit. Oh, you're driving high. I'm just driving the way I am all the time.
And yesterday, specifically right through here, that path right there. It's really crazy because I set up a camera and I watched myself go back and forth.
I've seen some alcoholics. It's not like there are functioning alcoholics, but it's still, what's the word I'm looking for? It is not reliable. Like I guess still, I know functioning alcoholics that'll have bad days and it won't matter. Like they'll just fly off the handle. So I don't even want to like risk it with alcohol. Alcohol is a weird fucking thing.
And watching that land disappear, like the brush on it, is really cool. I have videos of it. So I did all of
It's like a dormant volcano. You know it's going to erupt eventually.
this yesterday, all this brush right here I got up. You have to use a piece of equipment to get through this stuff because it's nothing but blackberry bushes and sticky briars. I am cut up from head to toe from this shit. And it's probably my own fault because I have on shorts and a shirt. But when it's 100 degrees out here, you don't want to be out here in long sleeves. So what I've been doing is
So I just figure the taking off and landing is probably the most you have to worry about. And then it's on autopilot for most of the time. So like I'd get probably pretty bored if I was flying a plane.
have to get up all of the stumps, the big stuff like this. You have to look under the brush for stuff like this so that billy goat doesn't get tossed up in the air with a big ass blade spinning in the air. That billy goat, I'll show you guys it because I'm going to be operating it in a minute. That billy goat goes right over all of this brush, right over it, and it takes it up out of the ground. It cuts it. You can see where it cut it off. That billy goat is amazing. The issue is if you have a boulder like this and then you're pushing that billy goat through this brush, that billy goat will kick back up on you. So you have to be careful. So what I do is I go through, I look through all of the brush. I get down on my knees and kind of look through there and make sure that there's not going to be any logs or trees or anything that billy goat can get stuck on. And then I do a line down and a line back up. Now, all of this was full of this brush yesterday, and I did all of this. The reason I haven't got around this trunk is because, as you can see, there's big logs under there that I've got to get up
before I can get that billy goat around here. And it's pretty big, so I might actually have to do some of this manually by hand with clippers. I had to go over this, and this was a pain in the ass because there's a hump there. As you can see, there's a lot of clearing that's been done.
Any cowboy boots?
When I tell you that I was out here yesterday for like, I don't know, 5-6 hours, I got shit done. I don't half-ass anything. If you ask me to do something, ask me to help you with something, I will. And I'm going to
Until I get stuck in a bush, and then all bets are off.
give 155%. I got to show y'all the water line, though, because it's so pretty out here.
What do you think Dave is making in this forest? He's clearing out a lot of land. Is he going to build another strip club in the woods? There's going to be a data center. Data center for the Pentagon.
All right, so what we're clearing this for, what we want this cleared for,
Not 152, not 156, but 155%.
is because there's going to be a patio, a huge patio that goes back here, overseeing this tree and water line. So as you can see, there's water down there. This river, this is like the Shenandoah Mountains, okay, Virginia. This river goes all the way through the Shenandoah Mountains. It's a beautiful river. I don't know if you guys can see through here this morning, but if you look through, shit, I can't see. If you look through this tree line over here, you see right through there, that's actually the mountain line. So what we're trying to do is
Doxing Dave. You could probably figure out where this is from satellites. Like, just look for a big opening in the woods next to water by the Cheyenne Mountains or whatever with a trailer in the satellite view.
get all these trees down so that we have a view of the mountains over there from the deck that he's going to build here. Whew, it's definitely a workout getting down there. We walked down to the river yesterday. There's got to be some guardrails built on the edge of this right here. Some kind of rail so that people don't freaking fall off down that hill. Let's go see if he's done with the billy goat so I can use it. What'd you get done? I'm on live, so don't say nothing crazy. It's not filming. It's not pre-filming. I'm on live. We live in this bitch. Oh, you're getting through there. Yeah, I want to show you this part I got over here. Oh, okay. This shit's so thick. Look how thick that is. That billy goat just goes right up in there and eats all that shit up. It's crazy. I didn't even know they made equipment like that, to be honest. Look, I'll show it to you. It takes gasoline.
2029. That's when she gets out, I think.
It's called a brush cutter. Billy Goat is the brand. It's called a brush cutter. This thing is amazing, you guys. It's got 4 speeds. You got 4 gears. You got reverse, 1, 2, and 3. I guess 5 if you want to count neutral. You got the gas over here. This starts it. You start it like a lawnmower. You flip this down. You start it like a lawnmower. This is the blade. Anytime this orange handle is down, that means the blade is spinning underneath it. The great thing about this piece of equipment is if my hand comes off this orange knob, the blade stops spinning. So the great thing is if something was to happen and I run up on something, the moment my hand comes off of this orange thing right here, it cuts the whole blade off. So I don't have to worry about losing a fucking finger or a foot or it kicking back up on me.
Yeah, if she was actually using this thing. So right now she's looking at 41 months in jail if she gets the full time, which she went to jail September 2025 and she gets 41 months. That would put her in like January or February, I think 2029 getting out if she gets the full sentence, and her trial date's for the middle of November right now.
Regardless if it flies back up on me, the blade's not going to be spinning.
She threatened kids at a school, that's why she's in jail.
And so at the very least, I'll get hit in the head.
And was stalking Dylan
with a piece of equipment, but I won't lose no fingers or arms. It's an amazing piece of equipment. I would recommend anybody that's clearing land like this to buy it because it's just great.
Shit, maybe they need to sponsor me. Whew, it's hot, y'all. It's hot. All right, so I want to do a couple of rounds, but I need to figure out where I want to go up and in first. Like I said, I have to be careful that there's no logs or trees or rocks. So I did all of this yesterday. As you can see, it's a path
This is Dave's place still. This is the trailer is just off in the distance.
that goes back. I did all of this. It's hard getting around the trees. As you can see, I didn't get all the way around that tree.
Well, they gave her a plea deal. They said 8 to 19 months, which she could have got time served. She's been in there 9 months, so she got 8 months. They would have let her out. They probably put her on probation at Randy's place, but she was like, "No, we're gonna take this to trial." She's just really dumb.
All of this has got to come out though. So what I do is I go through. You see that stump right there? I make a mental note of that stump is there, and then I'll come back through here and do a pass. But I want to check around this bush before.
If they tell her not to live stream, I think she'll just live stream anyways. Maybe she'll comply the first couple of days, but until Randy says good morning to her, or I don't know, she'll just do a Brooke thing. She'll be like, "Fuck that, I'm gonna do what I want," because she's like Eric Cartman in a pretend Southern lady's body.
Before I get in there, there's a lot of big trees that I'm not going to be able to get around. Whew.
All she needs is to just think about it in the outside world for a couple of days, you know? It should be like, you know what? Why aren't I on live? No one's going to help me? No one's going to do anything? I'll just go on live. Fuck it. I go to a different state. They won't fucking extradite me.
These blackberry bushes, y'all. Look at these blackberries.
Here we go. All right, so warning, if you have headphones on, she gets really loud here, like super loud. Breaks the microphone loud. It stops working after this. So you're warned. I'm going to go pee real quick.
Ow! Dave! God, y'all, I'm stuck in a bush. I'm not even joking right now. There's thorns in my fucking back. Oh, Dave! 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 When I say that there is a thorn stuck in my back, I'm not joking. This fucking blackberry bush right here, it's stuck in my back. Dave! Ugh. My god damn, dude. I'm about to be so fucking mad at this motherfucker. Dave! I can't move because if I pull backwards, it's gonna rip my fucking shoulder open. I can feel these are thick. These are not thin fucking briars. Dave! I'm single. You hear how hard I'm screaming? It's a fucking trailer. I know he can hear me. Dave!
You're not going to scream at me like your abuser.
Well, I guess I'm staying here until somebody can come get me out this blackberry bush because there's 2 or 3 of them in there. I can feel it. When it went in, I felt it slide in my fucking shoulder. These things are like an inch fucking thick. I don't know if you can see them on this thing, but these ain't no small fucking briars. I don't have a knife on me or anything. Ow.
You're going out into bushes that you don't have spikes or briars on them, and you don't bring clippers or a knife. You bring your stupid phone instead, and your sunglasses and your boots.
Oh my god, it's in there. Dave! Dave! I'm literally about to fucking start panicking. Like, it hurts so fucking bad.
Hey, listen! It's a full-time fucking job. It's a full-time fucking job. Just paying attention to what is going on in the world. These stories, staying updated and updating the stories that we've already learned about. It's a full-time fucking job.
At Tiv 36 super chatted $5. DAAAAVVVVVVVE.
Dave, thank you for the 5, Tim.
Like,
What does he think I'm yelling for? I know he can hear me. I don't know what to do. Dave! Ah! I'm so fucking aggravated now. I'm not doing this fucking work for him because of this. Like, I can't trust you. What if something happened to me? What if that fucking piece of equipment kicked back on me? You apparently can't fucking hear that I'm yelling for help. Dave!
You also said you're on live. Maybe he's watching the live. He's like, she's fine. And this is where she magically gets out somehow, and the volume never comes back on. And she's got pointy things there, so we gotta skip it because we'll get whatchamacallited. It's not skipping for some reason. There we go.
Y'all missed it. I couldn't get on fast enough.
At Guy and Elsa super chatted $2.66. DAAAVVVVVVVVVVVE.
Thank you, Guy and Elsa. Thank you for that too. So she quits, and then this is the next room after that.
Y'all missed it. I couldn't get on fast enough. Look how pretty it is. So I left. I didn't even try to take a shower. I literally grabbed my stuff and
Of course, thank you for the 6-7.
if you've been through anything that psychologically speaking is
No. So
if you didn't see my live this morning, I was gonna go live.
it wasn't her stream didn't work. It cacked out after 30 seconds. I didn't even know that was gonna happen. My computer hates loading videos. Once we get going, it's okay, but lately it's been a pain in my ass. Here. We should be good now.
Live and show you guys me running this piece of equipment because I drove up to Virginia. It's been so hot. It's been so hot that it was physically unbearable. I was having health problems from being so dehydrated. I was having severe health problems to the point where I thought I was going to have to go to the ER and
She goes back. She just wait. She goes back, and then she gets trespassed.
get an IV or something. But come to find out, I don't have Medicaid anymore. So that was not an option for me because I don't have Medicaid anymore because I worked at a restaurant back in January from,
I'm so sick of questions like this. She's a paycheck and a person of interest. You're getting blocked.
sorry, it was February, from the middle of February through March. And they, since I worked at that restaurant, they cut my food stamps and my Medicaid off. It's the first time in my life I've ever had it. And I actually needed it. That little $250 that I got a month, really was what was feeding me. So they cut that off. So that was not an option. I've been stressed out. My AC is broke. It's hot. I'm doing the best that I can. And in between trying to get my AC fixed and trying to find a regular 9-to-5 job, I've been having to dance. Well, I go to multiple clubs. I try it there. It's not going well there. I have to leave the club because they're either taking too much money or they stole from me. So I drove up here to Virginia. And he's texted me saying his nerves are shot. Good for him. He has no fucking clue. Isn't it funny? I literally live out of my fucking car. I'm homeless with nowhere to go because, number one, I don't do toxic people. There are absolutely people.
I thought he wasn't toxic. I thought that he was a good guy or whatever. Since at the beginning of the stream, that's what she was saying. And that your sense of family and your grandkids and blah, blah, blah.
That I could move in with. But I choose not to because they're not good people. They have issues, drug problems, drugs, alcohol. You know, they're toxic. They're verbally abusive. There's something. And also, I'm at a point in my life where I'm paying rent. This truck is rent. I have a whole bed in here. You know, I got everything I need in here. This is my rent. I pay a hefty truck payment every month. It's a brand new Chevrolet Silverado, Z71, fully loaded. And you know, I pay a truck payment.
I should hit up Josh and be like, why don't you get James a car? James could get a car and be like, Brooke.
What sucks was my AC breaking. So I drove to Virginia because I was talking to my ex. Now, he said they were going to get together for the 4th. Now, I used to do Thanksgiving and Christmas and the 4th and everything with these people. And so they are family to me. I kind of have 3 grandkids. That's pretty.
You don't have 3 grandkids. You don't even have 1 kid with this guy. So you can't even make the argument that, like, the kids have a step kid or a half brother or sister with you, so they're going to be connected with you forever. You were just some crazy lady that their grandfather dated. That's it. That's all. When he owned a strip club before he found God.
Fucking wild. But, you know, biologically, they're not mine. They were my exes. So, but
you're just that crazy stripper ex of his.
You know, when you hold these babies when they're babies and then they're 10 years old now, you know, you've seen a lot and you grow close to people, especially children. They're so innocent. How can you not grow close to children? Like,
how can you break your kid's arm? How could you, Brooke? How could you?
Well, it just so happens that I'm good with my hands. I'm a hard worker. I know how to run some heavy equipment. I know how to run some light equipment, lawnmowers. And my ex has bought a piece of land and it needs to be cleared. So I've been out there running the billy goat. Well, yesterday it got pretty hot pretty quick and I only got maybe 2, 3, 4 hours in. But I did a significant piece of the land and it looks good. Well, I was planning to get out there this morning. Well, last night I went out to my truck to go to bed. I stayed the first night on his couch and then I came out to my truck last night because the weather was permitted. Like it was in the 50s. It felt perfect. So I was like, let me go out here and sleep. When I got in the bed last night, I couldn't sleep because of fucking stress. Because reality it's starting to kick in. It's the 1st of the month. I've got truck payment due again. I've got insurance. I've got, you know, all of these bills due.
This was the 2nd, but okay.
One bill that I had due was my storage shed, which is only like $50 a month. But since
it's interesting too, like the views are low on these streams, but they're creeping up. The more the drama snowballs, it like she started off at 300, then it went to 400. Now this one has 670 views. So I think Brooke kind of got incentivized with starting drama with people to get content out.
I was in the area and I had made a deposit. I decided to go ahead and pay 3 months because I was up here in the AC and I was feeling good and I really wasn't thinking. I just wanted to take care of that bill and I went ahead and paid 3 months in advance. And I shouldn't have, because now it's put me in a financial situation where I'm literally stranded in Virginia because I paid that bill and I shouldn't have paid that bill. And this is what I'm talking about when I say that I put myself in bad positions. I already know that this person, we got in an argument this morning, long story short, and I bounced because I don't have time to argue. I don't. And if you're in the wrong, all I expect is for you to be able to admit when you're wrong. That's literally it. And it's as simple as, I'm sorry, you're right. Water under the bridge. This specific person he has never, not once, ever in 6, 7, 8 years of knowing him, admitted that he was wrong. That's a huge issue. When you have somebody that's unable to communicate properly, you have then somebody who's...
Have we ever seen Brooke admit she was wrong? I can only think of one time when she was shit-talking the laundromat owner guy, and then she deleted the video, and she was like, I shouldn't have said that, I'm sorry. But then she got trespassed anyway, so she walked it back and ended up talking shit about him. So it was really... it's really nothing. I mean, she ended up doing it anyways, but that's the only time I can think of.
Unable to take responsibility for their actions, and then someone who is emotionally, mentally abusive by gaslighting and making you feel like you're in the wrong when you're absolutely not. Those 3 things right there, that's a recipe for fucking disaster. And I know, because I've already been down that road with this person. And I've visited this person twice in the past year for a specific reason. I wanted to see the changes that he was making. I wanted to see intellectually what he had been working on. And
why? As Tony Michael John says, an X is an X. Or an X is always an X. An X is an X for a reason. Don't get with your exes, you goofball. Vito, thank you for the red card.
Intrinsically,
What have you changed? What have you worked on in the past 4 years that I've been sober? The past 4 years that you've been gone from the home that we were in? What have you worked on? So I get stuck in a fucking sticky briar out there in the woods by my fucking self this morning. And I am screaming to fucking high heavens for somebody to come get me. I have multiple sticky briars stuck. Like when I say that they got in there, they fucking got in there. And I couldn't even stand up. So I'm stuck in a crouched position with my calves killing me. I'm stuck. And I'm screaming for this motherfucker. And I know he heard me. I know he did. He was on the phone.
It's interesting. Her calves from kneeling in that position were hurting, but not the fucking briars in the back of her fucking thing.
I don't
like in her back.
Care. I'm stuck. Come help me. I'm out here busting my ass in your motherfucking yard. What benefit am I getting? This isn't my house. I'm not living here ever. It will never happen. I will sleep in my fucking truck to the.
It's so funny because she's always like, yeah, I could go live in $1 million house right now if I wanted to. This is the guy that she's always talking about living in the $1 million house. No, you can't. No, you won't.
Day I die. So what am I doing? I have bills due. I got job interviews to handle. I got one little class that I'm taking online right now for summer. It's nothing important. It's not even accredited college, okay? It's not my college. But it's a class that I'm taking, and I'm doing it for a specific reason. I have things I need to do. Y'all, look at my front seat. Look at the fucking laundry that I have not touched. That is stinky, nasty fucking laundry.
How is that Dave's problem? How is that our problem? How is it anyone's problem but your own? I don't know how to take care of myself or manage my time. Therefore, Dave is evil. Yeah, okay.
I've got to stop. I've got to stop. I do this. I don't know why I do this. All I know is I took care of one guy and his fucking kids for almost 3 years, and I ran myself into the fucking ground. I gained over
She's acting like her car isn't always a mess or full of laundry, you know?
70 pounds. I look like shit. I gave up on life because he wasn't emotionally available, and I stayed because I love the kids. Because I have a lot of
because you loved the $600 a day allowance for heroin.
remorse and regret for things.
It might have been $300 a day. $6,000 a month or something. I can't remember the exact number. She was getting a fuck ton of money to just do drugs. And Dave was like not even in the house that much.
That I've done in my past. I stayed. And then I get out of that and I go to a fucking winery. And I jump right back into a codependent relationship with the fucking owner of the winery.
This is really funny because that was just some lady that was her boss that was really nice and gave her a place to live like on the property. There's like a guest house that this lady let Brooke stay in. And then Brooke got mad because she's an alcoholic, I guess. And I can't remember exactly. I think Brooke says she hit on her and I don't know. Let's see what she says. She hates the winery lady though.
I've got to stop. Because all I'm doing is running myself in circles for people who don't give a fuck about me. When I asked for help to get out of that sticky briar, I was screaming. And yeah, I was pissed because I'd been screaming for 20 minutes, 10, whatever. I don't know. It's on live. You can go see the Hot Mess Express. I was so excited to show you guys this piece of equipment and show you how it worked. Because I was so proud of myself of getting out there and doing this work. For free. For fucking free. That's a $50 an hour type of fucking job. I'm just being perfectly honest. I am cut up. Look at the fucking back of my hands. I am cut up from the ground up, and this
Vito, thank you for the laughing disco ball.
motherfucker telling me to put on pants and a shirt. It's 100 degrees out here. I'm not.
Is he in pants and a shirt?
How about you go get a piece of equipment that can get all the sticky briars out of the way, and then I can come through with the mower. But no, it can't be a two-man team. And that's another thing I wanted to bring up. Why am I out here doing this shit by myself?
You volunteered, and also the agreement was you get the sticks or whatever out of the way so he can come in with the billy goat. Now you want him to go and remove sticky briars so you could remove wood so he can come back in. He might as well just do all of it himself at this point. Why would he even need you at all? He doesn't need you, to be honest. You just give him a headache.
You would think doing farm work and stuff that has heavy equipment like that billy goat that I was running, it's called a bush hogger or something, I don't know, bush clearer. It's a billy goat. That thing absolutely could kill me. Absolutely. If I hit a stump and that thing flips back over on me, it could absolutely injure me and kill me. And anytime I've ever worked outside on a farm, I've always had someone with me supervising. There's always 2, 3, 4 of us running around so that nobody gets hurt. And that's exactly what happened. I got stuck, and it's not that big of a deal. It was just a fucking sticky briar, but it hurt, you know.
Diamonds on the rocks. Thank you for the gold coin.
And the house is less than 40 yards in front of me, and I'm yelling, and this motherfucker doesn't hear me. Like, and then this is what did it. This is what made me bounce. He texts me and says, "Do not scream at me like you screamed at your abuser."
Yep.
How about you don't leave me unattended with fucking heavy equipment out here on this goddamn farmland in the middle of bumfuck boy, you got a pretty mouth. How about that? People are unbelievable. And that's what I told him. I said, what am I doing? I'm literally out here doing work for you, and I have bills due. I have shit to do.
Yeah, but you're only there so he'll pay for your AC.
And it's little things that really I pay attention to, like the fact that I asked him for a coffee when he went to Starbucks, and I said no sugar. I was so specific. I've been doing nothing but talking about my fucking diet and how much I exercise since I saw him. He knows that it's a priority for me. What does he do? He goes to Starbucks and gets me the most sugar-filled fucking drink there is. This is what I'm talking about. It's something simple. It's not that big of a deal. It's not. But what I'm saying is it like I would pay attention to that. That's a sign.
No, you wouldn't pay attention to anything but yourself.
For me, if you don't, but I already knew this. I already knew this. That's why I'm mad at myself. It's like, why do I keep doing this to myself? Because I came up here and saw him, and we went to DC, and then I came back and saw him, and it's just the same stuff. It's crazy how some people don't have that inside tuition. Some people don't have inner thoughts. Some people don't.
Brooke just wants everybody to be thinking about her needs and wants at all times, and it's really annoying, to be honest. Diamonds, thank you for the Timbits, and Vito, thank you for the sun.
Don't have what do they call it, like an inner monologue? I do, and I feel like people that don't have an inner monologue are not as aware as other people who do have internal monologue. Does that make sense? I feel like there's a lack of awareness there, and towards other people and their self. It's almost like they're out of touch with reality, and it's aggravating for me because I didn't put myself in a whole nother fucking worse situation. I could have stayed in North Carolina, stayed in Raleigh, stayed working at the club that I was at. I still got that job if I can get back there, but now I'm thinking outside of the box because of where I'm at. So let's talk about that, because there are strip clubs in Maryland, Washington, D.C., here in Virginia, and
Matt, thank you for the sparkles.
West Virginia, and they're nice. That was the surprising part. And listen, I do extensive research on clubs before I go into them. The best route to go is Google reviews, because they are going to tell you everything, and 90% of the time they are fucking true. Nobody.
You read a bunch of Google reviews just on one outlier experience and exaggerate it to make it sound like it's something insane. So, sometimes, if there's a lot of reviews, you can kind of get an idea. But if it's just one or two, I wouldn't trust them.
Somebody is going to go out of their way to get out their phone and write a 20-page fucking review about a bad experience if it didn't actually happen. And here's another thing. I've also been able to kind of see where disgruntled girls who weren't hired, they have a habit of going and leaving bad reviews and talking bad about the club, like when they go to.
I don't think she knows what internal monologue is, because you can just conceptualize things, all right? So I think she's getting that mixed up with something, but just awareness, I guess. I don't know. Empathy.
And you absolutely have to audition for these clubs. Back in the day, I could walk into any club between Florida and North Carolina, and they would hire me on the spot. However, they've changed things since COVID. So now you have to go in and beg for a fucking job and do an audition, get on stage, perform. They want to see if you can actually dance, because the majority of dancers nowadays don't know how to dance. And so that's why they're doing this, because we have dancers out here that don't know how to dance. And the guys come in to see theatrical performing. They want to see girls twisting upside down and hitting one-handed introverts like I do. You know, they want to see that. They want
She always brings up the one-handed
to
introverts.
see a show. So,
Or
I'm trying to
inverts?
find these screenshots.
Introvert doesn't sound like the right word.
Because I looked up like 3, 4, 5 places, 13 maybe, a lot.
5, 6, 7, 8. Poll.
Oh, I want to say that somebody commented on my post yesterday. They asked why I don't do UGC content, and I didn't know what that was. UGC content is user-generated content. And it says AGC creator or user-generated content creator is someone who makes content for social media or websites that others can see and interact with. The UGC creators can make a variety of content, including videos, photos, testimonials, product reviews, and blog posts. The goal of the UGC creators is to build relationships and drive conversations for brands without appearing to be influencers. The goal of the UGC creators is to build a relationship and drive conversations for brands by creating content that appears authentic and showcasing a specific product or business. So somebody told me that I should do that. Listen, I got ADHD. I read this like 10 times and I still don't understand.
What? You really don't understand this though? I'm trying to think of something she likes. You could do it for the Mios. Well, you could just pretend that you're drinking Mios because you really like him, because you do really like him anyways, and then Mios will tell you exactly what you want. What's your favorite Mios flavor? What this? What that? Blah, 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 you know?
I never claimed to be the brightest crayon in the box. I still don't get it. Are they talking about like getting like almost like endorsements where you get like you advertise a product and then they give you money for it? What is that called? That's called like a brand's ambassador, or like it's called something. It's like a brand's partner. I don't know what it's called, but you can get money through like Starbucks. I just drank a Starbucks and like say this was like an ad and I just had the cup in it and I was just talking to you guys and then I shouted them out. You can make money like that. Starting around $50,000. That's like the start, you know. I'm sure somebody as small as myself could, it would have to be 10 grand or 5 grand maybe. But I'm talking about if you have more than 100,000 followers and you're doing ads for different brands, that's how you get your money. That's how the money starts coming in. Some of these high-end creators that have millions of followers, they're getting upwards $50,000-$100,000 per ad that they post with a brand. I mean, that's absolutely, what is that called? I know what it's called and I can't think of the name of it. Partnerships, that's not it. If somebody knows in the comments, let me know, because I can't think of what it's called, but I know what I'm talking about. So something that I like to do when I'm looking for the club is I go and I look at the pictures and I look at the girls and I'm like, oh yeah, I could fit in there. you know So that's the first rule of thumb, is that you want to make sure through the Google reviews, when you're looking for a strip club to work at, you want to make sure that the girls look like the type of girls that you would fit in with. Something that's very interesting that I found out is that it seems that Maryland, West Virginia, and Washington, D.C.
Vito, thank you for the flow state.
Are some of the most racist club owners that I've probably heard of. Now, I haven't worked for these people yet, but what I do know is every single strip club that I have looked into in those 4 states, every single one of them has multiple reviews talking about how they discriminate against black girls, Asians, anything but white girls. Continue to go back and do this. It sucks.
It says that, we might skip over this too, but is this about her and Dave in DC? No, it's just about her stripping in DC. Alright, let's skip to gaslighting.
I haven't had anyone gaslight me in a while. And when that happened, when I felt that, my immediate reaction was to run. Because in the past, the people that gaslit me were the people that were trying to hurt me. They were gaslighting me into fucking brainwashing me. I mean, gaslighting is not a small matter, and I don't know why people act like it is. Gaslighting is a tool that's used to make one feel like they're fucking crazy when they're not. And mentally, for me, psychologically speaking, it's detrimental to my health for someone to be gaslighting me.
Damn, she goes on. Okay, all the other chapters after this are very Dave heavy. How long is this stream? Okay, there's like another hour. Can we get through all the Dave stuff in one go? Because I want you guys to see her trespass and stuff, but this is all kind of relevant, what she's about to go off of it.
And
Jules, thank you for the 10 bits.
Talking to me about things that they don't have a clue about. You know, and here's another thing. Pay attention to what people don't ask you. Like, what's crazy is my ex has never asked me about my abuser. What happened, how I met him, how old I was, when the abuse started. He's never asked me anything about it. So that tells me that he already has something in his mind that he thinks is the story. Do you see what I'm saying? Pay attention to what people don't say, what they don't ask. Because I'm about 99.9% sure that this man has a story in his head that is nowhere near the fucking truth, but it doesn't matter.
Or he doesn't even fucking care.
To me. I have no point to prove to him. Matter of fact, he has a point to prove to me.
Maybe he just doesn't want to trigger you because he knows it's a sensitive subject. Usually, I would let people tell me themselves about sensitive topics of their past, if they're comfortable enough to tell me. If not, then it's none of my business. And I shouldn't make assumptions about stuff.
He should be winning me over. If he, you know, that's what he says. He says, oh, this house, Well, if that's how you feel, if you want me to...
And you said, my AC, and I can't pee. So you're both narcissists, I guess.
Come back. You need to change your fucking tune, because I'm not dealing with it. I'm not doing it. It's not even up for fucking debate. It's not even up for debate. I know better. And that's exactly what I told him. I said, I knew better coming here. It's my own fault. That's what I told him. And it's the truth. People don't change. People do not change. They can if they want to, if they work hard, if they focus. But most people don't have the want to. Most people don't have the drive to. Most people are perfectly content with being the person that they are. They don't see any room for growth. And I'm the complete fucking opposite. Every moment of my waking life is centered around figuring my life out and trying to fix things and better myself and trying to put more positive out into the fucking world. Misery loves company, though. And that's one of the most truest things you will ever hear.
Yeah, look at Brooke.
And another thing, just hearing my abuser's name sometimes can trigger me, especially if I'm already having a bad fucked up day and I'm already mad about life, you know, and I don't think people are able to put themselves in my shoes, specifically my ex. Like, he's not thinking about it from my fucking perspective, that I spent money to drive up here to visit him for the 4th. And
might be a different saga. Is this the saga where Dave and Randy talk to each other, or was that in the past, or is that coming up? Like, I remember one time Brooke getting really mad that Dave and Randy talked to each other. And I wonder how that conversation went.
He doesn't think about it from my perspective, that I need to be paying bills. And that's what I told him. I'm like, why am I out here doing your yard work for free? I mean, it's not that the man wouldn't take care of me, because he absolutely would take care of me. Okay. But my point is that I've got shit to do. And I'm out here taking care of your responsibilities. And I don't mind doing that. I would love to do that for you. I would love to fucking clear that land and build you a deck that oversees that river. I would absolutely...
He already has a deck. Oh, over the river. We're just building decks everywhere. It's just going to be one little trailer and then decks everywhere else.
Absolutely love to do that for you. However, I have bills to pay. And I'm going to lose the only thing I...
Shadow, yes, it's your birthday, Shadow. Happy birthday, Shadow.
Fucking own if I'm out here...
See, I forgot.
...doing this shit for you. I need to be in West Virginia stripping or something. I don't know. I need to be somewhere making money. Every day fucking counts. Every day is another day that I'm fucking delinquent on my bills. He don't think about it. Nobody thinks about it from how I must feel out here with no money to fucking eat or AC. And then I have to go fucking jump through 50 hoops in order to get ready to even go do a fucking job interview. Like, I'm so sick of people.
Like everyone else?
I am. You're worried about how I speak to you when I got blackberry bushes stuck in my back, and I'm worried about how I'm gonna fucking retire. I am so far behind in
I'm gonna retire. You're not even employed, dude.
fucking life. And that's what I'm saying. This motherfucker his mind can't even fathom where I am mentally. You know, I heard this girl one time say something, and she said, I've been busy out here completing tasks that you do not even consider task. That sums it up. That sums it up. Like, I'm so focused on, like, making $1 million before I die. Like, I'm gonna do something, and nobody's gonna fucking stop me, and I'm not gonna get stuck.
She doesn't know what that something is, but she's gonna make $1 million. If she got $1 million, it wouldn't be enough. No millionaire is ever like, yeah, I'm good. They always want more.
Fucking another fucking abusive situation just because I'm fucking hot with no AC. I will figure it out. I will figure it out. I figured it out now. Before now, I've made it. How long has it been? Thanks, Josh. No, we're not together. I actually drove to Virginia to visit him for 4th of July. This is the 3rd time I've seen my ex in about a year. He bought a piece of land up
Why are you seeing him so much in a year?
here and has family up here, and his family used to be my family because we used to be family. You know what I mean? So, and my family's dead. So I drove up here to see him, and yes, absolutely. I wanted to see if it could work. I wanted to see if we could mesh better than we meshed before, because the meshing that we...
So yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to retire. You just want Dave to take care of you. Retirement.
we did before was so toxic and dangerous and unhealthy. I can't do that again. I can't. And, you know, he said this morning, he said, we can't even go 2 days without arguing. That's what I'm fucking saying. That's what I've been saying for 8 years that I've known you. I was out doing yard work. I had a blackberry bush. The thorns got caught in my back. I'm down on my knees. My calves are killing me. Like, I'm crouched on my knees. I got blackberries stuck in my back. Every time I move, it feels like somebody, like Freddy Krueger is my back, okay? And I'm screaming at the top of my lungs for this man to come get these berries out my back, to get this thorn out my back. There's a whole live. It's a hot mess, y'all. I'm so sorry about that. I was so excited to show y'all this piece of equipment. I was running a billy goat, and
She might be down the street. I don't know if she's actually on the property right now. She's about to go back, though.
I was so excited to show you guys, and that quick my mood fucking changed. I was just like fucking over it. I was so over it. And then this motherfucker texts me and says, don't yell at me like you yell at your abuser.
But I guess he said Randy because she was like, even hearing Randy's name.
I didn't say shit. I packed my shit and I left. I ain't got time to be arguing with nobody. Yeah, I know. You're probably right, Josh. You're probably right. I'm probably beating a dead horse. I agree, and that's what I said 20 minutes ago. I said I knew better than to come up here. It's the same shit, different day. You know, some people, like I said, don't even have the awareness to realize that there's something not right. Like,
I mean, I was using Brooke's content before she was in jail. Those were fun times.
get mad at
Those were pretty crazy times, but they were fun.
me for me being mad at you that you're not supervising me while I'm doing your fucking... I'm out here in your yard, cleaning your yard, doing your yard work, literally in sticky briars from head to fucking toe.
That's sticky briars from head to toe. One in your back that I think was just on her bra. I don't even think it was even in her back. Show us the marks. She didn't show us one mark. She showed us like a little cut on her hand or something. That was it.
Tick season in the hottest fucking heat out here cleaning your yard to none of my benefit. None.
What about the $1,200 AC you're about to get fixed?
Zip zero.
And you were trying to court him. You were trying to see if you would mesh so you could come live here.
I got bills to pay and shit to do and laundry. My front seat is full of fucking laundry, y'all. Look at this. Look at that. So I live out of my car And it's a fucking mess. Everything's a mess. And I'm over here cleaning this man's fucking yard. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? I mean, honestly, part of the reason that I'm in my situation is because I've done this time and time again. I just don't know when I'm gonna learn my fucking lesson.
We're gonna cry about it now?
I literally took care of a man and his kids for 3 years.
You're living in the past, dude. That is so far behind you.
And let my life go to shit, my career. I lost everything.
So now he has to pay for your AC? That's the train of thought here?
Because of that relationship. And then I get into another codependent relationship for 2 years with the owner of a winery that I fucking worked for. She was abusive, alcoholic. I finally just got away from that about a month and a half ago, maybe a month ago. And then here I am again, ready to jump into another fucking codependent relationship with somebody who does not have my best interest at heart.
He does not want to even be in a relationship with you, I don't think. I mean, maybe. But I think he's just trying to be nice.
What is wrong with me? No.
Maybe I could learn something from this. If any of my exes ever hit me up to be like, hey, I'm just coming through town, I need a place to stay for a couple days, got a crash in your spare bedroom, I'm just gonna say no. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea. You should probably just go get a hotel. Fuck off.
I'm probably headed to Maryland.
Even if I think they're normal and we're on the same page, there's people like Brooke out there who I have no idea. Maybe they went crazy in the past 4 years. I'm not, fuck it. That's what I'm gonna take away from this. I'm not helping any of my exes ever.
In West Virginia, Washington, D.C., or I might say I'm actually going to start in Virginia and make my way somewhere. Because the closest clubs are about an hour from me, and it just makes it easier. It's just better to go in there, do an audition, see what it's like, give it a chance. I do know that the clubs that I have been looking at are not as high end as the club that I was working at in Raleigh, North Carolina. And the reason that I'm not looking for a high end club is because of how much money they take from me. I made $1,500 in an hour.
Oh yeah, the hot tub thing, but she's mad she only got 1,000 of it. Or wait, 400? It's because it was 1,000. The club takes 600, I think, or maybe they take 500. And then he tipped 500, but it got distributed throughout the club, so she's really mad about it.
On like a Tuesday or a Wednesday, right? I got to walk away with $400 out of $1,500. That's the cut.
So $400 an hour is not good enough.
And there's nothing I can do about it.
Like that, I think anybody else, $400 an hour, it's pretty good.
Even though it's illegal as shit, there's nothing I can do about it.
For sitting, this is how she described it. I sat in a hot tub and fed a guy fries. Nothing happened. $400 an hour, that's not enough for Brooke.
So the best thing for me to do is not to work for a club where they take that much money. So that's what I'm looking for, is kind of like a mediocre. Listen, I've worked at some great hole-in-the-wall fucking bars and made so much money. One of my best clubs that I ever worked at was called the Foxy Lady in China Grove, North Carolina.
Lady.
And when I tell you that I made more money in that fucking club than any club that I think I've ever worked at. And it was a no-touch rule. Like, no touch. $20.
Reminds me of Wayne's World. She reminds me of Stacy's from Wayne's World in this one. We broke up. What are you, mental? Get the net.
Lap dances, no touch. So, I don't know. You never know what you'll stumble upon until you get there and get in there and try. And that's what I'm going to do. I mean, that was my plan, but I'd actually planned to go to a strip club yesterday. That never happened because I was doing yard work for him. So, I guess we're going to be a couple days late, but at least I'll get up in there. I mean, the 4th of July, that's a whole nother thing. Like, if I can't work, if they're not open, what am I going to do? I'm going to be like, fucked. This is what I'm saying. I knew better. Look at my hand, you guys. Look at my fingers and my hands.
Oh yeah, that's the only, I was going to say fatality. That is the wrong injury. That's the only injury she has.
Eat up. My legs look like this too, from being out in the sticky briars. My arms are all cut up. Can you see the cuts on them? I put myself in a bad situation by coming up here thinking that things would be different. But once again, I was so goddamn desperate to get out of the fucking heat.
I forgot that was the only thing she had on was gloves in her bra and the short shorts and her cowboy boots. How did she even get cut like that? She should have kept her gloves on, yeah.
I was just about willing to do anything at that
I didn't even think of that.
point. It was so fucking hot. It was 105 fucking degrees. 105 heat index. Feels like 105. I was so desperate. I mean, it is cooler up here. That's another reason that I'm looking in this area. It's because today it's only like 80 something, which is not bad, and much better than 98 degrees in Raleigh. I mean, if you look at Raleigh in particular, it's the capital of North Carolina. It's hotter there than anywhere else in the state, in my opinion. And it's a weird type of heat. It's a humid, sticky, wet, slime heat. It's different. It's not like the heat everywhere else. I swear to God that Jacksonville, Florida is cooler than Raleigh, North Carolina.
All right, I don't care about the heat. Go
To
back
anybody
to the
in my life. Nobody I know has the fucking emotional intelligence to even carry a fucking conversation. Nobody. Not my aunt, not my uncle, not
The aunt that got you thrown, or got your kids taken away?
not my brothers.
Incest brother?
Yeah, right. Not my exes, but that's the main reason that I left.
All those 60-year-old plus men.
And I've said this before, and this is going to sound harsh, but I've left every boyfriend I've ever had. Because I realized that I shouldn't have been in those relationships. That it was not good, it was not healthy, it was not love.
Well, you're about to get fucking trespassed, and you got evicted from Dave's house prior to this, the $1 million house. So that doesn't sound like you walked away. That sounds like you needed to be removed forcefully by law.
And I'm not jumping back into anything with anybody ever again that's toxic. I will run till my damn legs fall off. And I've given and I've gave and I've given and I've gave, and I have nothing else to give to anybody. I'm gonna start being so fucking selfish. Like, I have to worry about me. It's about me.
Yeah, everything's about Brooke. I'm gonna smoke real quick. She's gonna go on about, crap for a while.
It's about me now. It's been about everybody for my whole fucking life. I'm in my situation because I've been concerned about everybody else. Every time I turn around, I jump back in a fucking codependent relationship. And it's no longer about what Brooke needs or wants or the bare necessity.
That's why her whole life revolved around how much heroin she would do. And that's why she's lost everything around. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, I'm supposed to be... Caught me.
My happiness is irrelevant.
Oh, here it is.
Every single fucking relationship I've ever been in, my happiness did not matter. And I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing it. And I really hate that it had to be like this. I really do, because I wanted to spend 4th of July with the family. I wanted to, I did want to help him with the yard. But at the same time, I have things that I need to be doing. And that's what I'm doing. And it sucks that it had to be this way. But at the end of the day, once again, if somebody cannot admit when they're wrong, you're just asking for it. You're asking to have a bad relationship. If somebody does something to you and they're not able to say, hey, I'm sorry, I did this to you, I was wrong, I had a moment of weakness, or whatever, whatever. Like, if they're not able to do that, it's best to just turn around and leave immediately. You're setting yourself up for a life of disappointment with someone who is not mature enough to realize that they have to admit when they're wrong. We have to. It is literally our duty. It is our ethical duty to admit when we're wrong. It's wrong from right. Wrong is denying, like denying and lying even more. Saying it didn't happen, or it didn't happen like that, or whatever, That denial, it's just better to admit when you fuck up. It is. It's just easier to say, hey, I fucked up. You're right. I was wrong. How hard is that? Because I feel like I'm the only fucking person I know that does that. Nobody I know is capable of doing that. And trust me, I've tried to talk to people. There's so many people that I would love to have in my life right now, but I can't because of the people that are around them. Like, people, places, and things. But him saying throwing my abuser up in my face. Him even saying his name triggered me so bad, and he wanted me to be triggered. He was trying to piss me off because he was butthurt that I was yelling at him to get out there and get sticky briars out my bag, when in all actuality, his dumbass should have been out there overseeing me working this piece of heavy equipment. He should have most definitely been out there supervising me. I'm a 135-pound woman running a 250-pound piece of equipment that has a fucking mower blade on it. It's a billy goat. It's like a bush hogger, you know. But here's the thing. Those things are dangerous because when you run it over stuff, you can't see what's in the brush. So there could be logs, there could be rocks, there could be all kinds of shit. And if that shit kicks back on you, you could have a really fucking bad day and be dead. And I'm out here in the fucking heat running this piece of equipment by myself while he's in the house on the phone. And I get stuck in sticky briars and I start yelling, help, help. You can go see it on live. I was so excited. Watch my mood from the start of that live to the end of that live. And that's what I'm saying. I don't want to be around anybody that makes me feel like this. I don't want to be around anybody that makes me feel like shit. Because there are people.
Dave was on the phone, by the way. So that's why he didn't come out right away. She didn't even give him a chance, really. But he was on a call when that was happening.
Piece of shit. I would never send somebody out in my yard to do yard work by themselves. Ever.
You don't have a yard.
Ever. For free. I would never say, hey, just get out there and just start hauling shit off. But now that I think about it, that was the only thing he talked about from before I got here till when I got here. People tell on themselves. It's just like when I was talking to that 26-year-old boy that I tried to let court me. He kept coming back to my vehicle because he didn't have a vehicle. So he was telling on himself. He didn't give a fuck about me. He just wanted access to my car. He wanted to be able to drive my car around. People tell on themselves. And he did the same thing. All he could talk about was this land and building a deck and being able to see the water and da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, that's what he's doing in his life. You're coming into his life, you wackadoodle.
So you thought you was just going to commission me for fucking free to get out here for a week and do all of it?
No, you came up to get your AC fixed. And he's like, well, this is what I'm doing. So I don't know what you want, but if you want to help me with this again.
When I have bills due, that's like literally, that's like a $1,500 job. More than that. Shit, my boss was quoted $1,500 just to get weeds pulled out of her front yard, which I ended up doing. I did that landscaping contract. It took me a week. I did the winery, my boss's house, and her mother's house. So I did 3 properties in a week. I had to go buy flowers, dig the holes, plant the flowers, but I had to weed all of last year's shit out of there, which was literally a whole truck bed full of stuff between the 3 properties. They quoted her $1,500 just to pull weeds. She didn't pay me nowhere near that, but I did it.
Yeah, that's why she... Oh my god.
Which is my point. But my point is it's expensive to get landscaping done, especially to...
By professionals, yeah.
Clear some land.
Not by people who are going to get stuck in bushes and yell at you and then say that you're gaslighting them and have to get them trespass off your property. I would rather pay $1,500.
You know, if the motherfucker...
Hey, Electra. I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? Unless I've just been not seeing you in chat, because chat goes by pretty fast sometimes. Yeah, she did. This is right after that.
Would have said, hey, help me with this. I'll give you $1,000. That would have been different. That would have been much different.
But you're before her getting trespassed.
Mission fucking 5-6 years of my life for free. And watched me kill myself with heroin. Gave me the money to fund it. Yeah, I knew better.
Stop doing bad, wrong things. If you know better.
I'm absolutely at a point in my life where nobody can say shit to me. When you go through and survive through the shit that I've survived through and lived through, then you can start running your fucking mouth to me. That's where I'm at. Most definitely.
2:30. Thank you all for being here. Maybe I thought it would be low because it's a holiday. I thought people would be out celebrating the 4th, but maybe everybody has the day off so they can actually just chill out. That's pretty cool.
Because people don't even know the fucking story. They think they know, but they don't know shit. They don't know anything. Yeah, you're right. I need to stop giving people chances. That's exactly what I need to stop doing.
Yeah, for real. Just feel like it's crazy that she needed to spend it on drugs. You could have gotten this money and then just not bought drugs with it. You could even just pretended you were on drugs. Whoa, I'm so high right now. And really, you're just stashing it away so you can leave and get your own place. Come on. They made me buy drugs.
Absolutely. It is selfishness. It's what they want then. And you know, I heard a psychologist talk the other day, and she
I mean, like, this one's about Brooke, but I do other streams about other people. Cry about it.
was telling me, she was saying that anyone that's an actual narcissist or has narcissistic traits, you will never be able to go to them and talk to them rationally. You will
Brooke is a great case in point to that.
never be able to go to them and say,
Point in case?
hey, you're abusing me. This is mental abuse. You make me feel like this when you do this, or I'm your punching bag and I shouldn't be. You will never be able to negotiate with a narcissist, ever.
Tess.
Hearing that from this therapist was like a light bulb moment, a flick of the switch.
She was talking to herself about you.
That is so true. I've been down this road so many times. I've tried to have these discussions with people, and they're not even capable of starting a conversation about something that's serious. And I've said this before on this channel, so here I am not taking my own.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the World Cup. I heard that Canada is playing some other country in Houston, which makes no sense to me at all. But, Yara, let me know. You guys let me know how it goes.
Advice, but I've said this before on this channel. Stay away from people that are surface level people that can't have serious conversations, people that are not able to connect emotionally, people that are lacking empathy and understanding and self-awareness, and people that are selfish. Those are narcissistic people. I mean, not diagnosed narcissism, but you know what I mean. Those are narcissistic traits. Selfishness, you know, is the leading trait of a narcissist. It's selfishness. It's all about them. It's what they want. And here
it was raining earlier. I think it's done raining. It's wet on the ground, but when I went out to smoke, there wasn't raining. Let me check the weather. It's supposed to storm again.
That therapist tell me that you can never negotiate with a narcissist. You'll never be able to have a serious conversation with a narcissist and make them realize, you know, what they're doing is wrong. You'll never be able to do that. It's impossible. And I'm not saying this man is a narcissist, but what I am saying is that
I mean, you're heavily implying it. Why else would we be saying all this?
that it's all about him, you know, and my abuser was the same. And see, they're nice for a little while.
Until you don't get exactly what you want?
A little while.
And you can't empathize with them at all.
They're nice. And then when things don't start going their way, their true colors start to come out. So for instance,
why didn't you get on? Why can't you show us? Why have I not seen one receipt of Dave or Randy treating you in a bad way, but we see a whole bunch of other receipts of them helping you in ways that I would never, never ever.
When I first got there, he kept offering to let me sleep in the bed with him, and I respectfully declined. I've said this on this channel. My goal is to not have sex again until I get married. And I know that seems like a far-fetched goal, but that would be a dream for me. I want to meet a guy and it be pure and good, and we court each other and get to know each other before we take drastic steps into handing pieces of our souls to each other. Because that's what you're doing when you fornicate with people. You're
pinning pieces of your souls together. Okay.
Handing a piece of yourself to another person. It should be a sacred bonding moment. And this is why I have a issue with hookup culture, and I talk about this a lot on this channel, but you know,
I mean, that's fine. She doesn't need to be so erratic about it. She's making it sound like everyone's fucking crazy and perverted and pressuring her into everything. She's the stripper.
I made it perfectly clear that I was not interested in sleeping in the bed with him. I was like, no, I'm good. Number one, to be perfectly honest, I don't sleep well when I'm sleeping next to somebody. I just don't. And the slightest noise wakes me up. I suffer from insomnia. There's so many reasons why if I I'm not saying that I would want my own bedroom, but I would want a different space to have as an option if I were married to somebody, because I don't sleep very well. And all the conditions have to be perfect. So
Princess and the Pea.
I slept on the couch the first night. Well, then last night, he
With the dog.
kept reiterating, oh, you can come in here in the bed if you want, da 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 da. And I understand that he's been lonely. I understand. I get it. But it's not.
You're the one trying to hook up with him, so like, what the fuck?
Not about you. It's about me now. It's been about you for 8 years. It's about me now. So I don't feel comfortable doing that. So I went out to my truck and I slept in my truck. You know, but I do think that those things matter. I do. Because the last time that I come to visit, there's videos of this, there's shorts. The last time I come to visit, we stayed in Culpeper, and he bought this expensive ass fucking Airbnb that I never asked for. Didn't even say,
I love actually doing this whole rant with the Starbucks in the hand that he just bought her. It's just ripping into him. Everything. I hope he's watching. I don't think he was, because he ended up giving her $1,200 after.
Literally am so cheap, you guys. We could have fucking camped on the side of the mountain, and I would have been happy. He gets this $600 2-night stay at an Airbnb in Culpeper. We go into DC, we have a good time, we come back. We argued half the trip. And come back, and he got mad that I didn't sleep with him, so I left. And that was the last. No, I come back to visit one more time after that, because he had moved into a different house, and he told me to come up and see his new house. So even after...
There's a reason why, if you go whoa, I'm knocking over water bottles. If you go back to the very beginning of this, she was like, I'm thinking about going to Virginia because of XYZ, because of the strip clubs there, because of this, because of that. It wasn't Dave trying to get her out everywhere. She's fucking trailing Dave around, and that's why she got trespassed, and that's why she got evicted from the other place that they lived at before.
Him getting mad at me that I wouldn't sleep with him in DC after I'd done made it perfectly clear that I wasn't like that I wasn't doing that I don't care what's happened in the past. When I was under distress and on drugs.
Dave. This one's about Dave.
So, then I come back the second time and see him, and it was erratic. It was, that's another thing.
People asking repetitive questions are just getting blocked. Just so you know.
Have y'all ever hung out with somebody and they're so self-absorbed that they don't even pay attention to your needs while you're hanging out? Have you ever hung out with somebody and they're like constantly rushing you to hurry up and get ready and do this and do that? And it's always like they're in a constant rush, in a state of manic or something, and they're just ready to go, go, go. Well, that's how he
That's a great way to describe it, my bitch. She flirts her way in the door and then cries purity.
was. And so it was stressing me out because I already have ADHD, and when I get in a rush, I forget things. I'll forget my car keys in my car downtown Washington, D.C. because I'm stressed out because I have this person in my ear telling me, come on, hurry up, we got to do this, we got to do that. So my ADHD, it makes it worse, okay? When I have pressure on me, it feels like somebody is strangling me. So and that's what I'm saying. He never cares about how I'm feeling, what I'm going through, how his actions are affecting me. Stay away from people like that. People that are unable to see how their actions are impacting you. Those are surface level people. Those are dangerous people.
Court countdowns to court.
Absolutely. That's a huge thing. So, Fraser Boy Beat said, not sure if you can relate, but when your family is that way, you grow up almost feeling like it's normal for people to just be selfish and shitty to you until you meet people other than yourself. Yes, that's exactly right. So about 4 years ago, I met a guy after I got clean, and he had kids. It was picture perfect. Everything from the outside looked picture perfect. And I realized that the relationship that he had with his kids was completely different than the way that I was raised. He didn't cuss at his kids. He didn't smack his kids. He didn't
ADHD, BPD, CPTSD, ACDC.
Spit on his kids. He didn't threaten to kick his kids out. He didn't, he didn't physically, mentally, or SA his kids. And
Well, that's good.
That was life-changing for me. I truly feel like that was one of the first times that I was ever exposed to a normal family. And you could see the results in his kids. They were great kids.
Yeah, so she's lost custody of both her children, and all parenting rights, doesn't get to visit them or anything. Her son that she never mentions, she beat the hell out of her roommate because her roommate was taking her prescribed medication in front of them, or while she was babysitting them or something. So she beat the crap out of her, and then she kicked the window out of the cop car when she's being taken away. At least that's what she claims. Her daughter had a spiral fracture on her arm that Brooke dropped her off at a babysitter, which was her aunt. 2 weeks after it happened, her aunt took her to the hospital, and they charged her with child abuse. She lost custody. So, we just figure that she broke her kid's arm, because how the fuck do you get a spiral fracture, and why wouldn't you take your kid to the hospital if they accidentally broke their arm? Why would you wait 2 weeks and then just pass it off to your aunt? Pass her off to your aunt. So, yeah, she does have kids, but she doesn't have custody of them. She had a bad mom.
Yeah, when you grow up around chaos and crazy, you think that it's normal. You think that it's okay. You think that that's the way,
Hey, Birdie.
way that things are, and this is the way of the world. But it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be.
Is that
Not
for
everybody
the flow state?
is crazy. I'm crazy. And spazzy and a little out there, but like, I am trying to get away from toxic. And that is what I've been trying to do for 4 years. And I feel like the harder and faster I run, the more evil and shitty people I run into. And I'm not even joking. Like, to get hired at a regular restaurant sports bar, and then to have the owners force me and try to force me into sex trafficking, that's crazy. That's traumatic. You know, and I went through that in January, and I had everybody around me telling me that that was normal, that I just needed to sleep with the owners of this restaurant and take their money and be happy and go on a trip to New Orleans in a whole nother state with these people. I had people telling me to do these evil things. There's a lot of shitty people out here, and people, places, and things are huge, and it's really hard to find normal people. I'm gonna be honest, I've been searching for 4 years, and I've met a handful, and normal is no longer normal.
Could have been out. She doesn't like plea deals.
And a lot of people like toxic. A lot of people like fighting and arguing and cheating on their spouse, and I can't. I'm not doing that shit at all. And that's what I'm saying. Like, this man has literally cheated on me.
I'm making a face. I can't remember a specific time. I'm sure she's cheated before. Why would her morals kick in there?
With hookers and strippers. And, I mean, you know, he owned a strip club. I kind of expected it, which is sad. I mean, that breaks my heart for 2016 Brooke. Like, why was I accepting of that behavior? Now that would be impossible, because
Probably because it would be Randy's house, and they wouldn't want her on social media, and then Randy, you know, would be on the line to make sure she's not on social media. That's my guess. Or she just honestly thinks she's going to win in trial, which is insane to me, but Brooke is insane.
He doesn't own a club anymore. But, you know, to accept someone cheating on me, gaslighting me, beating me, lying on me, like, and I don't know why I do it to myself. I do know. Because I'm stupid and I'm desperate for human connection.
Maybe she's making a bunch of money in jail. Maybe she's on like some jail dating sites. She has a whole bunch of simps sending her right. Maybe she's making more money in jail than she did on YouTube. I never even thought about that.
That's sad that we will literally put ourselves in bad situations just to feel some type of connection to something. I know I have. I'm sure a lot of people don't do that. I self-sabotage a lot, so that's probably why. But, like, there's been so many times where I've allowed people back in my life because
I've seen some crazy shit on Love After Lockup. And the women on those dating sites. It's a possibility.
I really thought they were working on them. I really thought that they were out here doing what I was doing. And every single time I've been disappointed. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. You said you went back around your family and it made your anxiety and stress skyrocket. That's because you're having a visceral reaction to the toxic shit that you've been exposed to. If you go in to somewhere and you feel sick and you feel like you're being strangled from your own fucking anxiety, it's probably your body's physical reaction to knowing that it's been in danger before, and it might still be. And that's exactly
Miss GT is a Brooke's teardrop.
what I was talking about this morning when, you know, like, I just had to get out of there because it triggered something in me. When he said when my ex-boyfriend threw my abuser up in my face, he said something. He's like, don't yell at me like you used to yell at your abuser. When he said that man's name.
Yeah, I should remind everyone she goes back to the guy that she's bitching about right now. She's about to go back there in less than 24 hours. After pretending to be broken down on the side of the road, but he didn't come rescue her. So she's like, when she talks to the couch, she's like, I've lied, I've been manipulative.
It clicked in my mind that he had not asked me any questions about that entire situation. And so I'm like, oh, okay, so he's got his own story made up in his mind. He's just not even going to ask me. He's just going to assume that he knows the story. And then when I left, I texted him. And I said, this is not what I'm doing. I'm not doing this. Why am I out here doing your yard work? Why am I even here? And I told him, I said, I think that you have this story in your head of what you think my life has been like, and you know nothing. And, you know, honestly, I mean, I told him everything that happened. I said, this is what happened. You know, I met this person when I was 17. He was 58.
Yeah, underwater in her sleep. It doesn't surprise me. Her only friend was deaf. That's not me riffing. Like Brooke said, her only friend growing up was deaf. It makes a lot of sense.
He used my mother's death and my father's abuse to manipulate me. He gave me things to reel me in, to make me
Patty, you were being summoned before. People were sending super chats trying to summon you.
think that I was free, like a car. But then when I refused to
Wait, what? Free like a car? Cars aren't free. I'll reel you in. Like I was free like a car. Hold on. What the fuck? What are we trying to say?
to reel me in, to make me think that I was free, like a
Oh, he used a car to think that. Sorry.
car. But then when I refused to fuck him, or I would go missing,
The way she said it was weird.
trying to build a life of my own away from him, he would come and tear my world apart by either repoing my car, suing me. He's turned me into the cops multiple times just to turn around and come and bond me out of jail to be my savior. Imagine the trust issues that fucking creates, to have someone who you consider like a father to you turn you into the cops just so they can come and bond you out of jail and be your savior. Like that.
You're trying to sue him, and you called the cops on him, remember? And you were like, he abused me. It's like, well, how come his nose is all bloody and shit, and there's nothing wrong with you? And then you almost went to jail, but Randy was like, no, she's just a little crazy. It's okay. So get the fuck out of here with that. She bounces back and forth between. She's talking about Randy right now.
That does some fucking mental shit right there. Like that. Like. So I told him most of this. I told my ex, I said, let me break it down for you. This is what happened. I said, this man gave me drugs, got me hooked up with hookers who were on drugs when I was underage, with the all intention of getting me on drugs to become a felon, so that he would have me, so that I would.
How do we know that Brooke just didn't bring her stripper friends home to Randy's place?
Be stuck with him. And here's the thing, I really think that he wanted me to die. I think that he was hoping that I died. My abuser, absolutely. Why do you give someone hundreds of dollars, access to a vehicle, access to firearms, access to all of these dangerous things if you don't have the intent of them either getting in trouble or dying? I look back and it's so unbelievable how naive I was. Oh, honey, I am changing on a daily basis. Hello.
The eyes, dude.
So I think that it's important for everybody to be able to admit when they're wrong. Like, that's so huge. If you're not able to do that, that's like, you'll never make it anywhere in life. Like, you won't have a career. You won't be able to make it through school. You won't, you're never any good relationships. If you're not able to take responsibility for your actions, you are going nowhere in life. Nowhere.
I feel like Suboxone Brooke was a lot more speedy. She seems speedier here.
I don't know you from Adam.
Yeah, well, good out to learn. This is the mountain, boy. This is the mountain. Yeah, that means that this is the good old boy system. That's exactly what it means. You're part of the system now. You're Eve just like they are.
At GeorgeEgg7386 super chatted $2. Is she related to Brad Renfro?
Brad Renfro? She's related to she claims she's a cousin to some actor who died. Like, he's dead now. He died young. I can't remember who it is. Maybe it's Ben Revno. I don't know who that is. Thank you for the $2, George.
You know, and I know for a fact that a lot of people hate me because of the fact that I can say when I'm wrong, when I do wrong. I'm literally the first person that jumps in. I'm like, hey, I fucked that up. That was me. I made poor choices, and I'm sorry that my actions affected you. I'm always, and I feel like people are envious of that shit. Like, it kills them, and it makes them even angrier when I'm willing to admit that I fucked up, if that makes any sense at all.
Oh, I did say that. Renfro? I've never even seen that name before. I swear I'm developing dyslexia. I've said this before, but there's a great example of it right there.
So my ex that I came to visit in Virginia, he is 58, maybe. He might be older than that. He might be up there. However, he looks good. I mean, you know, he
There's one point in this that she's like, he's the best looking he's ever been in his life.
takes care of himself, and he always has. He
This 58-year-old guy.
used to work, he's a computer programmer, but I met him through a strip club that my abuser forced me to go work at. So I have one man behind the scenes that acts like my father, who gave me a car and then expected, he, you know, slept with me. Even if it was against my will, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm a 17-year-old kid who's hungry and homeless. Like, what do you want me to do? At the time, I honestly thought that he cared about me. I really did. I thought this person loved me. Even when they were shoveling drugs down my throat, I thought he was doing it out of love. And that's crazy. But I was a child, and I didn't know any better, just to be frank. Like, I literally grew up so fucking sheltered that when I left home, I didn't know what way was up. I didn't do...
What do you mean you were sheltered? What kind of story is this? She said that she grew up in a really bad place, and she bounced back and forth. She wasn't sheltered.
I didn't have sleepovers as a child. I didn't play a lot of sports as a child. My parents isolated us because of
Nah, I've never seen Tom and Huck.
the abuse that was going on in the home. They didn't want to get out. So when I was finally old enough to leave, I ran away at 16. And I've been on my own since. The first time I left home, I was 12, but that was in a foster home. I went through the foster care system.
Well, she changes that later on to 6 years old. So that is really interesting, actually. I didn't think we were going to catch anything. Did I forget about that before?
I ran away at 16. And I've been on my own since. The first time I left home, I was 12, but that was in a foster home. I went through the foster care system. My mother ended up dying.
Okay. So the whole story about her being 6 is bullshit. She seems pretty confident that the first time she was in foster care was 12 years old.
I've literally been through it, and all I'm trying to do is...
And not long after, she was in a juvenile correctional facility because she was breaking kids' arms off bleachers and putting them into comas. And what else was she doing? Probably the stuff we won't even know about, because the only things from there that we know about is from Brooke herself, because she was a juvenile, so it's not like public record.
It was grow from it, you know? But a lot of people will try to make that fucking impossible. And I feel like a lot of people hate my light. They hate that I want to do better. Like, they would rather me just lay down and give up on life and get depressed and, you know, go gain 300 pounds this time instead of getting up to 200. Like, they would love that for me. And I don't want to be around people like that.
Let me look up his face. If I see his face, I'll be like, yeah, that's the guy. I just can't remember his name. So let me look up Ben Renfro. Is this the guy? Okay, maybe I have to put actor. It's not his face. I'm not really recognizing his face. Maybe it was someone else. She did say that she was cousins with some famous person who's dead now.
You know, I had my abuser in my life for 17 years. 17 years. He stole money from me. He stole vehicles from me. He stole land from me. I'm still fighting for things in court. 17 years I gave to this person. Not in a relationship, but family. But yes, he was absolutely sleeping with me. In those 17 years, my life went from a high school graduate who was about to join the military to a felon who was strung out on heroin, fully reliant on this man to supply my drugs. And he wanted me on drugs because then I'm easier to control and manipulate. I gained nothing.
That'll be, well, Evil Ed will be one of them, because it's like my last name backwards. Evil Ed. I think it is. Anyways, the other one will be Ben Refno.
For 17 years because of that situation. I literally messed my life up by the choices that I made when I was around this person. I allowed this to happen to me, and I reacted by showing out, getting in fights. I'd fight anybody. I didn't give a fuck. I knew he'd come bond me out of jail.
Did you see her threaten the kids, though? Have you seen her try to decapitate the kids? I'll have to grab that one. But she tried decapitating kids, too.
And he liked bonding me out of jail. So...
And stabbed 2 people and broke a kid's arm and broke another kid's arm when she was a kid and put another one in a coma. So, like, dude,
you know,
I think she belongs in jail.
You know, I was wild, and I don't want to ever go back in that situation again. This guy that I'm talking about, his name is Dave, and...
You talked to his girlfriend? Brad Renfro's girlfriend? You should ask, if you have contact with her, you should ask her if he was cousins with this fine specimen here.
I met him at the strip club. I wanted a bartending position. They talked me into dancing. I didn't dance but like maybe 1 or 2 days before he took me on a date, and then we immediately moved in together. And I was there for 4 or 5 years. I don't even know. I literally lost count. 3, 4, 5. I mean, we've known each other now for like, I don't know, 7 or 8. I'm bad with time, y'all. Like 2016-ish. And I do think that he's changed in some ways. Like I said, I know that he's sober. I know he's clean. I know he's not over here fucking, you know, being Hunter Biden Jr. However, I've had other times that I've seen him that I've debated that because of how erratic he was. But also, I do know...
I don't know what my hard drive's doing. It's being evil, though. I'm trying to eject it so I can fucking grab the other thing. Hold on. Do I have to pause the video to eject it? That wouldn't make any sense. But let's try that. Is it gonna eject? No. What the fuck is wrong with it? I wonder more programs could be using it. That's silly. Fucking... Alright, it doesn't matter.
So that a lot of people get nervous when they haven't seen somebody in a while. And so maybe it was just the excitement of seeing me that had him ready to go get shit done. Like, I'm such a chill person. I just want to chill. Like, I'm out in the heat all the time. I'm hungry half the fucking time because I'm so stressed that I can't fucking eat. When I have time, I just want to sit the fuck down. You know what I mean? Like, I'm literally, you can look at me and tell...
Okay, I found it pretty quick. It's loading. It's loading. Sometimes I really don't know why I'm not in jail for life. I forgot that that's how it starts. So that's great. Yeah, see? Even she thinks she should be in fucking jail. There we go.
I really don't know how I'm not in prison for life.
Brooke, now claiming to have lost her truck, explains in detail how she's going to booby-trap the woods by Uncle Randy's house to protect herself from the evil ATV bandits. Things are getting wacky.
I'm also gonna grab my extra box of weapons because I'm gonna booby-trap the woods. I've already started. I gotta go to Lowe's to get wire. Since people think that they can come to my property and ride around on ATVs, let's see how they feel about being decapitated. If you come on my land and you're decapitated, that's your own fucking fault. Oh, but don't worry, that's not the only booby trap I got. I got 3 of them. Imagine riding down a trail real fast and your head coming off because you hit a wire. If you're caught on my property and you die, that's your fault. If you come in...
It's not her property. And you might be like, oh, she's just venting. No, she goes and buys the wire and was about to set it up, but the cops get her.
Anywhere near me, you will be dead. So we need wood and nails because I have a contraption that I'm going to build and bury in the ground to flatten tires. I'm also going to hang wire around trees, so if they come riding down the trails, they will be decapitated. We need nails, we need wire, and cement. Instant cement.
wondering what kind of wire I should buy. I want it sharp and dangerous, but I don't want you to be able to see it. The traps that I'm burying, I don't want to explain what they do, but I'm burying traps on. If somebody comes riding through there, oh well. We need nails, wire, and I've got wood to make the traps that I'm gonna make. The wire we're gonna nail to the tree, wrap it around the nails, and then string it to another tree. If they come down that trail, they will be fucking decapitated. And I'm gonna put up, I don't know, a few dozen in random areas. Hell, we can even get fancy with it and make an X if we wanted to. Do you know where the wiring would be? Wire? Kind of like barbed wire.
Barbed wire?
Yeah, but without the barbs.
Okay.
Any kind of thin wire, like a multi-purpose.
That we cut, which is electrical wire.
Yeah, no, I mean something way thinner than that.
Okay, let's go down here.
Oh yeah, I see some here. Hey, this is perfect.
Be responsible with it.
Oh yeah.
Use it for the right things.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Always think about right.
Did you hear him telling me to be responsible with this wire? He said sometimes I think about wrapping it around people's neck. The irony. No way, you don't say.
So then after Brooke bought all those supplies to booby trap the woods by Randy's house, cops came to trespass her from the property.
Hey, who is that?
Hi, Heather.
My name is not Heather, it's Brooke, but what's up?
So, I got a call about you setting up booby traps.
I'm not setting up nothing, and this is property. I don't need to talk to you. Do you have a warrant?
I'm out here. No, stop.
Do you no, I'm not. Do you have a warrant for my arrest? I'm not answering any more questions. Have a great day. Get off this property.
Hi, guess what? I have a lawful reason to be here. What? You do not have a lawful reason to be here because you...
I do. I own this land. You don't even know who you're talking to right now.
You do not own this land.
I do.
No, the owners are up there and I...
No, Chrissy Lane. I own that land and I have paperwork that says that.
She doesn't.
And I have permission to be here as well.
This right here, first of all, you don't. I've already spoke with them. You've got permission to be on the acreage of 1050 Roberts Farm Road. This part of the acreage, according to the Sun,
Look at his toes right now.
is 1105. This is not part of the property you were given permission to be on. I have already spoken with both of them. So you either need to move to the property you have.
So I have to go to the trailer.
I'm not saying you have to go to the trailer, but you have to stay within the property you have permission to be in.
I need to get my shit and I'm leaving.
That's fine. I'm saying you
leave me alone.
Property you have permission to be on. Now, as far as the forward.
This is my goddamn property. Please leave me alone.
Right now, you're not on the property of Chrissy Lane. This is not part of Chrissy Lane's property.
Sir, you're not listening to me. That from Chrissy Lane down is my land.
Everything. Simba, as far as the eye can see. That's what Brooke thinks. This whole fucking forest.
Here we go. Here, listen to this. Because he told me I did have permission today.
Right.
And I have...
You have permission from William Roberts to be on the acreage of 1050 Road. The land from here back is not 1050. It is 1105, which is his son's property, which you don't have permission to be on.
That is my property. I've been a hostage for 21 years. I'm exhausted.
I've never heard of a captor trespassing their hostage before. That's a first for me.
When someone kills me, I hope everybody's fucking happy. I'm not... What?
All right. Hold on. I'm going to explain how this works.
Y'all are something else.
William Randolph has requested that you are trespassed from his property. You may contact him when you can retrieve your stuff to set up to retrieve your belongings.
Yeah, and he'll be like, oh, you can move in the house, but nobody needs to know you're here. Same shit, different day.
William Grayson, the owner of 1105 Roberts Farm Road, has trespassed you from all property of 1105. You return to either property without notifying, you will be arrested.
I don't break the law. Y'all lock me up for shit I don't do continuously. Fuck y'all.
So after Brooke bought all those... So that is, I played the other one before, like her threatening the kids, like while she's currently in jail. But I think she probably should have went to jail for that because she wanted to literally kill kids, and she would have. She would have if that cop didn't trespass her. So That's why I think she's just not a quirky little angel that's just misunderstood. Nah, she's a danger to society, bro.
Tell I'm tired. People don't understand that. I get around people and they want to go do shit. I'm fucking tired. Like, I don't want to go do nothing. I don't even want to go into the grocery store. Like,
she seems harmless
about
here.
8 years. He's my age. I'm almost 40. It's not that big of an age gap. He looks 40. He doesn't look his age. He takes care of himself. He kind of looks like Joe Rogan. He shaved his head bald, and he
looks like Joe Rogan.
Looks like Rogan. That's wild. Like the nose and the head, and I was just like, whoa. And the thick neck and the thick upper body. I was
So he looks like a toe?
like, okay. Like, he looks good. He takes care of himself.
I want to see Joe Rogan dressed as Foodie Beauty for Halloween. I have a theory.
It's not about that. It's not about the age. I mean, it is in a kind of a way, because I feel like when I first met him, when our relationship first started, I feel like that I was still in my early 20s, or my late 20s. And wasn't I? Yeah, I was like 28. That's wild. God. So I wasn't even self-aware when I met him. When I say that I lived for dope, I lived for dope. That was all I was concerned about, was heroin. So what happened was my abuser, who I was living with at the time, he told me that if he wanted me to get a job and start bringing home some money, he would always hold over my head all of the bond money that he had spent on me, and he always said that I owed him for all of this bond money. So
Right, so if you read between the lines here, it sounds like Brooke was in an inappropriate relationship with an old man, but that happens, and then when they broke up, he wanted her to pay rent, and Brooke couldn't get a job anywhere else other than stripping, and he wanted to be paid back for all the times he bailed her out of jail, and so Brooke twists that into, he forced me to go strip. He just wanted you to pay rent. He wanted you to pay your own way if you guys weren't going to be in a relationship. Like, why should he care for your ass? You know what I'm saying?
So I was always working multiple jobs, stripping, driving to Charlotte for work. And every time I would come home, I would hand him my money and say, hey, take this off of that. But also, here's $500 to put into the Roth or IA for me. This went on for over 5 years. But when I first met my ex, my abuser had pretty much blackmailed me into going into a club to work. He was holding my car and my home over my head and said that he would take it. This was before I started giving him money. That would come when I would go to Charlotte and work years later after I left this ex. So he pretty much forced me to go in there and work. And so I go in there and I work, and like I said, I asked for a bartending position. They told me they weren't hiring, but I could dance. So I ended up dancing. But something I don't think that my abuser was expecting was that I would end up dating the owner of the strip club and moving into his $1 million house. So it ended up not going too well for him for about 4 or 5 years, because he sent me in that club.
4 or 5 years or 13? She said 13 years before. It fluctuates so much. 4 to 5 to fucking 13, 10 years sometimes.
But I still remained a relationship with him, not a sexual one, but a mental, emotional, spiritual, because like I said, I looked at this person like family. When you're a 16, 17-year-old kid and somebody comes in your life throwing money in your face and fucking handing you vehicles, you're going to think they truly care about you. You're going to be like, oh my God, look at what they're doing for me. They have to care. The abuse didn't start for weeks or months after I met him. It was a slow process. The drugs came first, and then the sex came. And I look back and I'm like, this motherfucker knew he literally, this was not the first time he had done this. And then I find out years later that actually I'm just one of hundreds. And there's actually a woman that just got out of prison that's probably staying in his house now. And she's been clean for a couple of years. She ain't clean now. I can promise you that. The first thing he did was give her drugs.
So, Brooke, why are we pushing 40 and still fucking with Randy, even in jail right now? Right now, Randy has her debit cards. Why won't we get away from him?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's crazy, though. It's so crazy because, the community knew that this man was running young girls. The community knew. Everybody knew. Everybody knew. The
Except
sheriff's
Brooke.
department, they know. They know. Stokes County, they know. They knew. They just didn't care. They look at it as these women are willing participants of an escort service. Well, I fucking wasn't. I fucking wasn't. But he kept me for his personal use, so that's always nice. Yeah, he was very evil. What's even more evil, I can't wait to drag his ass into court with his wife, y'all. I can't wait. So what's even worse is the entire time that I'm looking at this person like family, all I wanted was for his wife to be open to a relationship with me like a mother figure. Ain't that sad? How sick is that?
Why isn't the person I'm cheating on's with wife treating me like their daughter? Why isn't that happening? I can't imagine why.
How fucking sick is that?
Yeah, it's pretty sick, Brooke. It's pretty sick that you were expecting that, you fucking crazy lady.
I was so desperate to just have family that I was willing to take my abuser's wife as a mother. And you know she fucking y'all, she has drugged me through the fucking mud. That lady was so mean to me over the past fucking 17 years. So mean to me.
Her husband was cheating on her with some fucking sewer rat. Yeah, I can't imagine why she was mean to you.
I was a child. I was a fucking child, and you were a nurse. A nurse! A disgraceful nurse. A disgraceful nurse.
And you were a drug addict. You just wanted free drugs and a place to stay.
I mean, it don't get no lower than that, honey. To let your husband run an escort service because you have no control over your marriage. So you just let him open up a website, multiple websites, and...
Oh, see? This website thing. I've said, if anyone, and this goes to Miss GT502 or any Brooke supporter or sympathizer, get me these websites. Give me if they hit back on the way back machine, we can look up the who is information. I see where they lead back to. If it leads back to Randy, I'll concede. I'll be like, okay, well, I guess Randy was running an escort service. No one has given me even a website address. So until I see that, I'm just gonna be like, Brooke's probably lying.
And traffic young girls. You know, he ropes them in with cars and a little bit of money and maybe drugs if they were doing them previously. That's his type, though. That's his MO. He knows what to look for. He's looking for women that have drug problems. Women who are homeless. Women who have nowhere to go. Women that, like myself, who have been isolated and are so naive that they don't even know how the real world works because they're a child. And then you have this evil-ass woman... Barbara Roberts is her name.
Just dox her? What the fuck?
She lives down the road from my abuser. They still live on the same property. You know,
I don't remember her naming her before.
Then you have this lady mistreating me and bullying me for years. And, you know, I tried to off myself in like 2008 in my abuser's house.
I was just thinking of that, King Feta. If she sees you there, she's gonna go to pieces. Fuck her fucking pizzas.
Wanted to get clean. I was sick of doing drugs. I was sick of the abuse. I was sick of being stuck there with him. I was sick of him using things like money and my car as tools to blackmail me into getting me to do whatever he wanted me to do. You know, and so I drank a bottle of like rubbing alcohol. Y'all, once again, 18-year-old kid.
Oh, just like James was saying. James is like, oh, what's gonna happen if I drink this hand sanitizer? Look, Josh, I'm gonna die by drinking hand sanitizer if you don't give me money.
I was 18 at the time. I was literally probably the mentality of a 13 or maybe 14-year-old. Yeah.
It's crazy too because she's mad at Dave, but she's just, people are catching strays now. Barbara gets her name leaked online because she got stuck in a bush and is mad at Dave. How does that even fucking correlate?
The cops came, the EMS came, they took me to the hospital. I told everybody. I said, this is what he's doing to me. This is what he's doing to other women.
Yeah, I think I showed it on one of the B-sides. If not, I'll show it again. Are we doing B-sides tonight? No, we're doing Feral Saturday. I guess the B-sides will be tomorrow.
Wouldn't you know it? His wife works at the hospital that they took me to. So she's in the background cleaning everything up that I said. Nothing was ever done. The cop, after they were done,
Some conspiracy level shit too. Like Barbara's just working at the hospital because of that reason. Brooke thinks that she has ties to the government or something, and they're covering up a escort ring.
assessing me, and I don't remember what they did for me. I don't think they did anything for me. It was just rubbing alcohol that I drank. I don't remember. I remember being in the cop car, and I said, "Where are we going?" And he said, "Well, I'm taking you back." And I said, "I do not want to go back there." And he said, "Well, that's your home." And I said, "Isn't there somewhere for me to go?" "No, not in this area." Which is true. I would have had to walk 2 hours to Winston-Salem or 2 hours to Greensboro because.
So then do it. If you're being ST'd, I don't think YouTube likes the word, but you know what I mean. You don't just go, "Oh, well, I'll have to walk 2 hours." People walk for hours and hours and hours a day. Go walk, get to stepping.
He would have took my car, so I would have been walking down the street with my property. You know, my parents weren't alive. My mother was dead. You know, life is hard, and when you have no one, when you have no family, it's even harder. And then if you have somebody come along like this that is doing things financially for you.
I can say trafficking, but the S, they won't like it if I say the S on the track. Hey, Chrissy.
But it feels off. It's off. It's definitely off. Like, people are not just gonna. It's like that little joke they tell you when you go to prison, not to take the honey bun from the cellmate because then you're gonna owe him something. You know, you ain't trying to get them cheeks clapped up in prison, so don't take the honey bun. It's like that.
Brooke's longest, most stable relationship was with a woman in prison, she said, by the way.
The same rules apply out here, but I didn't know that. And so I fell for it. I fell right into a debt trap. And the entire
She does believe in gang stalking. She's like, 200 people are stalking me in this town.
time, I got this man's family bullying me, treating me like shit. And now I realize that he reveled in the attention and the fact. I know that he reveled in it. Oh, I'm good. I'm just glad to be able to talk about these things because, like I said, I get around people who supposedly love me and want me to move back in with them and marry me.
No, you made all that up. Chrissy, thank you for the sparkles.
But they don't even know the story, nor do they care. And they don't realize how their actions fucking triggered me after all of this. Like, nope. If you've been
Happy birthday, Be the Miracle's husband.
through anything traumatic, if you're a recovering addict, if you are someone that's suffering from PTSD or
41 months.
whatever, you have to be with a partner that understands that. You can't be with somebody who knows nothing about addiction if you're a recovering addict. You're asking for issues. I dated a guy, the guy with the kids, and he knew nothing about recovery. And I almost relapsed and died because of it. I knew that he didn't understand what I was going through.
Why? I don't remember the story. Well, how did you almost relapse and die?
I also
Rob, thank you for the thumbs up.
found out that he didn't care what I was going through.
Some 41 months.
You know? And that's important when it comes to recovery. Like, you need somebody in your circle, in your ear, telling you that your life is worth fucking living and that you're doing the right thing and that you should be proud of yourself. You deserve to hear that every fucking day if you do the hard work to get clean. And I'm not going to be with somebody who can't be there for me. You know? Like, I'm literally delinquent on my bills. And I'm out here doing this guy's front yard. This man makes $100,000 a year, if not more. And I'm out here doing your yard, and my
You volunteered because you want $1,200 from him to fix your AC.
bills are behind. What am I doing? I do it to myself. Because I'm a kind person. Because I want to do those things for people.
Everyone knows that Brooke's a kind person, you guys.
I don't mind helping others. I want to help other people. That's what I want to be doing, and I've said that time and time again on this channel. But I got to stop helping the wrong people. The people that don't deserve it. The people that have not proven themselves to me. The people that I've given almost a fucking decade to, and I still can't trust.
Bill, thank you for the sparkles.
My very first boyfriend ever told me that you only need 3 things in a relationship. And it's so true. So true.
Jason?
Respect, loyalty, and honesty.
Jason, who had a seizure on the mountain?
If you have those 3 things, everything else will be fine. I mean, obviously, you have to have skills to communicate and empathy, and you have to have, you have to have the foundation of a good person and morals and values. But when it comes down to it, being respectful and being loyal and being honest, that's all you need. Once you have your foundation. A lot of these motherfuckers don't even have a foundation. That's the fucking problem, though. People out here get in relationships when they don't even have the emotional intelligence to be in those relationships. Or the will or desire to work on a relationship. It takes work. Y'all think y'all just gonna jump in this shit and we just gonna be happy hunky-dory for the next 20 years?
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people have 2 hours to dedicate to just yapping about relationship. It's probably way more than that with Brooke. It's like, if you're in a relationship with Brooke, it's just the relationship 24/7. That's what we gotta be focused on. I would shoot myself in the head probably.
Like, no. And that's another thing. When shit gets hard, watch how quick people get missing. Well, I'm a runner, so I shouldn't be saying that. We all need somebody who genuinely cares, and it's so hard to find. And I think that's why I miss my mom so much. Yeah, I know, right? Vibrant died that fucking quick. That fucking quick. That quick. I got in an argument with the son of a bitch this morning. Well, I didn't get in an argument. I actually just packed my shit and left. I don't have time to argue. And I made that perfectly clear yesterday.
Took the coffee, though.
Perfectly clear. Yeah, it happens. I kind of knew what I was setting myself up for. You know, but then I think about when I was first getting clean. I was living in my abuser's house. The man that held me hostage mentally for 17 years.
I love how she says mentally. Held me hostage mentally. She redacts the mentally later. Should we do the hostage video? I mean, just to give it a whole fucking feel.
Living in his house, and I had left my ex, the $1 million house that I lived in. I left the $1 million house and went back to my family because, like I said, I felt like he was family. That's Dad's house, so I'm going back to Dad's house. Well, I decided to get clean, and I knew that I'd wanted to...
She also hates her dad, too. She said terrible things and accused her dad of terrible things. This video is not loading as fast. So give me 1 second, and we'll get it up.
Be clean for a while. Long time I'd been fighting to get clean, but I felt like the people in my life were not allowing me to do that. I didn't feel like anybody was trying to help me get towards this goal. So I buckled down.
Okay, now it's coming. Here we go.
Who wants to see Brooke get strung out
on drugs? Who wants to see it? You guys want to see it? Good time. So this is where she was like, it's not just kidnapped mentally anymore. It's just kidnapped.
on drugs?
Brooke says she's being held hostage and trafficked multiple times on her live stream while also blaming the internet, and then gets surprised when the cops show up to make sure that she's okay.
Let's give it up to all the haters from the internet, because what did they do? They pushed me back into a sex trafficking situation. Let's hear it for the internet. I'm back in the hands of a fucking trafficker. Is the internet happy? Are you happy? You sent me back to live with my trafficking ass uncle.
I don't know how the internet did that to her either. Like, I don't know why it's the internet's fault.
Y'all do not understand. This is a hostage situation.
3 hours later.
What's that noise? Oh God, it's the sheriff.
What's up? Hello. Hey, y'all been trolled. Yeah, say hey to YouTube. YouTube. Yeah, you've been trolled. What did they say this time?
Somebody said that you claimed you were being held hostage.
Oh God. You know, I say a lot of things on the internet as part of my job, and people take things out of context and twist it around. I've been a hostage since I was a child. So, sorry you've been trolled.
Okay. Nobody else is here, are they?
Nope. Just me, the dog.
So you're not being held hostage, you're not being held
No,
hostage, nothing like
no, figure of speech.
That's why I was saying earlier, like, it's crazy that she's like, I told the cops I was being held hostage. I have never seen it. I've seen you tell the cops the exact opposite after claiming it to the internet, though.
Y'all do not understand. This is a hostage situation.
Okay. Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Alright, you're safe. You don't need anything for us?
No, thank you. Cops showed up. Someone called the cops and said that I was being held hostage. Lord.
Oh. I accidentally closed it. She spills paint on herself, too, though. That's all that was left of that one.
And I got clean. And when I was going through withdrawals, I was so sick and dehydrated. Like, when you're going through heroin withdrawals, you can't even drink water. You can't sip on anything. You can't eat for days. You're throwing up. It hurt. You can't even walk. Like, you cannot physically walk. Like, you can, but you're going to struggle like a mofo. You're sick. So I called my ex, the one that I'd left in the $1 million house.
Oh, I totally forgot about this too. So Dave, this evil Dave man that she's been bitching about forever, and also Barb's been catching strays and Randy's been catching strays, he paid $200 a day for her to get liquid IV put into her because she said that she was too dope sick to drink water. And this guy actually fucking helped her out with that.
And he said,
but he's so evil.
I said, I need help. Like, I'm literally about to die from dehydration. And this is a problem for me. I've been going through it in the heat. So he says, I'll come get you and I'll take you to get an IV. Those IVs helped me so much. I think about times like that where he literally came and pretty much picked me up out of my bed and put me in the car and drove me an hour away to see a doctor so that I didn't die. I think about times like that, and those are the reasons that I gave this a chance again, why I come to visit, why I came to visit last year. But then it goes south quick. Like I said, when I was in DC, he got mad that he spent all of this money on this expensive ass Airbnb and then I wouldn't sleep with him. And that was an argument and I left. Like, I ran. And, you know, I don't know, dude. I just don't understand people. And, I think that too many people are too comfortable.
Yeah, you can totally drink water. That's such a stupid thing for her to say. And I can't believe Dave fell for it. He must have actually really cared for her at one point.
Jumping in to relationships that they know good and well are not going to work out.
Because it's different. This time's different. The AC thing, not even really. He had her trespass. He didn't need to pay for the AC. I don't even know why he paid for the AC. I just figured he did that to get her out of his hair. Because right now Brooke isn't on drugs and she's pretty active, right? But if she was dope sick, then she's not going to be doing anything. She's too dope sick to do anything. So I would have just been like, you can drink water, get over it, you know? But Dave obviously felt bad for her. He felt like, oh, she's really suffering. I'll pay for this $200 IV bag.
And I don't even want a relationship. That's where I'm at. Like I said, I'm happy celibate. You ain't fucking my mood up. You ain't fucking my happiness up. Listen, I was literally there for what, 12 hours? 2 days? 48 hours? And I'm crying. Like, no. I mean, and here's my thing. I'm stressed out about bills. I'm trying to take this little class through Harvard that I just signed up for. You know, and I signed up for that because he has Wi-Fi. So I was like, oh, well, I can get this done. It's like literally, it's just a couple of hours little class that you can take. And I was like, I can get this done in like 3 days, you know. And I think you need like 16 hours or something. But it's not a credit. It's just a class you can do for free through Harvard. They have a lot of them. I've done a bunch of them. I like them. So I signed up for the class because you have to sign up for certain ones. And I was like, I can get this done. So I'm like literally doing things. I needed to do laundry. I've been out in the heat, which was one of the main reasons I went up there, was because the heat index was 105 last week. 102 one day, 105 the next outside. And it's been 78, 89 at night. I'm talking 3 o'clock in the morning. It was 77 degrees the other day. I didn't sleep. I slept for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and I was back.
She takes classes at Harvard.
And, you know, I'm working a full-time job on top of being fucking heat exhausted, on top of having health
Wait, you're not working a full-time job.
problems. I come to visit you. I'm literally at the bottom of my life right now.
Oh, the strip. She's a stripper at this time, but not full time.
Struggling, driving the struggle bus, and you want me to clean your fucking yard?
She doesn't even have a strip club she's stripping at currently.
Am I tripping? Can somebody let
She's in between clubs.
me know? Am I tripping? Am I asking too much to be the fucking, for my help to be the center of fucking attention for 1 or 2 days when I first get here? Am I asking too much to relax? Because part of the reason that I come here was to also look for a fucking job, which I was supposed to do
It's like 20 different reasons to come here, apparently.
yesterday, but I was too busy cleaning this motherfucker's yard. And it wasn't going to happen today because I was already back out there at 9 a.m. to clean the yard again, and we got in an argument over some sticky briars. Because for me, it's the principle. You literally send me a text message gaslighting me. First thing, I'm not, nope.
What'd the text
Yeah,
say?
I know. When I went, Vibrant Died, when I went to go watch that lady's dogs over there, in Madison in Stokes County the other day, remember it was like a week or two ago, I watched her dogs for like 4 days. I slept the first 2 fucking days. When I say slept, like I don't even think I realized how exhausted I was. And that scares me because what scares me is like my age and like having your liver and kidneys fail ain't nothing to fucking play with. If something happens and I get put in the hospital, I'm not going to be able to make my truck payment. And if I don't make my truck payment, then I'm going to be fucking homeless, you know? I was not expecting my AC to break. And I've done tried to get it fixed. And then, you know that son of a bitch that took my money? Remember I told you guys I took it to a shop? They said it was out of Freon. They put Freon in it. I was so excited to have fucking AC. I ain't had AC
And then her phone dies.
my car full time. Y'all, I had to roll my windows down because my iPhone is getting so hot. See my house? It's a mess. Probably dog hair in it because I had that boy's dog in my bed. Puddles. I love puddles.
That 58-year-old boy.
It's getting so hot that my iPhone will not cut on. It says that it's too hot. It just tells me it's too hot and it refuses to cut on. When that happens, I don't have GPS. I don't have any way to get where I need to be. I'm like stranded, essentially. I mean, I am. I don't, you know. Something's going on with my truck battery. I tried to cut it on and turn it over and it wouldn't cut on. I unplugged my lighter thing and all of my electrical stuff, and I'm gonna give it a minute to see if it'll like recharge itself and crank back up. I've had this happen before when I've had too many electronics plugged up. The issue is that it's so hot, I actually need my fan. I have multiple fans, but this is the one that I use because it's portable and it's rechargeable. So I try to be conscientious about the battery, you know?
All right, we're gonna skip through this one a lot. It's 2 hours, but I'm assuming she gives a reason as to why she's going back to days before she gets trespassed.
Kid, like I do wonder that a lot. I'm like, is this karma for everything that I did to my family? Because it doesn't make sense. Like, I'm not a bad person. I don't do fucked up shit.
You do fucked up shit. You are a bad person, objectively. Ryan, thank you for the mic drop.
I don't scheme on people. I'm not grimy. I don't understand why life comes at me like this. And I've literally had so many people look at me and say, Brooke, what the fuck? Like, your life is fucking insane. Like, you could literally hang out with me for a week and the shit that happens is not even my fault.
I'm making a huge face right now. Yeah, okay, none of it's your fault. Nothing.
It's not even my fault. What are the chances that I get hired at a restaurant that's an escort service? What are the chances? That's not too fucking common. I think that it's going to become more common with the culture, with the way that things are now, with sex work being what it is. But that's not common. There was a reason that God put me in that restaurant.
I just noticed she still has her nose ring because it's pre-Planet Fitness incident because she had to take her nose ring out. She went to jail for Planet Fitness and then she never put it back in.
And that's not the first time that I've experienced that. I worked for a club in Jacksonville where they tried to coerce me to sell my body in VIP, and when I refused, they fired me, and I got the whole thing on camera. They also said because I wouldn't buy drugs from the bouncers that they had to cut me loose. So since I wouldn't prostitute and buy drugs, the club fired me. And they stated that, yes, that's why they were firing me.
Because you wouldn't prostitute or buy drugs? What? What a crazy reason to get fired. You get tamed to the labor board.
Now that's to be expected. I mean, that's not...
It's not to be expected.
...shocking in a strip club. But it's still fucked up.
And thank you for the thumbs up.
I just want to find a good hole-in-the-wall club that I can work at. And, you know, if I have to sell dances for $30 a dance, at least I, you know, get to keep my money, you know. And some of those little smaller clubs, like the little hole-in-the-wall clubs, sometimes you'll make more money there because the club's not taking all of your money. God, I hope so, because I'm sick of struggling. And I feel like I give people opportunity and opportunity and chance after chance after chance, and they do the same shit. They do the same shit. You know, I've never had anybody in my life come to me from a position of compassion and understanding and empathy. It's just like...
Then why was he paying for those stupid IV bags if he wasn't trying to sympathize with you?
I still have people that, like, think that, I don't know, that I'll be bamboozled by gifts and these, you know, promises. And listen, I was literally in the hands of a grown man for 17 years that made me tons of promises, none of which were kept. My life did not prosper from that relationship. I did no growth. I didn't learn shit. And then...
With all the, like, 12 years here, 17 years here, another 5 years over here, how old are we, Brooke? Like, obviously there's overlap with these guys, or you're bad with numbers, or you're a million years old. And it has to be one. It can't be all three.
You know...
Thank you for the gold coin, George.
My ex, who I actually dated for, I don't know, 6 to 8 years, same situation. Same situation. I didn't grow. I didn't do anything positive. There was so many times that I could have opened my own business, or I could have, you know, did so much. But none of that happened.
I didn't even think about... So she was cheating. She was cheating on both of them, but, like, she was with Randy and the chickie in jail at the same time.
They won't allow that to happen.
Amanda, thank you for the star.
Some people don't want you to grow.
So there you go. I mean, like, because she was saying earlier, she's like, I've never cheated on anyone. And I was like, I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but I'm sure you have, because why would your morals kick in there? Because why the fuck would they? Yeah, no, she was cheating on her jail girlfriend with Randy, and vice versa.
They would rather you sit and be miserable and part of their story than you have your own story. Yeah, they do. That's what I'm saying. And I know it's sex. I know that he wants to have sex with me. Like, I'm not naive. And, you know, I don't know. I just, I'm
gonna use that to get $1,200 out of the sucker.
I'm not who I was when he met me in 2016. I don't know what to say to him. I mean, I pretty much told him, like, I'm celibate. I don't know what you were expecting. Like, I've been perfectly open and honest about this.
Celibate stripper.
I am not giving my body to anybody else who I know for a fact does not have my best interest at heart. Period. Period. If you want it, you're gonna have to prove it, honey.
You're gonna have to come to the club and pay for a lap dance. Like, what are we even saying here, Brooke?
Prove it. That's what courting is for. That's why courting is important. Yeah, as we get hotter, responsibilities become hotter. Absolutely. I don't know, you know, and here's another thing that I just said to him a while ago. I said, did you not think that maybe I was exhausted? Like, I got here Sunday night, and it was immediately Monday morning putting my ass to work. Like, did you not think that I was exhausted from being out in the fucking heat? Like, one of the main reasons I came up here was in hopes of you helping me fix my AC, seeing you, spending time with the family for the 4th. Did you not think I was exhausted?
Wait a minute. She ends up going back there, and, like, they get into a fight. Well, I guess that's when she gets trespassed. I think she ends up staying there again.
Fuck no. It makes things worse. And here's the thing. And I remember how it used to make me feel. It used to make me feel dirty and bad and horrible because I knew that he was not emotionally invested. You know what I mean? Like he was there financially. You know, he gave me all the money I needed for dope. There was never any money to go towards education or building a business for myself or building a life. It was always money for dope or clothes or purses or dinners or, you know, trips or, you know, like, I'm just so over that. I can do that shit for myself. I live that on a daily basis. Like, I mean, I'm not out here buying myself shit, but you know what I mean? I see a lot of cool shit. I go to a lot of cool places. Like, I don't know, man. I just wanted something more. I wanted understanding. I wanted clear communication. I wanted clear, written in stone agreements. You can't build a relationship with somebody that's not building a relationship with you. And this son of a bitch has got me out bush hogging. I ain't doing it, Billy Goat. I want to see brush cutter. I want to see how much this son of a bitch weighs. So it looks like this. This is what
It's like when Brooke was incorporating the weight of her bike on how all the equipment she was carrying, but she's on top of the bike. She's not carrying the bike, but she was like, I'm carrying 400 pounds with me with this bike.
I was out running on the side of a fucking mountain by myself. And when I say this brush is thick, y'all can go look. There's videos from yesterday. Y'all can go look. When I say this brush is thick, it is thick. It ain't like no regular lawnmower. And, I mean, it's a $5,300 piece of equipment that I'm operating. This ain't nothing to play with. And you're going to leave me out there day one unsupervised? And then get mad at me when I get hurt and caught up in some briars. And then gaslight me and send me text messages. Don't scream at me like you screamed at so-and-so. Like, what are you talking about right now?
But don't be screaming at him. You know, like how you scream at us every day, dude. Like, I don't think it's too much to ask. You want to sleep in my property and stuff and relax? You're gonna not scream at me. Okay, it's still not ejecting. That's alright.
Why am I fucking out here doing your yard work for free? You know how much they quote him to do that yard? To clear what he wants cleared? Oh, I'm not doing it. I left. I took the fuck off. I ran. I ran for the hills. Literally. Yeah, they would probably quote, I would say somewhere between 10 upwards to $50,000 to clear that land. Y'all don't understand what I'm dealing with out there. I'm talking about big logs, okay? That land has been setting since the war. Since the war, the Civil War. Nobody has owned that land since nobody has lived on that land since the Civil War. So it had to be cleared. And thank God there's not more trees than what there were. I mean, there's piles and piles of logs out there and stuff. And I don't know what I posted yesterday. I think I went live talking about it, but I also filmed some other stuff later in the afternoon, so I can't remember exactly what I posted. Like I said, my memory's pretty. Yeah.
Can't imagine why.
Like, he has no empathy, understanding. His emotional intelligence, he has the emotional intelligence of a peanut. I have shit to do. You know, this motherfucker's running around like my life is not on the brink of fucking disaster. That's another thing that I can't stand. Is like...
He's just living his own life, and he doesn't care that you're on the brink of disaster. You're always on the brink of disaster, dude. Why would it affect him in any way?
It's one thing to be positive, but it's a whole other thing to be nonchalant and absolutely ignore a problem. And people that ignore problems, they piss me off. Because I confront shit head on, I get it done, I handle it, I fix it, I deal with it. When you're...
Hold on.
I left my abuser. Got kicked out of my house, actually. So he evicted me because I went to sleep with him. This is not the first time. He's done this dozens of times in the past. He's weaponized the court system against me, and that's why I left. Because I'm like, listen, this was cute when I was 17. It was cute when I was 19. It ain't cute no more. I got to go. You can have this toxic shit. I'll see you on the other side. No, I won't actually, because your ass is going to hell. But good luck. Good luck.
See you on the other side. You're going to be there in less than a month.
And that was the last time I saw him. But I had to leave all of my furniture, all of my stuff, a lot of my stuff he kept. And it is what it is, you know.
It's in the shed. It's all still there. You have a storage unit too. You didn't throw your shit out or anything.
No, I have receipts for that. I can file a civil suit against him, which I plan to do later on down the road. But, you know, it's just, life is hard. Life is hard. It can be. It can be very hard. And I'm not going back to any situation like that. I was really hoping that this motherfucker was like, I don't know what I expect. I think it's because I do so much changing. Like, my behavior is so different, like, than what it used to be. I think it's that I do so much changing that I actually get convinced that people are out here focused on changing and they're working on them, and maybe they learn from their past mistakes like I have, but
I don't think Brooke's learned from anything.
Unfortunately, statistically speaking, that's just not the case. We know that's not the case.
You wouldn't be making the same mistakes over and over and over if you were actually learning anything.
We know for a fact that's not the case. People are getting dumber. But I would like to think that everybody I know is out here working on becoming a better person. I would like to think that. I have a lot of faith. My ex, it was always about what he wanted to do, where he wanted to go, what the plan was for him that day, and I always abided and did what he wanted because he was the breadwinner and he supported me. I'm not going back to that. I was miserable. I wanted to die. I tried to kill myself with heroin.
It sounds like such a fucking high school breakup, dude. Like, Jesus Christ.
And what's even more fucked up is that these people are so selfish that they would be willing to risk me relapsing and dying on drugs for their own sick perversion than just let me live a normal fucking life.
How? What the fuck? How does that even make sense?
They would be they want me, and but they don't want to do the bare minimum of a relationship. They just want me there to show me off during family events, fuck me, and that's it.
Show me off during family events. That's why you never made it, and that's why like he trespassed before the family event happened. King, thank you for the sparkles.
Yeah. Cook for them, clean their house, because I was always very domesticated, and I'm not going back to that. You got to bring something.
She's like a feral cat. She's not domesticated, dude.
To the fucking table. I know I ain't got nothing to bring. What I do have to bring is my fucking loyalty. I never cheated on anybody I've been with ever. I've never fucked anybody.
Maybe a feral cat is even being too generous, because a feral cat can self-domesticate. They can domesticate themselves. Like, maybe more like a possum.
Over. When I am bringing to the table is my fucking intrinsic value and my fucking, my heart, like, my spirit, like, not everybody, I'm not trying to be funny and say, oh, not everybody's like me, but they're not. I'm fucking real. I can't help it. And it's caused me so many problems in my life. And there's not too many real fucking people out here anymore that actually.
Oh, I've skipped a lot of this. This is the last, like, it's less than 10 minutes. This is, I had to skip a lot of it. This was 2 hours. We did 2 hours in about less than 20 minutes, I think.
Genuinely give a fuck about everybody, even if they don't know them. A bunch of cold-hearted, heartless people out here. And I'll be damned if I'm gonna waste my time on somebody who can't even emotionally connect with me. That's the fucking bare minimum. Serious conversations about real life shit, the future. We should be talking about this. I was with that man over 6 years and we not once ever had a talk about finances. Not once. That's how you know you're in a surface level relationship. That's one of the, it's just as bad as being in a polyamorous relationship, or it's just as bad as...
Some people, you don't want them knowing how much money you have, because then they'll start to think, oh, maybe I need to spend all this money or something. I can think of creative ways to spend this amount of money. No, fuck that. You don't need to know how much money Dave has.
Selling my body for money. It's just as bad. I'm with somebody who is using and abusing me, and I stay in that situation because I think that it's better, and I think that I'm better off having a roof and food in my belly. That's the same thing as selling your body.
You got $6K a month and she's bitching. Oh, where's this money coming from?
Allowing someone to harm you to eat.
She would probably be like, oh, he brings in $50K a month, but he's only giving me $6 grand.
I just can't go back to that. I'm really upset with myself for driving up here Like, you know, my car wouldn't crank earlier, my phone wouldn't start, and then I texted him, and he didn't even text me back. And that shows you right there what type of person he is. Like, you're the one that invited me up here. But here's the thing, I did yesterday.
Oh, thanks, Joey.
I worked clearing this land, running this equipment. You would think at the very least he could come get me a battery for all the work I did yesterday, right? I mean, I haven't asked him for a dime. The only thing he's bought me is a fucking coffee. Maybe some...
You came out here with the expectation that he would fix your AC. You expect him to buy a battery now too? For what? The stream itself was 14 minutes. You were out there for like 10 minutes, dude.
Yogurt. I think he got me some yogurt. You know? He went and got groceries because, of course, he wanted me to cook for him. So...
I wouldn't want Brooke cooking for me. We've seen Brooke cook before too. She put every spice on the ramen noodles. It was really gross. He couldn't have just bought groceries because every human being needs groceries to survive. It was only because he wanted Brooke to cook.
Yeah, it is. And that's what, you know what makes it hard? Is like the money aspect, knowing that I could have my AC fixed, knowing that, you know, I wouldn't have to struggle if I could just conform. And I struggle with that. Like, I debate. I've literally wanted to be evil before. I've wanted to operate like everybody else. Because I feel like...
You are evil.
Like life would be easier. And that's fucked up. To wish that you could be a grimy person. I wish that I had the capability, like other people, to just take what I wanted and not give a fuck about others. I wish I could, honestly.
You did it to
And I
Randy.
battle
But...
with the angel and demon on my shoulder. I was really hoping that I was going to come up here and he was going to say, "Oh my God, I've missed you."
I don't know you from Adam.
Yeah, well, got to learn. This is the mountain, boy. This is the mountain. Yeah, that means that this is the good old boy system. That's exactly what it means. You're part of the system now. You're Eve just like they are.
At Jen78 super chatted $19.99. Wahoo, look at these numbers. Thanks, Steve, for all you do.
No, thanks, John. Thank you for the 20. Yeah, the numbers are good today for some reason.
I realized that I was bad to you. I realized that I put you through so much. You know, that's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. He'll never be the person that I need him to be because his motives are not pure. His motives are evil. It's for gain, you know. I mean, I really don't think that it would matter who it was as long as he just had somebody with him here. He's lonely. He's getting at that age, late 50s, if not early 60s. He might be 61 now.
See, that's Brooke's game too, is she's trying to find an old man, a rich old man that he won't want to do sex stuff with, and then she'll just take care of him kind of like a nurse and inherit all of his riches when they die. That's what she was trying to do with Randy, and I assume that's what she was going to do with Dave. Good luck, Brooke. Time's a ticking.
I don't know. But he's getting at that age where he's he's like, I need somebody, I want somebody.
Yeah, to retire. Exactly, Shelly.
Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Lori, also. Oh, yeah, financial abuse. Whoo, girl, I've been through it. I've been fucking through it. I've had bank accounts froze. I've had lawsuits against me from my abusers. I've been through it, man. I've had people blackmail me. I've had people buy me cars and then blackmail me, trying to get me into sex trafficking. I've had people force me into stripping. I've been through it. Financial abuse is one of the worst abuses because people are almost willing to do anything just to be able to eat and survive, you know? And if you've never been through that, it's really hard to understand. It's really hard to understand. And I understand that, but financial abuse has long-term effects because it makes you live in a constant state of fear no matter who you're with later on down the road, especially if there's any finances involved. And like I said, most people that I dated didn't want me working. Obsessed with shit that don't fucking matter. That shit, your dick ain't even gonna work in 20 years. It's not gonna work. Your vagina is not gonna get wet in 20 years. Like, why are we so obsessed with shit that it's not gonna matter? We need to be worried about who's gonna wipe your ass in 20 years.
See?
When you can't walk. Like, who's gonna take care of you if something happens and you go blind? That's what's important. How have we fallen so far? And I felt right damn dab middle in the damn eye of the storm. Did I not? Right in the damn middle eye of the storm. Ugh. People aggravate me so bad. That's what I'm saying there. I'm broke.
Holman now. What's going on? Why is this spinning?
That's literally cold-hearted to have someone that like smokes or when I was on drugs, I would have this same ex, the one that I came to see, he would start arguments and refuse to give me money, and I'd be sick. He would start arguments to kick me out of the house, and then he would prevent me from having
It's not because you were dope sick and just being really irritable.
any money to be able to go see my guy so that I wouldn't be sick. And he would do that to his advantage, to hurt me, because things wasn't going his way, or he thought that I'd punished him because I'd set a boundary. That's another thing that psychologist was talking about the other day. She said that narcissists will make it seem like they're the victim.
Do you think Randy was the one?
Y'all are out here losing your minds. Oh my God!
At Patty Cat Bebop super chatted $2.07. Brooke Elderly Home Care Services.
Exactly, Patty. Thank you for the 3. Do you think Randy was her dope dealer and she's mad at Dave for not giving her fucking daily allowance to go see Randy to get drugs and fucked up and probably fuck him?
By saying that
She used to do heroin.
you punish them because you tried to set a boundary. So like me today, when he started yelling at me and telling me that I, yelled at him or whatever, I got out of there. I just left. Now he can say, I'm sure he'll tell his family that I was a bitch to him. Okay, that I got stuck by myself out in the blueberry fishes of my own accord, and that I was mad at him and I took off and I'm punishing him because he didn't find me in the blueberry bush fast enough. Do you get what I'm saying? Are you catching on to what I'm saying? Because I know I'm not making a lot of sense. But he's
Oh, no, you don't say, huh?
going to go to his family and tell that story because that's how he feels. So he's going to use it.
He's going to say how it went down and how everyone else is like taking it. Yeah. You start screaming at him, pretending you were trapped in a bush, and then started this whole fight, and now you're going to pretend that you're broken down and all this other crap.
His advantage, because that's what narcissists do. He's going to try to mold that story into anything that'll benefit him and make me the bad guy. Like, I punished him. I mean, and honestly, I wanted the
The true dub. Thank you for the sun.
bare minimum. If you hear me screaming, come help me. I don't care if you're on a business call. Like, literally, come help me. What if that piece of equipment would have been rolled over on me? Think about that, because you can go back and watch the live. I was screaming at the top of my freaking lungs. The trailer is only 40 feet away. There's no way that he did not hear me. Go and watch it. I'm just saying.
And then her phone
I'm
dies
really
again.
embarrassed that I let this person just take me out of character. I just had a screaming match in the hotel parking lot. The cops are liable to show up.
So, I forgot about this part. This is the one right before the cops, but they got into a screaming match in a hotel parking lot. Okay, tell us more, Brooke.
I haven't brushed my teeth today.
Thank you for the start.
I haven't showered today. I haven't eaten today.
Why doesn't Dave want to help me?
I've been sweating my ass off for the past 9 hours. I've done nothing today. My whole day has been destroyed. I have no plans now, except for figuring out how I'm going to get up in this hospital. I'm so dehydrated and malnourished and feel so bad that I have to go in this hospital. Unfortunately, I'm going to take on a huge debt with this. Probably a couple $1,000s, because they won't take my Medicaid from North Carolina, even if I have it, but I don't have it. I Googled it online because I was going to walk in there and see if it would work. I was just going to get them to run my number to see if it was
Robert, thank you for the hat.
potential for me to be able to see a doctor with Medicaid. It would help me out to be able to see a doctor with Medicaid, because I really don't want to have, I don't have any hospital debt and stuff. I don't have any hospital bills and debt and stuff like that. And I'm really good about not racking up debt. I don't have credit cards. I don't even mess with credit cards. I'm sick of living in a perpetual state of constant fear and crisis and survival. I'm so tired. And I don't want to rack up any more debt. So I don't know. I don't know. Google says that they don't take Medicaid in other states. If somebody knows, let me know in the comments. But it says that Google said that North Carolina will not accept South Carolina's insurance, and like Washington D.C. won't accept like North Carolina's insurance. You have to.
She was never going to go to the doctor. I think that was just another way to try to get money out of Dave. What if he thinks I need to go to the doctor?
It doesn't work like that. So, no, if you had a private insurance
Now she's on the internet. Internet. I need money to go to the doctor.
company, I'm sure
Giovanni, thank you for the soccer ball trophy.
your insurance carries over into other states, Blue Cross, Blue Shield, whatever. But when it comes to Medicaid, it doesn't work like that. It's only good for that state. And from my understanding, it's cut off. But I was going to walk up in there anyways and try it.
Thank you for the star, Jordan. I'm just skimming through the transcript because she goes off about...
So something that I realized is that, like... So he shows up and throws money in my face. Of course. Of course. This
Well, that's what you fucking wanted. How much money to give you?
is the MO. This is the MO. Hey. Yeah, they won't, yeah, it got cut off because I worked at the restaurant in January. They cut my Medicaid off because of that. Even though I only worked there for 6 weeks and I didn't make a paycheck, they didn't even pay me.
I don't care about that. Go back to Dave so I can skip ahead a bit.
I'm still dealing with the repercussions of that through the Department of Labor, the EEOC, and
Back when Brooke actually read her chat and it distracted her.
and that takes money. I'm stressed about it. I mean, good thing is the statute of limitation doesn't run out on it. I have a case. I think he said 7 years, but I could be wrong. Yeah. But my Medicaid and food stamps got cut off because I worked that restaurant for those couple of months, being sexually harassed and coerced, and pull them out or reach back, they would go deeper in there. So, yeah. And I was mad. I'm yelling for him, and I know that he heard me. I knew he was on the phone. But, like, if he would have come outside, I would have shut the fuck up. I wouldn't have, disturbed his call. Like, I don't know, y'all. I see it from both perspectives, and I'm not perfect. But what I am saying is, don't intentionally start an argument with me to get me to leave, and then try to play this game like you want me to come back. And then, like, can we just not fucking sit in a room and hash out everything from the past and let bygones be bygones? That's what I told him. I said, I really just want to fucking sit down and
fight?
Hash everything out. But I can't do that if you're going to continue to lie about things that I know you're lying about.
So you're just trying to gaslight him.
But that's the problem. See, here's the problem. I asked him. I said, when have I ever lied to you? When did I cheat on you? When did I stab you in the fucking heart? What have I ever done to you? Name one thing I did to you. He couldn't name it. Now, maybe that was him being petty. I don't know. I'm sure I've done some stuff to him. I haven't been perfect. I've been mean. I've been cold-hearted. I'm very blunt, but it's because I'm neurodivergent. We say things differently.
You're not neurodivergent.
We say things in reality. We can't
I forgot Brooke did that for a while when she was pretending she was autistic.
beat around the bush to save your feelings. We try, but it still comes out wrong half the time. And I haven't been perfect, but my point is I never fucked the man over. I never betrayed him. I never betrayed his trust. I never conspired with people that were enemies of his behind his back like he has me. He cheated on me with pretty much every fucking stripper that worked for us.
Did he? Or is that just your accusations?
I mean, it's pretty sad when you can't even have unprotected sex with somebody because you can't trust them.
She beat autism.
I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm a fucking bitch. And that's what I said. He shows up. He's like, oh, money. And I'm like, do you even understand what you've done? I said it could take months
Oh my god, this woman.
for me to even get back on track mentally. Like, thank God for my therapist, y'all, because I didn't understand what was happening. I would have stuff happen to me, like when I was working at the restaurant, and I would spiral, and I didn't understand it. It's part of CPTSD. It's where so many traumatic things have happened to you that your brain has not had time to recover from the first incident, or the second, or the third, or the fifth, or in my case, the 20th. So your brain's not able to recuperate and jump back in there and function. When you go through traumatic stuff, it triggers something in you and your brain shuts down. You can't eat, you can't sleep. And that's why I said, why don't we sit down and hash it out and talk about everything? I got the evidence. But he doesn't want to see the text messages that I have from my abuser, the text messages where they were texting and phone records of their phone number. He does,
Why do you want to talk about Randy with this guy?
It would embarrass him even more. It would make the situation worse. So of course he doesn't want to hash it out. He can't look me in the eyes and admit that he's fucked me over behind my back because he was angry that I wouldn't sleep with him, or because I left him, or because I stopped believing his bullshit. I mean, obviously a strip club owner is probably the farthest thing from, a priest. So once again, I've done it to myself. However, in this man's defense, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I don't have a defense.
For him? How about all the money he's helping you with?
I want to defend him. I'm trying to think of, I guess he's a good dad. He is a good dad. So there you go. He wants to go do things. He wants to go show me off to his family. And I want to meet them. I want to go see them. Absolutely. But I just had a 4-hour drive and I'm dehydrated. And when I tell you that, I'm having serious health problems, it probably means that I need to, lay the fuck down for a day or two and just take it easy. I've been out here exerting myself, running through these fucking streets, doing job interviews, going to work every day, I just,
I don't
that's
know
what
who
I'm
would want to
saying.
show Brooke up.
You know how, when your mom and daddy comes into town from, a trip or something, you make them as comfortable as possible. There has never been a welcome mat for me. Never, ever. It's like, you come here and you're doing what I'm doing. And if there's a problem, then we're going to have a problem. It's like I have to be his sidekick, I'm not allowed to have my own lane. I'm not allowed to have my own life. And that's not love. That's possession.
You're on his property visiting him, right? Uninvited. So fucking, he's gonna keep doing whatever he's doing. And if you can go sit in your truck if you want, or participate. I don't think he's holding a gun to her head and saying, you have to do this yard work.
You are an item. You are property. And then you add in, here's the thing. He distracted me with the land, asking for my help so that I wouldn't go to the club to dance. He doesn't want me dancing. He used to own a strip club. You think he wants me dancing? I can promise you not. And he would never have allowed it before. He would have kicked me out on the streets if I would have thought about dancing years ago when we lived in our $1 million house. Yeah, I was really hoping that, bearing my all and being honest and being hey, I'm not doing so well. I'm really, fucking miserable and I'm not doing so well. It's really hard for me to get to that point to where I'm hysterical, crying, and miserable. It takes so much, but...
Not really.
It's very rare that I ask for help. I find that when I end up asking for help, it ends up getting thrown back in my face.
James is live, but he's live on the app that I can't snipe, but I know how to get the videos after they're done. So we'll have some James content tomorrow for B-Sets. Are you guys happy? I don't know if I'm happy about that. Did he get another phone then? I hope he didn't get another phone.
Face. And as if I haven't, done anything for anybody before. But I was really hoping that maybe just bearing my all and being honest about where I was mentally, about what I want to do with my life and where I see myself in 5 or 6 years. I just figured that, I don't know, it might fall on more wisdom-filled ears. I thought maybe, age had changed him a little bit, being out in the woods. Maybe he had calmed down and maybe he wasn't as self-centered, but I know better. It's very rare for people to change. Very rare. Sketchy ass place. Now, first of all, this was 7 years ago, so this is old as shit. Things have changed since then. They probably have had 15 different managers and owners since then. Told him lies or connived him to gain financial gain. I'm saying that I stayed because I needed the money to actually survive and eat and be able to take care of myself, because I don't know what I would have done. The longer you stay, the more trapped you're going to feel, and it feels harder to get away and get out of the situation. And that's what I'm saying. If I would have stayed here and just dealt with this shit and, like, just bush hogged that fucking field and passed out there and died, no. If I would have just stayed, the longer I would have stayed, the harder it would have been to walk away. And I know that. And that's why I run now. That's why I fucking run. I grabbed everything and I got the fuck out of there. I ain't got time for this. I deserve so much better than this. You would have think that work I did yesterday would have been good enough. I mean, give me...
Okay, less than 10 minutes left of this one now, too. So this was an hour and 39 minutes that we breezed through as well, because what the fuck, Brooke? Come on. So I skipped over her looking at the clip she's going to try to audition at, and repeating the same thing. She's probably going to repeat herself more, but this last little bit, I think, is more Dave extensive, and then... it is the stream where she gets trespassed. It's a 7-minute stream where she's talking to the cops, all done up, fancy looking for the 4th of July.
Give me a fucking day.
I'm gonna smoke a bowl real quick though, so by the time we get back, we should be there. Hey, Tiffany.
Like, I know I said that I wanted to do it, but that's not the thing. The thing is that I'm out there by myself while you're in the house on the computer, on the phone, and I get stuck in a fucking blackberry bush and I'm screaming. And what if that would have been a lawnmower? What if that would have been that heavy ass piece of equipment? That's my concern. Now it's about the principle. Do you care? And I am probably overreacting. I understand that. But I also have no intentions of seeing this motherfucker again, so I'm allowed to do that. It just sucks. The fact that he kept lying about things that I know for a fact, it infuriates me. It really does. And I don't know why it matters. It doesn't matter. He's lying because he knows that I know. What's the point of lying? Like, why not just be honest? Because your pride. Your pride. Your pride. He finally apologized to me this morning. Well, this afternoon. I said, not once in however many years that I've known you have you ever apologized to me. I said, not once. Not once. And it's the truth.
He gives an apology. She's like, yeah, well, you never given me an apology before. She also said, I don't have any plans in going back to see him. Well, you do.
And then he finally fucking apologized. But, I really laid it on thick. I'm like, I really can't believe that I'm the youngest one out of us two motherfuckers, and I'm the one saying, maybe it's time to take responsibility for your fucking actions. I say some fucked up shit. I'm not an angel, y'all. But it's the fucking reality.
Furthest thing from
it's
it.
the reality. Stop trying to gaslight me. I don't regret coming up here. Definitely not, because it's definitely cooler. But I definitely regret all the stress that I've had to go through today and allowing it to happen. I should have just woke up this... So here's the thing. I couldn't sleep last night because I went out to the truck and I got to thinking about everything. And, I don't know. I guess I was kind of upset that I let him talk me in to bush hogging, clearing that land up. So I was kind of upset about that. And I couldn't sleep. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to wake up in the morning. I'm going to put my foot down. I'm going to tell him that I have to go to Richmond for work. And maybe if he takes that okay, then when I'm done at the end of the week in Richmond, then I'll come back and spend some time with him. So many times I've just jumped into a relationship, and I don't do that anymore. I have not done that in so long. Like, it's been years. I've broke that habit. I give things time. I'm patient now when it comes to relationships. He is ready to jump back in and just pick back up where we left off. I don't think that I could ever do that. Like, I have to talk about things. We need to talk about all the shit that happened. We were both using drugs heavily, 2 different substances. I didn't even know half the time. Now, looking back, he's came clean about it and admitted that he would intentionally start fights to get me to leave the house so that he could do drugs. That's crazy. Oh, absolutely.
I love how every reaction Brooke has, whether it's rational or not, is obviously some 4D chess move that the other person has planned out, and she has no control over her own fucking body or emotions or thoughts. Everyone's just putting everything inside her. It's insane. It's a fucking insanity. Own up for some of your own shit, Brooke.
Absolutely. I've never been more clear in my life. I'm still not sane, but I'm clear. I'm clearly unsane. I'm clearly not
insane.
Sane. Yeah, for real. Like, I hate it for him. I really do, because I don't think, like I said, I don't think he even realizes his behavior. And I don't think he can understand anything I'm comprehending. And that's exactly what that therapist was talking about when she said that you can go to them with all of the evidence in the world and it will not make a bit of damn difference. You can't change their mind at all. They are going to feel like that at the end of the day, they were the savior of you, or they were, you know, they were your friend and you did them dirty. They're always going to feel like they were the victim. And there's nothing, who said? Mark Twain. Mark Twain said, no amount of evidence will ever convince an idiot. Something like that. But it's so true. No amount of evidence. I remember one time I started seeing this doctor and we were living together, and she gave me a wheel, and it was a wheel of like 8 different types of abuse. And I got to spinning that wheel, and I was like, holy fuck, this motherfucker has did everything but SA to me. Everything but SA. Every type of abuse. All 7, you know, types of abuse.
Yeah, well, not yet, actually. So he gave her money for a hotel or something. I'm just assuming because they're in a hotel parking lot. And then she's going to go back to trespass, and then she gets the 1,200. So I don't... She still does want her AC fixed. She brings it up here.
I am going to get my AC fixed in the morning. And then I got to figure out a job. I don't know what state I'm going to end up in, but I ain't got nothing to lose at this point. And some food and take a shower at Planet Fitness. I got a guy that's going to fix it tomorrow. I had a guy that's going to fix my AC tomorrow. I have an appointment here in Virginia.
That Dave's going to pay for.
But I hope y'all have a good night. I'm also going to get an oil change tomorrow while they fix my AC if I have enough cash on me. But y'all have a good night. I'm praying for y'all. Pray for me because God knows I need it. And y'all be safe out there. Watch out for deer. I'll see y'all later. Bye. Man that invited me up here to fix my AC. My AC.
So here, this is how the stream starts, right off the bat. It was him who invited me to come out here to fix my AC. And she's all done up. This is, I believe this is the 4th. Let me just double. Yep, this is the 4th of July.
He is broke. This is his property. We've been arguing all day. He started in a fight to intentionally get me to leave. I left. He kept promising he's going to fix my AC. So I come back. So I've been waiting. He sent his family up because he's too scared to come and talk to me because he's a fucking pussy.
So is he like a boyfriend or just a
we used to live together.
Okay.
And I'm up here wasting my time, giving people opportunities that I should have never gave opportunities. I'm ready to go. If y'all can run that, I would really like to respectfully leave.
Yeah, no,
I was staying because I was hoping he would come and talk to me.
Okay.
See? She's back on the property. Going to see him again.
But he's not able to communicate, and I understand that. Okay. And I realize now that I made a huge mistake coming here.
It's a long drive for...
Yeah, I know. My AC don't work. I've been sitting out in the heat. He does this to abuse me. He did it Monday. I've been here since Sunday. He got pissed.
He does this to abuse me. You went out of your way to drive miles and miles and miles and miles to get here, right? Right?
It's Monday that I went to sleep in the bed with him. He told me to hit the fucking road, so I left the fucking road. We argued all day Tuesday. I slept in the parking lot of the hospital. Didn't eat. I haven't even ate today. Like, he upsets me that bad. It's an abusive situation, and it's codependent, and I shouldn't have come here.
So
I was looking for help, and I was trying to see if he had maybe changed a little bit, and he hasn't, and it's my own fault.
So how long y'all been going on and off?
8, 9, 10 years.
Oh, wow. Okay.
No, that was 13, 17 years.
So.
And as you can see, he's significantly older.
Looks like Joe Rogan now, apparently.
He has a steady income. He works for the government. He works over at the Pentagon. He used to own a strip club, blah, 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 blah. you know, and he uses money to his advantage. And he definitely baited me up here. He wanted to show me off to his family for July 4th. And we got in an argument this morning.
Okay.
And we've been arguing all day. And I said, are you going to fix my AC? And I have been a
Oh shit, she does have the moth cape on.
bitch. I've been manipulated. I've lied through text message. I've been...
Yeah, we must have missed... must have been one of the parts I skipped over, but she was saying... Or maybe she brings it up after she gets trespassed, that she pretended she was broke down on the side of the road and she was texting Dave and Dave wouldn't come save her, and she was trying to make him look bad because he wasn't falling for her bullshit.
A pain in the ass, but all I wanted was for him to talk to me, one, or tell me to hit the fucking road, and he never did that. He plays this game to keep me staying around. He literally gave me more money before he went over to the party. He says, here's $200.
So where's the party at?
His brother owns all of this. He owns, like, I don't know, thousands of acres. They grow soybeans.
Okay,
and...
so they are the ones that own this. That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, was at the party, so I know you probably don't know, like, the road names, whatever. Like, when you're on Horseshoe and turn onto this road to come down here.
I have no idea.
Is that the small house?
I don't think so. I think his brother lives in a bigger house. I don't know.
Okay. I
had no intention of going over there. If I was going to cause problems, I would have drove over there or tried to look for it because he owns, like all of the properties here.
I don't think you're...
Sorry, it's glitching because I'm doing like a safe recording of the James thing, and I don't like having my mod shit on here. I just gotta mod something quick, and then I don't want the biggest thing to be glitchy. So you can thank whoever fucking Possum the cat is, because I gotta block him.
I don't think it's that deep, okay? But he did... So he called another deputy, and that deputy called me, which is why we're out here now. Okay.
How did he call a deputy? How did he know the deputy out here?
I think
he just moved out here like a month ago, 2 months ago. This trailer just got put down. You can see.
I just got a call
How's
from
he know
another deputy
deputies
that's off
out
duty.
here?
Maybe.
Just switching the interrogation on the cat.
It does. I don't know. Eric or Fraser, I mean. So. But I know they metal detect and all that stuff. I don't know. But the reason why we're here is because the way they made it seem like is that you're not.
Well, so exciting.
Oopsie, so exciting.
So exciting.
Welcome to high school. So exciting.
So exciting. So exciting. So exciting. So exciting. Did they make them or didn't they? So exciting. So exciting. You're shitting your brains out. So exciting. Oh, so exciting. So exciting. So exciting.
Oh, so exciting.
So exciting. Is this spider gonna lead to my death right now? So exciting. Am I gonna go blind or get COVID? So exciting. So exciting! So exciting! Welcome to Walmart. So exciting! Are you gonna get genital warts or is your hair gonna fall out? So exciting! So exciting! Is he gonna bite me? So exciting! Yay! So exciting! So exciting! So exciting! You never know.
At Patty Cat Bebop super chatted $5.54. That's why I am here, officer. He's rich. I need my AC fixed.
Exactly,
Smile
Patty.
with a halo.
Thank you for the $8, Patty.
Refusing to leave, and that he wants you to trespass from property. Doesn't want you in any trouble, but just wants you to trespass from the property. So if you were to come back
Tink's favorite soundbite.
to the property, then you would get in trouble.
Yeah, he doesn't want me here on... Yeah, I got you.
So...
Yeah, he'll be texting me tomorrow saying, you can come back.
You say that about every guy that trespasses you.
Yeah, because that,
It's
you
in
know,
your best
and that's what I'm
interest
saying.
not
I
to
shouldn't
do
even have came here. That's what I'm saying. I understand I made a horrible mistake. So I'm going. So if you can run that, I can find my insurance on one of my phones.
Jordan, thank you for the star.
No, you're good to go. We're not gonna hold you out. Like I said, that's the reason why you're here. So you are trespassed from
You know, the
property.
last girl he was with hung himself in our $1 million house.
His face. Why even bring that up? Why? What relevance is this?
She did. She died. I made a horrible mistake coming out here.
So let me ask you a question. Has anything physical happened between you? Like
In the past, not recently, no. It's manipulative. You know, he wants me to text him and act crazy. That way he can go show his family. I don't even know how to put it into words, but it's definitely codependency, and I definitely wanted to get my ear fixed, and I definitely was hoping maybe he had made some changes in the past 4 years, but he hasn't.
I don't know him like you do, obviously.
Yeah.
I've never heard of him until today.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but if you need anything yourself, call us while you're up here, obviously.
I'm sorry to be a problem.
No, you're not a problem with us.
And happy 4th. Thank you guys for everything.
Yep. Please be safe.
I will.
Again, you're trespassed as of now. If he invites you back, that kind of, takes things out of question. You're not really trespassed at that point.
Right. No, I
But
won't
make
be
sure
back. I promise.
Just
You
make sure
won't.
you keep documentation of it so you don't get yourself in trouble.
Right. You'll never hear my name again. I promise.
Yeah. Never hear Brooke's name again. The cops will never hear Brooke's name again. Okay.
Well, If I do, I'll say hello.
Hello.
But if I don't, please be safe going back to North Carolina or wherever it is that you go.
Yeah,
all right?
thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't want to hear nobody in the comments saying that I did it myself, because I know. You know what's crazy to me is that people always prove me right. Always, always, always. So I'm no farther from getting anything done than what I was doing. God, I'm so fucking stressed. So first of all, I woke up this morning and I came over here, and I shouldn't have. Honestly, I didn't want to spend the 4th of July by myself, and I'm
Yeah, but you said you were never gonna see him again. You say this about Randy too, and you always end up at his place.
already in the fucking area, and I'd rescheduled my appointment to get my AC fixed for Sunday.
Why? Wait,
So
why would you reschedule it to have it further away? I thought the next couple of videos would show it, so it would be a nice, complete thing. But we might just not see that, because I don't know why she did that.
Here till Sunday to get my AC fixed anyways, because these people had already promised me, this shop had already promised me that they had all of the products, all of the parts that I needed to fix my AC. So I'm hanging around, and I come over, and everything's fine, and then I don't know, I get anxiety really bad, and I haven't seen his family in forever. And there's this one girl in particular that I don't trust, that I know for a fact has said some things about me, and
So, remember at the beginning when she was like, I'm so excited to see his family, I can't wait to see him, da 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 da. Well, apparently not.
she's always treated me funny, like, to my face.
Oh.
Back when she was bigger, which leads me to believe that there's some jealousy there, like, there's some animosity towards me. I don't know why. I truly don't know, and that's the thing about, like, bullies. You never know why. There's no rhyme or reason to why they bully somebody. I think bullies just pick somebody that they think they can bully, and then they attempt to, and if they can, they keep doing it. But that's just my opinion. That's how I feel. And I started to have an anxiety attack because we're literally 5 minutes from one. First of all, let me back up. I've been asking since Monday when and where and what time they were going to get together for the 4th of July, and this man could not give me an answer. That caused...
I bet you it's on the 4th of July. When's the 4th of July celebration? What the fuck? I don't know.
I done did something,
in the
y'all.
name.
I'm trying to hit buttons, but I think my phone is hot, or either I don't service and it's coming up as something else, and now I done fucking done something. I kept asking, when are we getting together for the 4th? I was never given a clear answer. So that started an argument, which caused me to start having a panic attack because I have ADHD, and when I get in it causes me even more panic and mania. And I'm trying to get out the door. I don't even think I bought gas like when I was damn in drug addiction. Like, it was always, you know, just there. That was 2019 for you. You didn't have to worry about how you were going to get gas.
At LL-DQ6VL super chatted $4.99. I wonder if she ever gets tired of hearing herself talk, rolling on the floor laughing.
Thank you, Ella. Thank you for the 5. I don't think she does. I think that's the inner monologue that she keeps fucking talking about. But, yeah, apparently in 2019, the gas stations, if you were on drugs, were just giving you free gas. It was just there for you.
Or I'm having a panic attack. Where...
And then this stream dies.
So first of
So
all...
look, she's all done up. She's all done up to try to woo Dave over.
The stress, dude, the stress. I haven't even eaten today. I've been in the hot sun all fucking day because I've been arguing since 11 o'clock. So first of all, I felt uncomfortable going over here to see his family and stuff for the 4th of July, and I was
you knew that that's the whole reason you even came up. That was the reason you positioned to him. I'd love to see the family for the 4th of July, when really you just want your AC fixed. But you knew that that's what you were going to do.
Like a panic attack before we walked out the door. And I was verbalizing how I felt. I kept saying, I feel like my throat is closing up. I feel like my throat is closing up. I'm having a lot of anxiety. I don't know what to do. And also, due to the fact, I kept asking throughout the week, like, when is your family getting together? What time is it going to be? What day is it going to be? Are we getting together on the 4th? Or is it going to have to be the day after because people have work? I don't know. So I'm asking, and I could never get a clear answer, and it's always been like this. Do you know how hard it is to plan things when you don't have a set time or day? Like birthdays, for instance.
Like yeah, those were the same day all the time too.
I remember trying to plan birthday parties for people in his family, and there was never a set time, and like it would be
maybe they didn't want you to do the birthday party
a day, but I would be like, well, what time are we getting together? And they're like, I don't know, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3 maybe. And I'm like, well, which is it? Because
I don't know if you guys ever watched Futurama, but Bender the robot cooked them a meal one time. And it's like, Bender, what's in this? And he's like, there was 1% less of the lethal dose of salt. That's what Birthday with Brooke. Birthday hosted by Brooke. A bunch of ramen noodles with way too much salt and spices in them. And like heroin needles in the birthday cake.
I need to know so that I can get ready and prepare. So I was already upset and felt overwhelmed by the fact that I'd been asking when we were getting together for the 4th, and I couldn't get a clear answer from anybody. And I wanted...
There was other people there?
To like bake a cake to take over there and stuff, you know? I wanted to take a chocolate cake over there, and I normally do deviled eggs a lot, but since it's summer, I probably would have done like a watermelon salad. But there was never any clear answer, so that started the arguing early. And then, like I said, I'm having a panic attack as we're leaving because I'm thinking things through. I'm like, why am I going to hang out with people that have talked poorly about me, that have told other people lies about me and stuff? Like, I'm really...
Because you were pretending you were excited to see them and you want your AC fixed.
Debating my choices before I get in the car and walk out the door, you know? And it just was like, hit me in the face. Like, why am I doing this? Why am I here?
Giovanni, thank you for the watermelon guy. Look at this cool watermelon guy.
And the anxiety got even worse. And I'm vocalizing how I feel. I'm like, hey, this is how I feel. I'm feeling a lot of anxiety right now. I feel like somebody's strangling me. I can't find anything. I feel rushed. It's causing me a lot of problems. Oh, hey, it's okay. I'll see you later. Happy 4th. So I'm like, I feel rough, like, and I'm vocalizing how I feel, and he's getting angry, and angry, and angry, and angry, and I can tell that he's getting angry, and that's causing me even more anxiety, so finally, I'm just like, fuck it, and I grab my stuff to go out the door, and he comes barreling out the door, screaming at me, and I said, listen, I said, first of all, it's really...
I fucking had it with your shit, Brooke. Get off of my land. Get out of here.
It's really hard for me in my sober state to hang out with people who I know for a fact do not like me. They have some animosity towards me. I can feel it. They don't have to say anything because it's written all over their face. Like, there's something about intuition that women in particular have. I think men have it too in certain situations, but I feel like us women, we can feel when somebody is around us and they don't like us. And we can... I don't know how to explain it, but, you know, and once again, I was willing to put that aside because I wanted to be around people, because in all actuality, I love his mother and his daughter, and, you know, I wanted to be around.
Not this one heifer. All right, we've been going like almost 5 hours, and this stream that she rants on about Dave is 3 hours long. So I'm gonna cap it, because I have to finish Feral Friday tonight. We gotta do Feral Saturday. So that's probably gonna be like 2 hours, and that's a lot of time on YouTube. I gotta do a couple other things. I gotta go, I have to eat food, and I have to do some things around the house. So I will be back at 9:30. I might do a members only stream in between the streams. I don't know. Maybe, depending on how fast I can get other things done. But I appreciate you guys. Happy 4th of July. and I hope you enjoyed the reminiscing of that time that Brooke tried to spend the 4th of July with Dave and got trespassed off his property and failed at... Well, she ends up getting her AC fixed. Maybe we'll watch Brooke get her AC fixed tomorrow, just so it feels like we completed a little saga there for anyone who was just coming in today, because we got a lot of new viewers, I think, for some reason. YouTube is weird with the algorithm. They'll just throw me out there sometimes or keep me behind a fucking wall. I don't get it. I don't understand the algorithm. But I love you guys, and I'll see you the next time I see you. Toodles.